What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How you guys doing? It's go time. Let's play some RTS games. So we're going to be doing Age of Empires 4, and then Beyond All Reason today. So we're going to get a little bit more time for those three games. Of course, I will do another Warcraft 3 something in the next week or so. Maybe even a standalone Warcraft 3 stream. But for today, it is going to be those three games. So we got first, AoE4, followed by Beyond All Reason. So those are going to be what's on the docket. All right, let me get my headphones, get the boys together. Time for nukes to fly once more. Yeah, bar at the very end, you'll get your nukes, I can assure you. They'll be coming for blood. Maybe Pone will nuke me. He's going to nuke his noble ally here. All right, 1 second. There we go. And let's get the headphones in. All right. Man, oh man, cool trailer from Games Workshop today. The Armageddon trailer with Commissar Yarrick. If you guys didn't see that, man, super cool. I enjoyed that one a lot. All right, so let's ring the boys. All right, and just give me 1 moment. It was fun, right? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Okay, here we are, and here we are. Painting while Turin streams. This is indeed the life. Yeah, man. I was doing some hobbying last night myself. Painting up some of my Red Brigade guys. I think we're about ready to go. All right, let me ring the boys. Give arrow. Okay. So we've done that, and let's ring him. All right. Yeah, Commissar Yarrick, yeah. What's up, guys? You ready to party?
I'm ready to party.
Good, dude, good. Let's get you guys in here. And then invites getting sent out. You guys.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Okay, perfect.
Hello, Poppy.
We will, I don't know if any of these guys, Shafex, RPZ Wolf, or Nanny, if you guys are around, shoot me a message. Let me see.
I know RPZ Wolf said before you launch your stream, he sure hopes Co is first for selfish reasons, so I assume he's around.
I did see Shafix already lurking.
Yeah, Nanny messaged me right away. He said I'm here. Cool. We'll invite him. And we can rotate people in as well.
Everybody is lurking.
All right, let's queue it up, boys. Let's go airborne, try and get some carpet bombs going, which is going to be fun. There we go. U.S. forces, yes. Cool. Some pro lurkers here, that's right, man. Porkchop says, Turin, for the Trench Crusade, how fleshed out are the papal intervention? It's fine. It's a fully functional faction, and you can use the and new Antioch models are pretty interchangeable. The Red Brigade has unique models, but again, you could just use generic new Antioch models for them and just play different factions. So it's a totally easy one to invest in. Yeah. All right. Let's do it, boys. Did you guys see the new Games Workshop trailer?
The new Games Workshop.
Yeah, so they put up
did.
an Imperial.
Armageddon.
How cool is that? Yeah, that was a cool trailer. It was really good.
Very
I
good.
saw nothing.
Oh man, yeah, it was just like a hype trailer for probably a new, Imperial Guard rework or launch of some of their stuff.
Probably tabletop.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
at
but
least a New York model.
yeah, for a new Yarrick model, that's what it was. Okay,
Yeah.
it looked really, really good. Yeah, that trailer was awesome. I was like, man, yeah, it was epic. No Warcraft 3 today. No, go ahead.
It reminded me at one point, it was one of the Warhammer days, there was one like mobile game that had a really epic trailer.
Oh,
of, like,
yeah.
the Guard.
Yes, yes,
Like that trailer was so good. And then it's like the mobile game, and everyone goes, "Oh,
yeah.
How was that like the recent Game Awards or like whatever the hell?
yeah." It was
when
not
they
too
announced
long
all the
ago, a
games?
couple months back.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the worst feelings in general. It happens a lot when you do YouTube stuff too. I'm sure Davox experienced this, but like you'll get an email and it's like, oh, partnership with a cool 40K project, and you're like, yes, and then it's like some mobile game. You're like, oh,
I've been waiting for this. Oh no.
yeah. Then it's like some mobile.
I think
game.
that was
Oh.
one of the first jump scares. We were like, "Oh my God, is it Dawn of War 4?
Yes.
Is it really happening?"
Yes, finally. Yeah. Yeah, and then you just get the sad mobile game.
Sad mobile noises.
Yeah, they reached out to me for Eldar Waifu.
Eldar Waifu body pillow sponsorship.
Accepted immediately.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
check out Eldar Waifu. I'm no sellout. Not like Eldar
EldarWaifu.com.
Waifu Simulator, where you can get good deals.
So good, dude. No one's as glorious as Raid Shadow Legends. Those guys are persistent too.
Their budgets must be crazy, man.
I know.
I actually have a friend who like played the game.
Oh, really?
Like the other day, he was like talking. Yeah.
I have played Raid Shadow Legends.
What's the deal?
I downloaded it when it first came out, and I saw everybody
Honestly-
advertise it, and I was like, "Not for me."
In the grand scheme of mobile games, there's actually a game there. Like you can have fun, practice like
It's like an auto
perfecting
battler thing.
gameplay.
Hmm.
It is, but you can be really, really thoughtful about how it fights. So like you can do really cool stuff by making teams and leveling them up. But it's overlaid with the most oppressive monetization imaginable.
Yeah, very predatory.
So
yeah.
it's just rough.
This is the way.
Attention.
Okay.
Pathfinders are now available.
Pathfinders?
To scout the front line.
Okay, who do I got with me over here? I got old Davok. All right.
Should we wait to see what they have before we pick our battle
Oh,
groups?
hell no, dude. Who does that? Who does that, honestly?
Locked in, baby.
Like, every good player in this game does that, but no.
Who does that other than the people who are good at this?
No, it's so... No, you come in with a mission,
Yes.
That's
And
not what
it's
we're here
to
for.
blame the bloody Australians, no less.
Yes.
Australians.
Pathfinders are on station.
Okay, let's move it up.
Subhumans.
Yeah, barely more than animals, no less. It is funny, just the disdain in the British narrator's voice of, like, all the Commonwealth kind of allies and stuff, yeah.
We probably would have won the war by now if it wasn't for the Australians.
He doesn't talk. Well, he doesn't talk shit about the Indian artillery group. He's like a homie. He's like, when he's talking about
Yeah.
the Gurkhas, the Gurkha rifles. He's like, oh hell yeah, dude, badass
Oh
Gurkhas.
shit, we got some Gurkhas.
Yeah. It's like just Australians that get shit on by him. Yeah. All right. We could find a way. Do you want to go to another Pathfinder?
When you pick the Canadians, they're like, I bet they would lose it to Americans in the Olympics hockey. In
Yeah, just so stupid.
It's like, wow, that was oddly specific.
Wow, really, seeing the future there. Yeah. It's like that like meme of the podium, with the guy like chewing on the metal, and then like it shows that he's in like third place.
Yes, I love that.
That's like us with hockey. We lose like 40 years in a row, and then we win once, and we're like, ah! It's great.
Miracle on Ice, Part 2.
Yeah, Miracle on Ice, like a million years later. All right, let's do this. Commissar Yarrick body pillow. Oh, that's the way right there. All right. And we're gonna set you up like so. No way that trading is gonna go excellent. Ooh, they just blundered there a little bit. Should give me that. Getting cover here. If we could take down a P-Gran,
Capture point is being overrun.
or at least damage them a bit, that's going to be really nice. Let's get in the building there.
Snipers on the field. He needs orders.
All right, sniper's on the way, guys. The Chad sniper arrives.
Oh, got the dingo wipe early.
Oh, you got, or not a dingo, but you got. Oh, you got a wipe with the dingo. Okay,
With the
understood.
dingo, yeah. The dingo feasts.
Your Yarick body pillow has 4 kills confirmed, says homie in chat. All right. Okay, let's get you guys over here. Sniper's on the way. He'll fish them out of the buildings pretty effectively. Ooh, right into the machine gun. Nice, nice money. Yeah, they're getting owned here pretty good, Dave.
Yeah, I think this pink guy is in trouble. There's 2 colors right here, the orange and pink right on top.
Yeah,
of
you're
us.
gonna have to. I know it's better to
I know.
play with that, but I hate doing it. Like I like to just know that those are bad guys, these are us. You know.
I know you're colorblind.
Yeah, that's true. Better
Ooh,
retreat
a lot of
mission.
guys coming.
What a circus it is over here, huh?
Yeah, getting crowded now.
Bazooka squad reporting in.
The Dread Sniper will have to lurk. And we can call in airborne boys now. Great.
Paratroopers are standing by for drop.
Oh, sniper. Let's go.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Every time I play airborne, it makes me want to go watch Band of Brothers again.
It's respectable.
It is. Watch out.
Victory point is
Look at
falling.
Davok's Chad British engineers fighting off those 3 Virgin Grenadiers.
I mean, honestly, the Royal Engineers are the tier 1 Chad.
They really are, dude. Yeah, they really are. I got my sniper helping you too.
Lovely.
Looks like we held the push. I'll snipe that guy out of the building there.
Really good.
Oh, yes.
It opened well for me, so I'm going a bunch of caches early on for us.
You're gonna greet it? I respect that.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bazooka in case I go some sort of weird light vehicle. Okay, let's get you up here. Get you on the fence. Call in paratroopers.
Look alive. Orders incoming.
My goal this game is the carpet bomb. Just get a fat carpet bomb, dudes. That's the power fantasy.
Drop zone. Give 'em hell,
Respect it.
How's it going for you guys elsewhere? You guys winning?
I think we're being pushed back.
Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
I'll rotate middle, Dave, just to try and help out. Let me know if you have any
Yeah,
issues
it's
here.
pretty quiet over here.
Yeah, it's really, really quiet. Okay, let's take the boys to the middle. Gonna get you in the building here. I'm gonna go try and get the middle objective here. Let's end in the airborne boys. Let's do it. Yeah, I've seen the Pacific. Yeah, it's great. Band of Brothers is way better in my opinion, but
Skytrain boys are eager to make their drop.
okay. So we need to get the sniper here. Even get some vision. They're pretty dug in there in the middle. And let's go ahead and go for Mechanized Center.
Territory sector.
You good here? Are they even pushing? I think they probably are just going to give up on this area, Dave, would be my guess.
I see just like 1 Palmgrens coming in. It's
Oh, no,
pretty
they're
quiet still.
rotating hard. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, there's more coming.
Dodge the grenade. Get back in the building. All right.
A victory point is under attack.
So far, so good. We're definitely value trading them pretty freaking hard here. Ooh, they might get a wipe there. The Chad British Engineers.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Quite. Got wiped to return.
Fine.
I've killed the evil motorcycle. That
Is the Black Veerling on the field, of course.
Yeah, flak barreling. Yeah, is that what it is? Okay.
Yep.
Getting a second bazooka then. Relocating the sniper. Let's pull you guys in. Rip a shot. Kaboom.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Get the bazookas to creep around here.
Mechanized center upgrade complete.
Okay, getting cover.
Our line is collapsing. Enemy taking our points. Bazooka squad is equipped and ready.
Okay, we have 2 bazooka squads. Should be enough to fend off a flak railing, depending on the positioning. Big machine gun pin right here. Pretty money. And I think we just hard tech.
Yeah, I'm going for an early bishop actually, because why not be greedy?
Yeah, do it, man. 2 bazookas. Keep the sniper back here. Oh, okay. Let's run that machine gun down.
Speaking of a flak failing, and it shall appear.
Yeah, the flak railing appeared on you guys.
Territory lost.
Oh,
Just gotta bait them into my dreaded 2-pounder.
you think you're gonna get a setup here? Oh, not today, says the airborne boys. Oh, yes.
Reports of enemy movement.
Oh,
at
yes.
Point.
All right, so you guys steal that machine gun,
Territory point is no longer under our control.
and we retreat with that. Take the bazookas. Let's get the rocket upgrade.
Beginning research.
Watch your flank. I got broken turn.
Okay, sounds good.
There is a flak feeling and like a mostly dead assault grens over there.
A victory point is under attack.
Getting a decent little push on middle.
We're needed, boys. Pay attention. Enemy rifleman.
Okay.
A victory point is
I'm
under
gonna
enemy
creep up on that
control.
mortar with 2 bazooks, see what I can do. I love sneaking bazookas in backfields, it's so fun. Oh, the boy was watching.
Research carried out.
Nope, not gonna work out. Nope, no, no, no. We don't want that smoke.
The enemy holds all.
Get around that
victory
building there. Airborne's gonna need to retreat. And then we just greed tech the tanks here in a second. Alright, sniper needs to come up. Do we invest in med? I don't know if we really even need that yet.
points. AT gun paradrops are available in our sector.
Okay, thankfully I didn't need to retreat the bazookas. He's gonna walk into machine gun fire.
Territory is being contested.
Need to retreat you. And then let's get you guys back up. And we're just gonna hard tech the tanks. Could regret it. What do we got over here, Dave, on the objective?
Sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
Anything crazy? Okay. I can't hear you, by the way, Dave, if you're trying to talk.
Nobody's saying anything to you.
Okay, good. Just awkward silence. Sign me up. All right.
Matter of fact, Davok sent me a message saying he doesn't want to talk to you ever
He
again.
hates me, dude. Yes. Let's do the med kit. So we can keep him in the front line. The sweat and silence, I know. Wondering if we need to call in an AT gun. Yeah, he's gonna get this. Okay, they've ratting in the city over there. We should be able to push them out, no problem. Let's call in 1 AT gun. No, Davok's got... Nope, sniper's getting hit. It's fine.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300
And
points.
let's retreat, and then pull you guys back in.
They pushed us off a sector.
This is a very greedy tech. Very greedy. Okay, I think just calling in an AT gun here would be smart. Flak railings are a pain in the ass.
You have command points.
Can try and sneak around on it, so we'll try, and then we'll set up a machine gun right there.
Your mark. Stand clear.
Sniper's putting in a lot of work. Okay, sneaky, sneaky bazooka flank.
Heading back to base.
Okay, rest of the dudes are on the way. Let's go see if we can get a little something, something. Come on, boys, give me the food.
Anti-tank team on the field.
1 bazooka. Oh yes. Treat the sniper. The bazookas are feasting. See if we can find another vehicle back here. That's a nice win for us, though. Shoot the flak railing. Can we get it? Come on. Rip the shot. Damn. Oh, we lost the guy. Feels bad. One of my Chad Pathfinders has fallen.
Enemy won't let up.
Let's rip some shots
Down to
here.
250 points.
Miss most of them. Retreat you. Retreat you. It's fine. Looks like we got him out of the building. Let's get the machine gun in the building here. And get you here, covering this. We'll do the season hold. And then we're going to have a Sherman in like just a second. Recon loiter.
Air Force is beginning reconnaissance.
Alright, AT gun. Let's get it over here. I'm going to go see what middle looks like. Will Yarrick be a legendary lord for 40? I'd be really surprised if he's not. Okay, we should be beating them to the punch with armor here. Carpet bombings will come soon too.
We have a surplus surplus of command points?
Yeah, and they have machine guns over here. Oh, actually a bunker and everything. Okay, so we'll have to clear that out later.
Where's that bunker? I could start putting some artillery on it.
It's in the middle. You can see it if you look at the fog of war right there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the
I got a
Italian,
bishop I
Italian
can
bunkers. Yeah.
rotate over.
It's not like super urgent, but I'll start pushing middle a little bit since I think we have this one on lock here. I'll switch it up. I got a Sherman coming too. All right.
Sherman tank, finished and ready.
Hell yeah, dude. We got the American armor out. Now it's time. I do have a recon loiter. Get you here. Get you here. Sniper needs a freaking med tent, so we'll get a med tent finally. They got some armor moving through the streets here.
I'm gonna call on an airstrike on him.
Oh yeah? What is that, a bombing run? Oh, the dual rocket strike, or is that the,
Yeah, it's Typhoon's
no problem.
anti-tank rocket loader.
I got a ton of anti-tank here. I got 2 Zooks and then also a Sherman.
Grenades on the right, where your machine gun is.
Yeah, I'm retreating him, thank you. As long as he gets away. Oh, that is a lot of troopers, holy shit. We can do the repair point back here.
Area designated for a forward repair.
That is some engine damage. Let's see if I can keep this guy alive. It's gonna be tricky. They lure him into some anti-tank. Oh, they fell for the trap. Bazooka ambush. That's one down.
Movement near a victory point.
Okay, we were gonna lose the AT gun maybe, but
We have command points that need allocating.
it's fine. We got one of the tanks. We do have a carpet bombing.
Acknowledged. Carpet bombing runs are... They've captured a victory.
Are they gonna keep pushing is the question. Probably, so we call in a carpet bomb here just to make sure they don't get me with that.
Give 'em out.
Okay, they did steal the anti-tank gun, so not the best trade. Okay, carpet bombing's coming. Looks like they got out of the dodge before it got crazy. Yeah. All right. This is Company of Heroes. Yeah. Company of Heroes 3. Great game. We play it all the time. Okay, so the carpet bomb maybe saved our tank there because he was going to turn that gun on us. We didn't want that smoke. Let's do a recon loiter, see what everything looks like here. Tank's getting repaired. You holding there okay, Dave?
Yep, we're doing all right over here.
Cool.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
You guys are going to poke. Looks like they have some sort of anti-air.
Victory point now under
Some
enemy
evil
control.
loiter going on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, they have an evil loiter, you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Sherman's repaired. Trying to get out of machine gun range, but we're not going to make it. Okay, so we're going to need to save up for a carpet bombing and just like flatten that whole area and then push. It's going to be our best hope, really. And they have mortar too, which is tricky.
A repair station may be deployed at the front line.
Let's keep moving up. We can take some of our... Yeah, we have like almost no troops. All right, let's call it under the paratrooper squad.
That's the signal.
And get another Sherman and get them upgraded, and hopefully with that we can do some big pushing. So what do we think, Davok, about breaking that guy on that side, and then we
Paratroops are inbound.
rotate around the top of the other side?
I don't know that it's necessary. Like, he's on the back foot over here. It might be better just to
Just try and break through in the front
shift
here.
our artillery over to that side, yeah.
Is it necessary that I drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyway because it's sterile and I like the taste.
What's that? That's from Family Guy, right?
No.
What is that
It's
from?
from the greatest movie of all time, dude.
Scary. If it's not Scary Movie, then it's not the greatest.
Dodgeball?
Oh, I didn't remember that part. Yeah, good memory.
Waiting in the wings, command.
Well, it's easy to remember when it's the best movie of all time.
Okay, let's run you guys away.
There's a tiger. That's
They
a
have
problem.
they have a tiger?
A tiger.
LT Gray is here to punish us.
For our sins, yeah.
Unexpected.
Okay. We're gonna need to get you guys up.
I need 3 more points so I can start making archers to fight that.
Yeah. It's gonna be a while. We don't have too much time left, unfortunately. Let's do these guys. You got the bishop bombarding.
Enemy movement near a victory
Yep.
point.
Seeing what we could do with it.
They have a good infantry corps too, unfortunately.
IP ahead of us. Get in formation. Defend
No,
our
you did
victory
hit it.
point. We're losing it.
Maybe I'll move around from that side. Oh, but you guys are
Anti-tank gun.
dealing with the big tiger. Patches O'Hulan. Yeah, it's coming back to me now.
We have 100 points
He's
remaining.
coming to finish me.
He's coming to finish you, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Bingo fuel in. And back to base.
Okay, let's get you up here. Gotta save up for the dread carpet
We have
bombing.
anti-tank crews reporting in.
Oh, there's a panther too.
Just a casual panther, huh? Okay.
Yep. I'm retreating towards middle, so I'm sorry, Turin. They're about to be upon you.
Oh no. It's fine.
Blame the
Turn and
left
help
flank
me.
for this.
They're not actually chasing you though.
He's backing up now because Nanny pushed up. But Nanny's only got like a chaffee.
Versus a panther? Okay. That's a bit of a mismatch.
First the panther and tiger.
We just gotta find a way to get this objective here.
The enemy have taken territory from us. The enemy is
I'm gonna
still
just
on
go
near
for it. See if I can at least flip it. It's going alright here.
Commander.
I'm flipping the objective, finally.
Points.
Pushing up to help with what I can. She can take it.
Trying to get that AT gun offline.
This is our last stand. We have only 50 points left. Territory
Here they
sector
come.
claimed by the
Yep,
enemy.
here
LT
comes the
Gray.
fun times. Oh god. On the bright side, we have the objective though, so that is nice.
We've lost a weapon crew. All dead.
Well,
Aye.
we don't actually have any objective.
Oh yeah, shit, we lost the bottom one. Do we need any? Okay, so we've lost that one. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna roll down, try and resecure this one. Can you guys watch the middle one while I roll?
I'll try to.
Only 25 points left.
Okay, I can carpet bomb that middle one if shit gets crunk over there. Okay, where the bazookas at? Okay, the Shermans. Okay,
So the tiger is engaging in mid.
calling in
I'm bringing
paratroopers.
Bringing a 17-pounder up to talk to the tiger.
We're down to 10.
I don't know if we
Why,
have time.
why is my tank going forward? I've hit reverse 10 times.
I'm carpet bombing it. If it stays there, maybe I'll get it. I have airborne troops dropping on that objective. Here comes the carpet bomb.
Anti-tank.
But we out of time.
The blue box.
Oh,
Nice try, guys.
teased.
I know. It hit the guys behind it. Yeah, GG lads. It's a nice try. We didn't have the points long, but some good fighting for sure. Last time Jesus Bot was in chat, you won. Just saying. Oh, the Jesus Bots are raiding. Yeah. The perpetual battle of Jesus versus the devil in our chat with the bots. All right, let's load it up, boys. Time for some British, and then we can play some Axis stuff too. What do you spot bunkers with as Americans? You can use the Pathfinders like flares and stuff. Yeah. Undefeated minus the on. Yeah. That's right. The sniper was great. That game, he did great.
It was lack of snipers that cost us that one.
I mean, not on our side, dude. We won our side because we had a sniper. So, you know.
True.
Yeah.
Us Brits don't know how to snipe.
Yeah, did they just not have snipers in the war? Yeah, we'll play Aussies. Yeah, we'll play some Australians. Yeah. They're one of my favorites. I really like playing Australians. They're super cool. They have
Do you
like
think
my
that Olden era is gonna come out?
Wait, when? They have a date?
I said no. I said when do you think?
I don't know, man. Probably before like
Wish they had a
June,
date.
maybe
I
June-ish. If I had to guess, July. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. You know what I have been fiending for though, Pwn Dog, is playing some more Age of Wonders.
I've been playing by myself every day.
You've been playing in the shadows, yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Do you play that, Dave? Do you play Age of Wonders?
Yeah, a little bit solo. I've never played with anybody else.
Yeah, you should play with it. We should do like a free-for-all game. I feel like you'd dig it. If you're down.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah, the Aussie
Are
squad.
you sure?
Can't get
Because
sniped,
once you
yes.
say yes, you have to commit.
And then we're just locked
To a
into a 9-hour
life-changing-
stream.
No, to a life-changing event.
Not as
How
life
do you
changing as
do-
Bigfoot. Oh.
You guys normally
Yeah.
do the final 1v1 battle, though. How do
No,
we
we're
do a
not going to do it
final-
like that.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
this
The
would
free
just
for all
be-
would be like an actual PvP game where you like harass people's base. Because there's some like builds and tomes that are like designed for like harassing territory. They're not as good in like straight up fighting, right? But the way Pone and I, it always pretty much just favors like late game army comp rather than like tactics on the map, you know?
Yeah.
But it'd be fun to do one where like the tactics on the map actually matter a little bit. I think that would be a cool change of pace. So yeah, we would just have rating and politics, and you know, if somebody gets too strong, alliances can form and drag them down. You know, yeah. I don't know.
The only thing you have to do is be like, if you're gonna engage somebody's guy, you have to be like, hey, just a heads up, because
Yeah.
otherwise you could like try and do some cheese sneaky tactics.
Snipe you when 2 of your armies walk away and only one's by itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm engaging right here. Just so you've been caught, you've been had.
I challenge you to a duel, good sir.
Yeah, and then you smack them with your glove.
Your white glove, yeah. Oh, way to do it. Yeah, I can see that. I knew you'd be good at that. I knew you'd be good. That was one of my favorite movie scenes in the old scary movies. Is when Charlie Sheen's character like walks in on the like creepy doll character, and it's like actually Michael Jackson. Remember that part?
Scary Movie 3.
Yeah,
he,
and then
tries
he's
to
like-
fight him, but he like break dances.
He's like breakdance
Oh,
fighting him. Yeah, it's so stupid, dude. Oh my god.
Shimon.
Light infantry
Allegedly.
sections on standby.
And then he like he like takes Michael's the face off, and it's just like
He rips the nose off.
the nose off. Yeah. Oh my god. It was gold. It was. The old scary movies are so fun. All right, guys, time for the Fury of Australia.
Australian infantry.
They're actually coming out with the new one. It actually looks pretty good.
They are, yeah, yeah. I'm excited.
I'm
for it.
actually like semi-excited.
I'm full chub, dude.
Fully
Australian
excited.
infantry
It's
support.
millennia nostalgia baiting, you know.
Heavy machine
I'll take
gun
it.
has been deployed for you.
I will take it.
We were 44 seconds into the game when I realized what map we were.
This is the Dread Artillery map, bro.
on. Is. I should have chose the artillery stuff, but
It's okay. You'll be forgiven.
Yeah, I picked air and sea just so I could naval bombard if someone makes a bunker somewhere.
Hell yeah,
oh
dude.
Canada, oh Canada.
All right, let's get here. Keep moving, boys. Get the fat dubs.
Gotta get dub.
Oh yeah, I got to do the Italian partisan soon with the tunnels. Yeah, I'll do that next game.
They did get nerfed.
Who cares? Still fun.
Your favorite bomb.
It was so funny when people just couldn't hear it, and it's just like, remember when we were playing against Orange Pest, and it just got like 3 of his tanks, and he was like, "What the hell was that?"
Australian infantry are in reserve.
That was your favorite thing ever.
It was just my noob trash tactics against like a pro player.
They robbed you of it.
They did. They
They
took
stole it
We have
from
infantry
us.
support. Australians, no less.
the second Australian Emu War. Yes, Australian infantry are really freaking good. Their snipe ability is so powerful. I'm here to help those Pathfinders, Nanny. Yeah. Oh, you're about to walk right into an MG, homie, if you don't move.
I too walk right into machine guns.
Is that what you did?
Yep.
They have an MG over there, Nanny. Be careful. Okay. Homies are gonna
This
go.
is not in heavy cover though. That should cost him.
It's not great, but we might be able to get the pin on these guys. Let's see. We get the pin?
He's got an army of pioneers to just charge in to the meat
Australian
grinder.
infantry are in
There's a
reserve.
whole bunch of dudes here. Oh my god.
Daybok, I'm getting pushed off.
No, Pone.
He attacked me with 3 pioneer squads from the flank.
Get in cover here. Ooh, that's sketchy. You might not be able to get away there. Come on, live engineer. Wow, dude, there's so many units here. Where are all these guys coming from? Dear God. All right, we'll go one more Aussie.
That's two different
Australian
players.
infantry
But
support is reporting
yeah, that guy's got a bunch of pioneers like my guy had.
Nanny, where's your shit?
heavy machine gun crew
Where
killed.
was the nanny snipers when Turin fell?
It's going terribly right now, actually. It's going really terribly.
I got a filling the med tent between us.
Oh god, Nanny is a sniper. It's not gonna...
Enemy ground forces.
They have like
Don't
50
say
units,
why,
bro.
like,
Okay, we gotta remake a machine gun, or do we just go Hummer? I think we just go Hummer. Yeah. Alright, so we're very behind right now. On our side, at least. I'll try and tighten up my game, play a little bit safer. So we need, what, 200 for this? Section command post? Yeah, we gotta build that first, I guess. We got 2 of the Aussie infantry. These ones gonna be healing. The bike just Tokyo drifted our lines. It did. So Nanny, since we're losing, we need to just sit in AFK and make sure they don't push our lines. We don't want to push them. And pull your machine gun back in. Don't have it so far forward. Probably too late now, but...
Proximity alarm. Our
Okay,
territory is
let's
under
blast some of these
attack.
clowns. The Australians need to fight from cover. They're a little bit better at that. So they rushed tier 1 veterancy on those guys. Understood.
Territory sector lost.
Okay, we just need to reclaim this fuel. That's the big thing, Nanny. Let's go for defensive tactics. It's more fun.
70-pounder and Bofors emplacements are available for construction.
Okay, Australian should win at range versus those guys. So those, yes, they are. Yeah, they looted our machine guns too. We're very, very big trouble. Hopefully the other side is doing well. Okay.
We're doing mediocre.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. As long as it's not dying, and then we'll take it. They're laying landmines all over our shit, Nanny, by the way.
What is this orange circle? What does this signify?
Probably get an AT gun. They're going to be here with armor
Oh,
soon.
the bunker.
Okay, so from here we can get you and
Victory
you.
point is being overrun.
Get some of those upgraded rifles.
Victory point under enemy control.
Stay at longest range. Get you in cover. You guys provide a little bit of cover fire to these guys. Mow them down.
The Bosch hold all victory points.
Yeah, troops are really, really smashed up here. Too many units. We needed our machine gun.
We have taken our territory.
Okay, so how long till we can get a frickin' Hummer? Should be a wipe here potentially. Guys, got a wipe there. There we go. We'll take the scraps.
Behind me! Oh my god. There's just a blob behind me.
We have
These guys are Blobimus Maximus.
Australians, no less.
Take down that machine gun if we can. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to go for early veterancy on our rifles since it's kind of just an infantry trade.
I took down the blob.
You took down the blob. Good, man. Good job.
I managed to adjust in time.
Okay, we got a Zook here. We're going to get you
My
back.
my map awareness was up to 2 that
The
time.
enemy has pushed us back from our
The
sector.
Chad map awareness from Pone. Throw some Newcastle big boys at him.
It's already like massive amounts of artillery coming in on my head here.
Hell yeah. See if I can snipe his motorcycle. It'd be pretty big. Of course we miss. Classic.
If that's not, oh, I don't know what is.
Dude, it misses every time when there's just a like an idle motorcycle just sitting. Like every time.
Australian infantry are in reserve.
Okay. So we've got some firepower here. More Aussies coming. We just need to get a Hummer actually. Okay. We have an anti-tank gun for that thing. I think we're gonna get it. Oh my god, it hit the hill! Bro, what is with these anti-tank guns today? Holy shit. Okay, now we move up. Let's get a Hummer. It's time for the comeback. Snipe that one unit down with everyone. Just crossfire him. Okay, I hit the half track. Please get a vehicle kill here, please. Shoot it again. Oh my god, I hit the second shot was a miss. Okay, we're starting to wipe them though. They're starting to lose shit. They're starting to suffer the wrath of the dreaded Australian blob. Okay. We could have had 2 dead vehicles there for sure. Okay. So they got a med truck here. We got to push them back, make them actually run. Now we have a bit of a fighting chance. Not going to be great, but it is something.
Oh, they built a bunker.
Hunt down that machine gun. Force them to run back to the base. Yeah, bunker's fine. It's going to die.
It's been upgraded to machine gun.
Okay, looking good. We shoot the bunker. Alright, and let's get the Hummer up.
We have 300 points remaining.
Alright, we're starting to beat them a little bit. It's getting a little back and forth. Please hit it! Oh my god, I missed. Okay, let's set you up here. Get the Hummer coming over here. And we're gonna need to get, I don't know what next. Maybe just a med tent would be probably prudent. Alright, where's our AT gun? It's coming here. Let's go ahead and attack this way. Do this. Get you there. Oh, please don't retreat that way. Oh no, I gotta watch out for that. Might lose that squad, we're gonna see. Okay, Hummer, do what you can, man. It's gonna be hard. I guess we just call in another Aussie, because that's just the kind of game it's gonna be.
Our anti-tank gun crew has been killed.
We need to recover that AT gun. They're gonna have Shreks here in a second.
Word from the front. Our Australian infantry were killed.
That is so many units. I feel like they're only making tier 1.
They have scout cars and stuff.
Yeah, I guess they do have some scout cars. Oh, okay, homie's playing Coastal.
Yes.
We're losing a victory.
Our fuel is definitely in the dregs right now.
The front line
Oh
must
no,
be
it's
held.
the dreaded
We shall see it done.
Guastatori.
They got Guastatori out.
Victory
pastas.
point is in enemy
The Guasta
hands.
Pasta. This has been one of the bronzest games we've had in a while, but we'll see if we can come back and win it. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, Arrow. We'll see. All right. How much to make that cool-ass bunker? And Australians get the cheaper caches, don't they?
If you get that upgrade thingy
Yeah, they do.
on the left side.
Could be worse. Could be worse. Let's get the Hummer here. We're going to need another AT gun, most likely.
We're losing a strategic point to enemy action.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. It's just unholy Zerg. Oh my god. At least we're farming a lot of value here. Comes the AT gun. We're gonna have to run from that. Dude, look how many units there are. Is that even possible? I guess supply caches, maybe? I know, they got my AT gun, I know. This is not going well.
A fuel point is being overrun.
Alright.
Anti-tank weapon and crew on the field.
Probably gonna be a grenade here, which is fine.
Sector overrun.
Move this way.
Has it.
Farm them a little bit.
The Bosch are pushing hard. We're down to 250.
We don't have a lot of fuel to do anything, sadly. Ideally, if we can just hold this fuel, that'd be great. Okay, let's retreat away if we can. Okay, let's retreat back. They have an MG there. Hummer's a little bit beat up. Let's go ahead and get an engineer for that. And we're gonna go ahead and try and snipe this guy out if we can.
I'm sending help Turin.
Sounds good. I'll take whatever scraps I can get at this point. Just gotta shut down that MG. Oh, the commandos are coming. I love it, dude. The Chad commandos. Let's go. Did you just drop 2 commandos at once?
Yes, I had 2 squads.
It's pretty fun. All right, I'll come grab the fuel now, thanks to your valiant commando efforts. Oh god, the artillery begins.
There's a Kanane back there.
Yeah, they've... careful, you're gonna get... They have so much over here. It's like a Zerg and a half.
There's a lot. We're running away.
Yeah, no, it's not worth the fight. You need light infantry. Hummer's gonna get repaired here in a second. There's random ass artillery hitting. So you're gonna go back that way. Could do a bow first, but probably honestly won't last super long. Oh, you know what? Maybe a little bow first here wouldn't be terrible. I mean, we have the hold the line ability, and we'll keep them from pushing that. Oh, never mind. Oh, we stopped it. We got the refund. That was close. This is very close. Back you go, back you go.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
I keep looking for my tulip rockets. I'm like, where the hell are my tulip upgrades?
Oh, if only.
If only, my friend. Okay. Engineers are tanking that like a champ. What kind of a big armor did I just see over there?
They're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
It's just Panzer IV and Stugs in mid.
I got the P4.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Okay, let's move up here. The motorcycle's so fast, so sneaky. Okay, and this guy was able to survive, which is great.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
Alright guys, just keep surviving. That's the game plan. AT guns and Aussies, that's it. AoE4 is after this, yes, correct. Okay. Oh, there's the Guasta Pasta, that's scary. Alright, let's get the infantry upgrade.
Infantry training is underway, Commander.
We got Guastatori going deep in the lines. And a fat Brumbar. Okay, let's snipe you guys. Get him with the snipe ability, soften him up a little bit. All good. I feel like this guy I'm playing against is very good. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just being a potato today, but he does feel like a very decent player.
It's definitely always a good excuse to throw out.
Yeah.
regardless.
It's not even an excuse. Just, he's bad.
I don't know about you guys, but my guy is definitely Orange Pest.
That guy's really good.
He is
I
Orange
think I'm
Pest
playing
here.
against the guy who trained Orange Pest.
I'm playing against his sensei, dude. Okay, let's attack here on the Guastas. Turn and shoot when they overextend. He does have the med truck here. We're going to need to get a med truck of our own, by the way, if we want to play this game. Okay, so we have 2 AT guns. Let's get around the corner, get the AT guns coming up to support. Could be worse. We have our Blob of Doom ready. Now we become the Blobber, the Destroyer of Worlds.
15 CWT truck rolling in now.
Our Blob's actually doing some work here, guys. Oh, but we're about to get Shrek'd pretty good.
We have 200 points remaining.
Okay, we didn't get wiped anywhere. That's a start. I'm going to take it. Let's move through those AT guns. Oh, shit. That medical truck's going bananas. Okay. I don't think they really have much to shoot there, unfortunately. What I would give for the creeping barrage right now. So let's get a cache it up here and get a forward retreat point. A lot of troops coming in. Some reinforcements though. Okay, so let's just get everybody waddling up here. Get the med truck over there. I do have 2 AT guns here, Nanny, so I can keep the Brumbar at bay, hopefully. Or just get armor bounced. There's one hit. There's 2. Blobius Maximus, yes. Ooh, we almost got that thing down. That would have been nice.
Here comes the dread tank charge.
They got some big scary stuff going on.
They're going at Daybach hard.
Damn it! The enemy holds all victory
Damn it! The enemy holds all victory points. Oh, okay. I guess that's just dead.
car is gone.
He's seeing everything, man. Okay. Must have a little scout vehicle or something. Alright, you guys go here. Let's go around there. This game makes you want to paint your bolt action minis? Hell yeah, dude. That was a game I almost thought about getting into.
They're bringing it to Steam.
Just lost an anti-tank.
Yeah, that's pretty rad. Okay, let's recrew you. We're gonna get that anti-tank gun back online. You guys shoot there.
We have a surplus of command points, Commander.
Probably gonna get hammered by that howitzer thing. How much...
The enemy into submission. Creeping barrage.
Should be able to own these Guastas pretty freaking bad. Although not if we just get one-shotted by that artillery.
Damnation. The sector's in enemy hands.
Get him here. Get him with the snipe ability. See if we could win this trade. Okay, at least we did something. Are we gonna want to set this up here? Might not be a bad idea to prevent these like pushes. Meanwhile, everybody else is gonna heal right here. Yes. Okay, so I just need to help you get that Nanny get that objective back, which is gonna be very difficult, considering the numbers. And set up some AT guns there. Take our troopers back. Hopefully that will deny some flanking.
We've 100 points left.
Okay, it's a cheeky little machine gun nest, but it'll do something hopefully. Oh, the Chaffee.
Can't even go tier 4.
Yeah, we've been pretty starved, I think, on every front. Unironically, I think these guys are pretty good. All jokes aside. I get that vibe. All right. Don't know if we have any way of getting on that. Yeah, machine gun there, pinning us. Okay, let's go grab that machine gun over there. He's gonna run into the machine gun nest like a Chad. Ambush these bad boys here. Oh, that is a Tiger heavy tank. Okay, wow. Okay, that's fun. Guys, there's a very erect Tiger over here.
No thank you.
You guys want to fight it with me? Oh my god. Oh dear god.
Australian infantry have been killed.
I did a little damage to it.
Australian infantry
We're hanging in there. Oh god. Okay guys, I think we're done. They got Tigers. Oh, we're just using like tier 2 anti-tank guns that are now gone.
Anti-tank guns is gone.
I'm too weak, Anakin. Recrew it. Oh god. What bombard is that you just called in?
We're losing a fuel.
Oh, just a strafing run?
Tank weapons and crew on the field.
Oh. We would need a lot more than a strafing run just to get that, that's for sure.
We've lost a
Yeah, and they have Panthers over here too. Alright guys. See if we can do some damage. Recrew here in a minute. Okay. Oh, hello.
Australian infantry.
Let's get back. We're just hemorrhaging units left and right.
Guns has been destroyed.
And yeah, I guess we have our Bronzodia AT gun here.
Here. We're down to only 50 points.
I got 1 unit left. Holy shit. You guys want to keep fighting to the end? I'm down if you guys want to role play, but we're cooked over here.
I think we're pretty cooked.
Yeah, I think we're dead.
Yeah, I think we're about as dead as you can be. That was a massacre. It was. It was. Yeah, they dude. Like your guys did that weird pioneer spam thing too, right? Where there was like a million early on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Like right at start, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna win this exchange because my machine gun's hitting his and mine's in heavy cover and his isn't. But he flanked with 3 pioneers around the one side, so my 1 infantry couldn't protect them good enough, and he just like ignored my 1 engineer squad and made sure to get down my machine gun.
Yep.
Which
Yep.
like, made me lose everything.
Kind of a similar thing over here, actually. Let's go for Africa Core this game.
They really weren't that high rank.
I know. Well, one guy was like 1400 elo, which is
Yeah,
why-
one guy was good. That was probably my guy.
Yeah, that was probably your guy. Yeah, that guy, they were playing good. I suspect I accuse smurfing. It's the only excuse as to why we could lose that. The only excuse. All right, let's fire it up. BBQ, dude, more than that.
I'm gonna run for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Go ahead and queue us.
Yeah, you got it. Let's do it. That map is very troll, by the way. It's so troll when the artillery starts coming in. If you're on the receiving end of that, it feels so bad. Oh my god.
The game that we played the other night, where it was 3v3, me, you, and our ally all went with the airborne Luftwaffe.
Oh yes.
That was a really fun match.
You've actually inspired me to switch.
That we almost ended up losing, but
We're gonna go with the Air Force as well.
the Fallschirm.
Yes, the Fallschirms are fun. I don't know. That was weird. It was like they just did like a Bronzodia rush against us. It was like just mass tier 1 spam forever. It was just waves. It was like wave tactics, and it worked. It worked well, actually. Yeah, it worked well.
Send in the trash.
Yeah, they sure did send in the trash. RPZ Wolf, we're gonna do an in-house game next, and we'll get you in there. Yeah. Yeah, the sniper isn't gonna be able to cut through the chaffs quick enough, probably, to make a difference. Losing my machine gun early hurt pretty bad too. That was really bronze. Stop, he's already dead. Oh, we were
The
very dead.
teamwork from them was better than ours too.
Yeah.
Like they were using smokes like to hit my AT guns and machine guns from Davok's side, so that my guy could push.
Yes.
Then my guy would flank Davok. And
It was just a shit show. Yeah. I don't think they're ever gonna add Soviets to the game. I don't think so. No.
No,
I don't think
definitely
so.
not to this game. Maybe a new one.
Co
This is
4.
already like 2 or 3 years old or something.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to do a new co game. I wouldn't be opposed. I enjoyed it a lot. All right, so we're going to go for...
Fallschirm Pioneer are airborne and ready to deploy.
Let's do this, and let's actually not try to play good this game. Look at that shit. All right, so we have the Pioneer drops, which I don't know the best spot to do them. We could do do you guys want a really bronze play? Allied Trex, I have nothing. Sorry, yeah.
Do we ever?
Oh, is it? Okay, they got airborne too, okay.
Fallschirm Pioneer parachuting on your mark.
Ready to scout.
We're gonna pull our motorcycle up.
Healing out.
The dreaded early game fighting nest, dude, on their back point here.
hell yeah.
OP.
I'm doing it.
Not a strategy. It's not a strategy you'll learn from a Jedi.
Yeah, it's a truly.
I mean, for a good reason.
Yeah, because it's terrible. Oh, I already regret this so hard, man. I feel like we're gonna be like close to winning, and we're gonna lose because of this dumb shit, you know?
Oh, airdrop
This
machine
place
guns.
solely loses this game.
Grab your weapon. Sure, we can capture that.
Okay, so then we're gonna call another one.
Orders understood. Fallschirm Pioniere, ready for orders. Let's show the infantry how it's done. Coming in.
And then we just sit in this little bunker and chill
Scout.
in the dreaded fighting nest.
Two transports awaiting a drop zone.
How does one beat a nest that we're fighting is?
Dude, they're fighting out of the nest right now. If they try and move up on me, dude, I'm waiting for them.
Waiting orders, Commander.
It's like Fight Club.
It is.
Ready to
Let's call on another trooper here. Terribly awesome, you mean? That's right, thing in the doorstep. That's right, brother. He's in good spirits here.
Say your prayers, boys.
So my guy was so afraid he decided of my fighting nest. He's rolling on you, Davok.
He will find the Kradschützen ready to meet him. Oh no, it's a dingo. Run away.
Oh, he's meeting the fighting nest. Yes. Are you trying to look at where you're hiding your motorcycle?
I'm stuck.
That was so funny. It's just like a little rat's nest over there.
No. This was not how it was supposed to go.
I'm coming to help you. You might want to just run. Yeah. Oh, nice little retreat there. That was very cheeky. I'll satchel charge this building if he decides to stay in it.
Oh, he's already got a.
Look at this photograph.
They went for the fast resource cache.
Unfortunately, this guy's actually decent, Dave.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Call it artillery down, too.
He's like dodging satchels and playing the game. I will leave my troops here to try and help you for now.
As long as he keeps his range, these guys can't do anything to us from the house.
Yeah, they have a base artillery shooting us though, and an MG. Just got garrison
And
there.
an empty. It's already going great. So great.
Yeah, it feels good. All right, we're gonna want to run away here. If it makes you feel any better, the fighting nest is doing well.
And crew available.
Okay, let's get you guys back. And then, did we not make the machine gun? We did not. Okay.
A capture point is being overrun. We have lost a sector.
See if we can win this fighting over here. Oh, okay, the machine gun did actually finish. I didn't realize that. Get in the bunker, boys. Oh, he's coming with the flamethrower to try and get me. Oh, you dirty dog.
Nanny, we gotta push up and take out that resource cache before they start to get value out of it. We must punish them for their economic ways.
He just called in a bombard on his own thing. That's funny. Okay, I guess that works. We'll take it. The British guy just owned his ally.
Enemy have taken our territory.
Oh,
Your
let's set up.
pioneers are
Oh,
ready.
get it. Come on, machine gun. Oh, if I get that, it's going to be huge for you, Dave. You see it?
Territory lost.
Oh, we got the dingo. Yes, we got it.
Oh, a dead dingo is. We're gonna feast finally on these MGs.
I got you covered, home dog. Teamwork makes the dream work. They stole the nest, no, but it's ours in the end. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let's keep pushing. Let's get you guys up. They laughed at our nest and said it wouldn't work, but here we are, you know.
The nest still remains.
We have lost control of a victory point.
And the nest still remains. Fortune fade, nests fade. Gone insane.
What a rhyme.
But the memory. Those are the lyrics to the rest of the song. Okay, let's move up.
Oh, no.
The dude took my nest. Nobody gets my.
Davok.
Oh, you dirty dog. What's going on back here? There's a
It's dangerous up in these hills.
bunch of gremlins everywhere, bro.
We have territory cut off from supply.
What are they pair-dropping in our lands?
I need a dredge.
Whoa.
Snowball is what I-
The British guy just has like a bunch of random engineers in our lands.
Sector overrun.
I'm trying to hunt him down.
Yeah. We should win this, so let's come here and do that.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Get you. Went okay. What in tarnations is going on around here, man?
Requisition of support elements.
Just a bunch of random airborne troops flying everywhere. Okay, we should win this fight, though. We have 2 upgraded machine guns. It's going to be a nade. We just move here. Then he retreats back, which is fine. Get this side. Yeah, he's got the healing. Yeah, the airborne spirit. Probably should treat you for now.
Support elements are now available.
Okay, great. Nebelwerfer, I don't know how good that's going to be against this airborne shit. I think we just get some P-Grants just to chase them out. Dude, this guy's so troll, bro. Look at him. What is he doing here? How's this going to end? Can you guys finish capturing that for the love of the gods, please? Thank you.
Medics are standing
You
by
can't
at
keep getting away
headquarters.
with it.
He just keeps dropping paratroopers, and they basically do nothing. They get like one cap and then just lose all their models and run. Yeah.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Ready to moving to our destination.
Okay, we have the machine gun nest there, which is fine.
Sector lost.
Then we could do a strafing run of Doom right here. Oh my god, he has 2 MGs pinned down right there. We got a big strafing run. Kind of junked on him a little bit. Okay, so we got to flee the scene here. Let's get you guys coming in. Then we just get a Shug with a machine gun. Should be able to deal with these guys. Alright, the Chad machine gun nest is going. It's not as good as the nest strategy. I know, nothing's as good as the nest strategy. The big dogs are coming. He walks into the machine gun fire again. Guys, I gotta say, this nest has been doing very good.
New meta unlocked.
It is.
Our territory is exposed. We must
The Bronze League
reestablish a
plays.
connection.
Move up. These guys are melee fighters. They'll beat the airborne guys up close. Grab that. You just move up here.
Assault group is advancing.
Now we have the Stug, which we can get the upgrade on here, and that should be able to push him back. Kind of, how many pairs does this guy have? I don't know. He really likes them, though. I'm definitely thinking about getting some flak, like flak guns to shoot down some of the drops. Okay, then with you, we want to do reconnaissance scan, so we're going to move up. He'll be back with his flamethrower soon. That is for sure the shady business. I'm really tempted to do a cashback here
Confirm.
and do a retreat
Enemy
point,
has
which I think is what I'll do.
300 points left.
Okay. Keep you in the bunker. I think homie's done doing
Victory point
that.
is under enemy control.
Okay, greedy cap here, but I think we can get away with it. These guys will get absolutely owned by my Panzer Grenadiers. Panzer Grenadier is pretty brutal in melee. Well, not melee, but close quarters combat. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, you're gonna have a bad time here, buddy. That's gonna hurt. Okay, let's start capturing this point. Let's pull in the Stug. Should be able to just bully them back. Stug spam now. We'll get the job done. Yeah, Euro-friendly times a little bit earlier today. That's right. We have our Nest of Doom. This tank isn't great against infantry, but
They still have 250
it still has a
points
50 cal on
left.
top,
We
so
must persevere.
these guys can't really do much against it. Alright, full retreat. Let's grab this point, and we're going to grab this point here, and then we're going to set up a flak emplacement here for fun. How's the middle looking? Is it a fearsome battle?
It was going well. We're getting collapsed on by a bunch of colors now, so it's... The Polish are coming for us.
What the hell is this?
Surplus of command points available.
What is this shit over here, bro? Oh my god. It's wild, this guy. Alright. The nest has finally fallen, guys. Yeah, it has. This is a dark timeline we live in here.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Territory is ours.
Okay, let's set this up. Be really greedy. Probably going to regret it, but it's going to be fun as hell. There's a Stuart tank coming. Got to cancel this because we're just going to lose it otherwise. Should have been chasing the whole time. Let's go chase. Okay, he's going to be forced back. We could do a little landmine right here. Stugs can actually fight like Shermans, which is nice. They can do some work. I should be able to collapse on middle here very soon. Hey, machine gun. We'll take that for free. Oh, shit. I wasn't watching. F me. God, that sucks. Just lost 2 units because I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. We should still win. Yeah, that was too bad. That was a big blunder right there. So we're lost 2 pretty good troops. Feels bad, but they don't have any anti-tank, so. Oh, speak of the devil. Maybe they do. All right. We got to tighten up our game plan here, guys. We got to tighten it up.
Just win, baby.
Yeah, that was bad. All right, let's do the Flak 36 gun.
Flak 36 emplacements are available.
The loss of the nest discombobulated me. It did. It really screwed everything up. All right, we'll call in one of you guys just for repairs.
And I took that person.
They charge into the machine gun.
Nebelwerfer artillery ready.
Nebelwerfer's coming. Keep farming the homies. Mattress, nice. I respect that. Let's move forward. Usually that works.
Pioneers deployed.
Get our tanks repaired. Oh, guys, I'm getting hit pretty good by a bunch of dudes. The British from the middle are rolling up on me.
Some people pay double for that.
Yeah, some people pay extra for that. That's right.
Victory point lost.
Okay, let's get him with a strafing run. Drop a little Nebelwerfer action right there. No, cancel it. Let's even get this Stuart tank. Let's chase it. Nice, got a Stuart tank. Take the small wins. Now we need to repair these bad boys, jeez Louise. Okay, let's go capture that. That was good. Should make another nest to show that I mean business. I don't know about another nest. Ah, accidentally retreated the wrong unit. Feels bad. Alright, let's get you guys back. We can get a Sherman here. I mean, that's a huge pickup.
Reconnaissance vehicle is lost.
Oh my god, we got a Sherman, barely lost anything. That's huge. That's pretty big. These Doug's putting in work, man. Okay, so now we can launch the Nebelwerfer here, assuming they want to stay, but I don't know if they do, so we don't want to shoot it yet. We got big armor coming out.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Yep, Nebel that. Repaired the tanks. Ooh, that's going to be a good rocket right there. Potentially. Nice. Should be a wiped machine gun because he's going to be retreating through fire.
I see double land mattresses back there.
Yeah, he's mattressing for sure. Trying to make us sit on the mattress.
Mr. Mattress.
The enemy has 200 points and falling.
Okay. Good hold there, good hold. Stuka loiter, yes.
Stuka aircraft ready to loiter the target area.
Let's call in some elite infantry. Looks like our allies are doing well on the other sides, so they're chilling in there. Nice job, guys.
Yes, sir. Orders coming in. Orders complete. You need us? We're moving out.
This guy loves his blob, so we got to punish him for his sins. So we snare him with the Stuka loiter if we can get him. Nice
Thought that was
dodge.
a recon plane. I was like,
Some
oh
veterans
no.
have been relinquished to us.
Alright, let's move our tanks up. And bring up the support.
Sector lost.
Should be able to push this guy back, no problem. Bazookas will hurt a little bit, but not too bad. Oh my god, if he doesn't move, he's about to get... Oh, man. Oh, he just got wrecked. Yeah, that's a wipe right there. And then we just move up, keep the pressure on. That's 2 wipes right there. Nice. Alright, the blob has been punished. Though it looks like they did ninja some fuel from us, which feels bad. Oh, they're countering my nest with the fighting position, guys. A little bit late for that, probably. The bronze meets bronze. This British guy just loves trundling in the backfields. Dude, he loves it. Man, oh man. Alright, let's get you guys out. Look at this shit. Where do these guys even come from? Hopefully that guy lives. Looks like they will. Get him with a bombard right there.
We have been cut off.
That's gonna hurt. Hopefully it doesn't wipe anything. He retreats. And we endure. Let's have you stop. You guys are gonna stand right here.
Victory point.
He liked the strategy he did. I respect that. Oh my god, look at this. Another one.
Enemy down to 75 points. Do not let up.
Don't think it's working out super well for him. Could be
No,
wrong.
I think they're getting the worst end of it for sure.
Yeah, they are.
Get wipes.
Get him, boys. Looks like a ferocious cockfight in the middle, too. Jeez Louise. Okay, we got a P4 now. Should be able to base push him. That's actually a lot of stuff. Okay, they're coming after me again in numbers. Cover and cover. Panzer. Good units.
The enemy has only 50 points left.
The British homies are rolling down here again.
Hold. We're about to win.
There's the triple cap for the moment. Nani, bring that med truck back to the mid, please.
Okay, let's get you doing this. You guys move forward. Get on that armor. There's an unholy Zerg down here, but I don't know if it matters as long as you guys have the other two.
Enemy forces have captured a victory
Whole bunch of
point.
guys.
I didn't firm control.
There's so many units down here, Christ. Jeez Louise, there's so many.
Victory point is under enemy control.
There's so many of them. Oh, he just walked right into that grenade, though. Dude, look how many units there are. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that, see how this goes.
My guys rotated to mid.
They're going for a desperate play here. Let's see if it works out for him. There's so many, dude.
Sector now under enemy control.
Alright, so we're dropping in some boys for repairs. Alright, so we need to get the Panzer repaired first. Ideally. Why can you guys not repair
Your
that?
Fallschirm
There we
pioneers
go.
are ready.
I did get pushed off for a second. Should have saved for the.
Took down my Stieg.
They got you. Are they coming back right now, guys?
Nah, my guy rotated, so I just sent it to. I took out their bulldozer thing and left their anti-vehicle half track at like 1 HP.
Hey, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. The Nobler, they are kind of like the Nobler herds, yeah. Look at this shit. As long as you just back up, they won't really be able to get you.
Territory sector lost.
Okay. We just saved for the Stuka-Loiter. Shoot there, and that should route them back. We just push with everything and call in a Stuka-Loiter and get our objective. Should be an easy win for us here. Through the fire and the brimstone we go. Alright, nice rockets. Holy shit. Okay. Could be worse. Now we loop around and go get that objective if we can. Gotta be more careful with the tanks. Let's get up here. Hopefully they don't have any machine guns. If they do, I have a Stuka-Loiter. Let's go get our big dogs on there. Should be able to hold this one with the Loiter. Let's just drop the Loiter. Yeah, no more games.
No more games.
Send in the Luftwaffe.
Yeah, we have the Air Forces here. It'll camp this area for a while, so then they probably won't be able to get it. Let's call in some big armor. We'll do a Brumbar maybe. The nice frontal armor. Would they dare push the nest? I don't know. It's a good question.
10 more seconds.
Okay, boys. Here they come. That is a Sherman Firefly. Okay. Tank destroyer. Lovely. No, no objective for you. Not today. Hold! Get on the point! Hold them. Stop it. Just win. I feel like we're starting to slip a little. Holy shit.
There it is. There
Oh,
it is.
man.
Hold!
I was just getting absolutely shellacked by these like bombards here. Oh my god.
I was about to get my King Tiger, but
You had the Chad Tiger coming?
he was about to be selected. I needed, like the whole bar was full, saying I should have 11. I think my Noble Warfare bombardment into mid would have got me that last 0.1% that I needed, and I just had resources for days because I was predicting a King Tiger purchase.
You held well for us, brother. That was a close game. It actually got really sketchy. They might have pulled a reverse Uno. Hey, Reekley, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Welcome to some Bronze League games, guys. Okay, for some reason I can't make a custom match can be created when all party members are ready. Okay, so somebody's messing around.
Might still be in the menu.
Yeah, you need to get out of the menu, whoever that is. We're gonna do in-house games now.
Whoever it is, Dave Ock.
Not me. But I will say I do like our boy Reekley. I watch him sometimes. He does some good content. If anyone's out there looking for more,
yeah, give him a gander, dude.
give him a gander. He's got some good how to play battle groups and stuff like that. Really useful for people that are floundering. Wreaking Havoc, I think.
Yeah, Reekley Co. Yeah, is his name. He's here in chat. Yeah, or he should be. He was.
I think he's Wreaking Havoc on YouTube, unless it's someone else. There's a lot of Wreakings out there.
So we are we're playing allies on our side, Dave, and Pone and Nanny.
Oh yes.
Dude, look at Pone betraying us like the beast he is, dude.
You gonna up it to 4v4? Or?
I don't think you can for Catalina Wine Mixer, but we can do a 4v4 map. That's fine.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you can.
no, you know what?
Not
I
for
could-
the map.
Hold on, I could sit.
Okay, sounds good.
I got a thing I could do, and I'll come back for the next round.
I don't see him online. RPZ, I don't see you online, dog. I was looking for you. The boy was watching. Lothar, go ahead and go. Yeah, RPZ, you around? Oh, you wanted to play. All right. Yeah, don't see him online right now. All right, we got Arrow in here. Big dog. After this, we're doing casted Age of Empires. So after this game, probably going to be casted Age of Empires. Yeah. Medals and attaboys. Oh, Davok's a hero of the people. Unlike Evil Pone, who's betrayed our team. On the other side, yeah.
Where I can nuke you.
Oh, yeah, shit. Okay. Well, we'll see who's going to be doing the nuking here, Doug.
Well, I don't. Oh, I guess you could drop an airborne
Yes,
bombing run.
yes, the carpet bombs are what's coming. Yeah.
Stay together.
Tunnel networks will enable us to outflank the enemy.
Okay, so let's go.
I
ahead.
just go.
Yes. Mine are a little bit more subtle for sure.
They strike fear into them.
It's just the
I
fuse.
feel like I'd never get this spot.
Yeah. What battle group? You guys can see what battle group I'm going. Yeah, I want to surprise Bone with it. He knows though. Okay, guess what group I am.
So it's not airborne?
It might be, but you got to guess, dog.
No, well, my guess is airborne.
No, you're wrong.
Okay.
You're wrong.
Are you going to whiz bang me though?
Yes, the whiz bangs from across the water. Maybe I could be lying. The Chuck Norris is. Oh, Chuck Norris is all right on this map. He kind of gets bottlenecked on the bridge a little bit,
Deploying engineers now.
which is tricky.
HMG
Hold
team
that
deployed.
perimeter while we capture.
Get us in the field. Break it down. We gotta move.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Secured. All quiet.
Oh, I'm on the side where you can't like cross that like haggard bridge. Oh, that side. It's like the most boring side.
Oh, you're on the down below spot.
Yeah, I'm in the pits, dude.
Our forces can utilize partisan tunnels from this location, Commander.
Infantry can cross it, yeah, but vehicles can't. So it's like hard to do pushes over here. Chuck Norris is a term we use to describe the U.S. Army Rangers. Yeah, because they're just like hero units. Like they just kind of clobber everything they encounter, which is pretty hilarious.
Need some recon, sir? Let's go. No lagging behind. Well,
Access to the tunnel network has been completed at our headquarters.
we got somewhere to be. Got anything else for us?
MG42 team.
Moving to secure the
You have the evil MG42 team.
Do.
You know we have Arrow on our team though, dude.
Engineers standing.
Big,
do.
big scary Arrow Krastic.
He is big scary.
He is, dude.
Listen up. We've got orders.
All right,
Once beat me up and took my lunch money.
oh, dude, that's harsh.
No route
He got you good, dog.
Tell me.
scouts. Loaded and ready.
Did somebody already barbed wire this? That's so funny. Whoever I'm like battling with down here already barbed wired their side of the bridge. It's just like it's just.
No route.
I don't want you to even think you cannot.
Clear, sir.
Yeah, I have no intent of getting over there. You ready for the AoE? Oh, it's time. Age of Empires coming
Sniper's
next.
on the field. He needs orders.
Sniper moving out. Intervention is at hand.
Intervention is at
Down
hand.
the fire. Hey, take cover in that
We can construct the tunnel network from here at your command.
Okay, so we got that set up, guys. You can see the forbidden schemes already.
Get to work.
Pone's gonna wish he was on my team. dude.
Arrow's trying to run the blockade.
Arrow trying to run the walls here. Get across the bridge.
Hey, you got a job for us?
So guys, this is like considered a troll map. It's a 3v3 map, and it basically is just 3 bridges.
No route to challenge. Let's go. No lagging behind. Ready to kick some ass?
I see some
Rebasing.
stuff flying through the air there. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Motivated House, yes.
I have a headache. Need some recon, sir?
Okay, so for this battle group, I feel like most of our munitions are going to be used on that.
Gotta get this
This is like a tradition to play this map on stream. Yeah.
Scouts, fall in. Who's the mark? Starting no route too challenging. Heading in.
Sounds good, Serona.
Who's the making my move? What's the mission? Under fire.
Okay, check this out.
For me.
The bronze sniper. Going after the general's goodies here.
Gonna overwhelm us.
This is some haggard shit, bro. Oh my god.
You got a target for me?
Get him.
Chance to run.
That was a sniper.
Oh no, he killed my sniper. I wasn't watching. I didn't think he was in range to get hit. Holy shit, that's funny, dude. I got owned so hard.
Resistance fighters are laying low and awaiting your order to strike.
Alright, here we go with the plays. That's... Can we get that motorcycle, please? It's not gonna happen, okay.
Tunnel hideout under control.
It's okay, guys. The bronze plays are in full effect here.
We got the word. Let's kill some grounds. Targets confirmed. Moving to engage. Scouts, loaded and ready.
Yeah, we're gonna get in range here. Put a little bit of something something down. Then you guys, we can get the hazard removal package.
30 cal ready. Stow and move. Damn, we're up.
The bronze plays.
Our new hideout is ready to ferry our forces.
Yes.
It's been upgraded.
Yes, my minions, the tunnels, we rise.
Needs to be cleared.
Get his cash. So the cash is in trouble. I don't know what we want to go with these guys. Probably... Look at what he said. I love it. Oh, that's so funny, dude.
Are you the La Resistance?
Yeah, I just popped out of a tunnel on the other side of the barbed wire. Oh, that shit's hilarious, dude. I love it so much. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys in. Do a little bit of this.
Get those guns ready.
So we're gonna charge the lines here, and we're gonna flank there. Oh yes, let there be a reckoning, guys. We just close the distance first on these guys. Yeah.
Resistance fighters are standing by for ambush orders. Partisan forces have deployed.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. He's losing everything. All right, that was literally perfect. Just this sad face. All right, do you want to go for grenade launchers? I don't know. Oh, he's back with his machine gun online here. Let's do the coordination.
OSS operatives will be supporting our partisan effort.
We can retreat through the tunnels like a true gremlin.
Send out squad leaders.
Uh-huh.
A victory point is
So
under
far,
attack.
so good. We need to spend our resources a little bit better, though. Run through the tunnels, boys. Okay.
A hideout is being destroyed. They found one of our tunnels.
Okay, so the rat operations will cease for now. It was still worth it.
Another partisan cell has made contact. They await orders.
All right, let's get you. And, yeah, we'll get our machine guns over there, too. The rats are rising, we are. I don't know what upgrades to get, though.
Commander, it's done.
We will have no more of that. We'll see about that. We'll see. The Skaven are always watching.
The dirty rat.
I'm the dirty rat over here, dude. All right. Okay. Then you're going to do this. We're going to get some upgrades. Let's go ahead and do infantry support.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Okay. They'll blast the old school techies in Dota. Oh, I'm sure I would have. Yeah. Two are pushing me here.
Partisans await orders to construct tunnel hideouts.
Just cash up everything, guys. We're spending all our resources on caches. Not to telpone my strategies or anything, but
Oh!
let's see how he
On
adapts.
this map?
Yes.
No.
Evil, nefarious deeds. All right. So we can get you guys back. We're gonna go heal you boys up,
We can't stay here, boys. Come on.
and we have a lot of fuel. We're gonna need to spend that eventually.
Do it, fellas. Clearing a path. We'll find a way.
Do we want to cash that up? Is that really worth it? I don't think so.
Come on.
Cash money.
Task complete.
Cash money.
Head out, boys. Steady.
All right.
Infantry support research completed, and a captain has been assigned to you.
All right, let's get the captain out here. You guys are gonna get in the tunnels. Just chill. Let's let him heal.
Clearing a path. We'll find a way.
I assume he's got like a machine gun just waiting here. That would be the play I would expect. All right, in the tunnels. Let's do it.
Heavy mortar.
Gonna go there.
What we want is over yonder.
He did say happy gas mask noises. Could be some guastas.
I think that's just because he's playing like guard defensively. Could be wrong.
Oh, is he an Armageddon player?
Yeah. Well, he plays like bunker turtle defense in every game we play.
Let's go. No lagging behind.
The legendary general.
Yeah, he's very legendary for sure.
Fire off a flare.
All right, let's see what we got here.
It's done, sir.
Okay, so he's got a little machine gun nest there. He's got one over there too.
Initiating construction of a tunnel hideout.
Oh my god, that's so freaking funny, dude.
That's us, boys. Get your gear ready. Shoulder those guns. We're good to go.
Back there. It's coming up. Let's get you back and we can pop you out another way. And then
Listen up. We've got orders.
it could be Guastas, it could be. Yeah.
Tunnel hideout. Ready to receive.
Yes. We've the Skaven have gotten into the city once again. Yes.
Tunnel hideout has been destroyed.
Go forth, my Skaven. Run through the cities. Oh, this is so fun. This is how you play this game. This is how this game should be played.
Annie, no! No, don't lose that!
Oh no, we ran over a grenade. Yeah, we gotta just run. Yeah. There will come a time when this is ready.
Explosives are being readied.
Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Can we build this like right here? I think that's gonna be in range. You guys are gonna come here, and then we can kind of play this direction. Forward headquarters, saboteur infiltration. We'll do forward headquarters.
Civilian structures can be converted into forward headquarters at your
Okay.
command.
The boy is watching.
Sherman 105 is reporting in.
Okay, it's time to go. Yeah, so we're gonna go here. I think that's one of the only ways across here, which is fine. Take you guys the old-fashioned way, and then we'll send the other ones in the tunnels there. Okay, we gotta run. And, yes. Let's move up here. You guys jump in the tunnels. And now that we got the bulldozer, it's time for a reckoning here. Yeah, YouTube notifications are weird. They don't always work, sadly.
Enemy movement.
All right, boys. We got the posse coming. I know they have artillery, but
We may deploy another tunnel hideout.
the bulldozer will just run right through this.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Oh, yes. Give me that freaking utility truck. Oh, bulldozer. All right, guys. Time for the rats to infest the city. Okay, we'll make some Shermans now. That's a lot of AT boys, but nothing we can't probably endure.
Partisans will set up a hideout at this location.
Okay, let's get the grenade launchers to shoot. Let's get the captain of the building, engineers in the building too. Repair, get you in there. Okay, so repairs are underway. Let's jump out of the building, dodge the grenade. Okay, the Skaven have found a way into the city. We have this. Let's get some more resistance fighters. Guastatori shouldn't do too much against us.
Finished and ready.
Okay, let's get our Sherman over here. Keep taking down the Guasta Pasta. Partisans can retreat instantly out of buildings, which is nice. Alright, shoot the fog. Cool, so that was pretty big. Now we go get this cannon. And the partisans, they just teleport home. It's really, really nice. All right, so let's come down here. Take down his big cannon here. And we can set up another one of these here. Great. Okay, nice. So that is offline. Let's get our other tank over here.
Victory point. We're losing it.
Yes.
Resistance fighters have made themselves known to us.
Satchel charge.
Join the cause.
Grenade coming across. We just call the Italians Skaven. I mean, look, I'm Italian, so I guess I'm in this Skaven party now. Ah, they got us there.
Frontline engineers.
Cheeky little ambush. All right, let's have you destroy this. Come over here. Ooh, grenade launcher's putting in work. The Undercities rise, dude. They do.
Oh, man. And he keeps losing the middle. Nani!
Are you too weak, dude?
I keep... Arrow keeps fucking me up.
Yeah, I mean, the arrow's really good, though. He would do that to anyone. You guys ready? You ready for this? There goes
I hear
my-
beeping.
The Skaven grenade still got it. Oh, yeah. Holy
Direct
shit.
hit.
He says, what the fuck was that? Oh, that just brings me such joy, dude. Alright.
Oh, no. I have tried. Oh, my machine gun.
Made that
It's
down.
looking a little dire for the red team here.
It's looking
Yeah.
bad.
Alright, the partisans are breaking it up. Do we have an engineer? We need to get some engineers probably back out since we are infantry battle group.
Here comes the dreaded 4-cap.
Yeah. Oh man, the Skaven Blight and Monaco. Yeah. All right, let's keep teleporting guys out of our tunnels. It's so good on this map, by the way.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to 250
All right, and then we need to get those engineers in the tunnels too. Yeah, so we can just like teleport people to the front line here.
Engineers on the field.
Oh, God, we're so boned.
Yeah, you guys are pretty boned right now, dude.
This is just the perfect map for partisans. It's like, it's all city, and there's like defined lines that you could jump behind.
It's so fun, dude. Well, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like the challenge is finding those little like rat's holes you can like teleport your units from, you know?
Tunnel hideout is
But yeah.
Everybody else has got to go across bridges that are covered in mines.
Yeah, we just make tunnels and dig them. GG, guys. Oh my god, that was so funny, dude. Oh my god, I love those underground grenade things. They're so good.
Did you get a good...
I got a tank with one, yeah. There was like a P3 sitting still and it just got like blasted by a rat tunnel.
Like
Alright.
100% to 0.
You boys ready? Who's playing Age of Empires here? Or, Pone, if you would rather, we could do bar first. Do you want to play some bar or you chilling for now?
Doesn't matter to me. I'm down to play bar.
Okay.
I'm
But
good for either.
Well, I was gonna say if I were to do co, then or bar or AoE, then you probably have work tomorrow, right?
I do have work tomorrow, but I'm all here all by myself.
All right, we'll do bar next, and then we'll end with Age of Empires. Yeah, unless there's anybody who's like really time constrained that wants to play Age of Empires.
No, we're good.
Yeah. I'm just waiting
I'll
to see
speak
if
for everyone.
yeah, you speak for everyone. Yeah.
If there's anybody at all, no! From the back!
All right, one sec here.
I also am not! Alright, sounds like everybody.
All right. Yeah,
All of Europe would like to play Age of Empires, says Nomad.
Yeah, I already did promise that we would do Age next. So we'll do that, and then Pone, if you're still around, we'll hit you up for some bar. Davok, you gonna play some Age?
Yeah, I could jump into an Age game.
How about you go host it? You want to go host the game?
No, it shall be done.
All right, I'm gonna cast it. So host it, and no wolves, just regular Kingslayer, and you can do mega random or pick a map of your choosing.
Okay.
All right, GG guys, it was fun.
GG's!
See you around. All right, guys, time for some casted Age of Empires. I promise you guys, it's true. A lot of the European lads who play Age are going to be tired soon, so we're going to edit this. Age of Empires 4. Let's fire it up. All right. That was a really funny game, dude. The partisans on that map are just hilarious. Just chilling in bed watching what kind of AoE4 me. Oh, we're going to do some casted free-for-all games. Is going to be the plan. Game's firing up right now. Just give it a second. Fimbulwinter? I know. You got me booting up games and closing games. What about the Europeans who play bar? They didn't say anything, though, Ava. They didn't say anything. We want to play a lot of bar, too, though. Yeah, bar is so fun. I'm so addicted to that game right now, man. It's so good. Yeah. Okay. I really do want to stream another Age of Wonders 4. I think on the next day that we can get the Dirty Dog Pwn off work, we could do like a long FFA with him and Davok and a few other people. Yeah, the bedtime story's here, man. I got you covered. I'm an EU bar player, but I gave up trying to play with you. No! Don't give up. Davok's hosting the lobby, by the way. My favorite AoE4 civ, probably Holy Roman Empire, Knights Templar. I really used to like playing Rus a lot, English. Those are the jams. Yeah, good times. Good times. So Davok, oh dude, he has a rat as his picture? How did I get that little rat? Look. He's got like some Skaven rat picture. I want that one, dude. How do I get that? I'm European, you said bar. I'm sorry. To be fair, this was the original schedule though that we had planned. Yeah, where's the... Oh, dude, the rat. The albino ratus. The king of the corpse pile is always up to mischief. Oh, dude, I gotta do the rat picture. It's perfect. Game filled super fast today. It's okay, General. You had some... you have some fun in our game that we played? Byzantines are another one of my favorite civs, too. Yeah, I really like Byzantines. All right. Davok is ready to go. We're going to cast this game. Don't worry, Delta. I will play with you. It was fun. Yeah. Yeah, the partisans can do some trollness on that map. They sneak the tunnels through. It's pretty hilarious. Plus, he said, tumbled off my motorbike and broke my... Oh, man, you broke your collarbone. Feel better, man. Jeez Louise. Open bar goes late. Got to put the kids... Yeah, it will. It will. We'll be doing quite a bit of bar tonight. So probably going to do... I'm thinking about one FFA followed up by a team game, so we can get a couple of you guys and play like a 4v4 or something. We could do an in-house one even, and then we're gonna do bar after that. My favorite civ is Delhi, dude. I love Delhi Sultanate. But there was a lot of changes they made to Delhi that kind of took away my passion for them. I really liked in the early days when you could super hard cheese the sacred sites like really quickly. That was like my favorite way to play. It was so fun. All right, so here's what we got cooking. Davok, Nomad, Psy, Wildfire, Omega Sheep, Schmeagle, Serona, and Allied Trex. Those are going to be the players here in this game, and of course we'll break everything down as soon as we load in here. You broke your collar. Yeah, collarbones. It's a rough injury, man. Any chance of a good old King of the Hill map? I'm not sure. Davok was in charge of the lobby, so... Wait, what the hell's going on here? Holy shit. Oh, look at the start position. Okay, they're doing Nomad. All right, ladies and gentlemen of antiquity, or medieval ages, Renaissance, whatever, in that general time span. We have Allied Trex on the Tuglac, Davok on the Byzantines, Nomad is going to be on the Ottoman Empire Imperial Age War Machine, Omega 3 Sheep is going to be on Jeanne d'Arc, Sai Sakurazaka is going to be on the Sengoku Daimyo, Serona on the Knights Templar, Wildfire on Sushi's Legacy, and Schmeagle is going to be on the HRE. Oh, dude, we're having a king stare down. The king should be given like a 1 damage attack or something, I think that'd be pretty fun. Is Omega 3 like a really good player or something? The way you say it, Jackson, makes me think that this is like some dark wizard, but it is going to be... Oh my god. Oh my god. Schmeagle and Allied Trex are racing to see who's going to build their town's... Oh, this is the best Nomad start ever. I love this so much. I think Allied is going to win, though. Allied's going to win it, and Schmeagle's going to be banished. So if we take a look here, Schmeagle is at 2,800, and Allied is at 37. There's no way. Allied is going to be in a really good position, too. He's going to be securing gold, stone, trees, and Schmeagle immediately abandons. He realizes he's going to lose. I'm glad he didn't try and commit to that and just lose the game. He knows when to pack up and retreat, right? So Schmeagle is going to be pretty behind Allied, but... Oh, wait. Oh shit, could he surround this guy with micro? Surround the king with your workers? Dude, that would be such a play, but it looks like he's not going to try. I think you can surround things in this game a little bit, so maybe with extreme like grubby micro, you would have been able to surround that king. That would have been really funny. But yeah, we do have Allied Trex going to be setting up and immediately going into fishing. This is probably the best spot in the game. I mean, he's got a really good wonder defense position. He's got fishing with deep sea fish. He's got stone, gold, and wood. He's got the the unholy trinity of resources here ready to go. And Smeagol is going to be coming down here and setting up his town center. So that is going to be his plan. Over to the west, we do have Sai Sakurazaka. His Matsuri and the town center are going to be getting set up. And a good spot, too. He's got his own private sea. So he can just set up, 12, 15 fishing boats right there. Then homie's going to be good. Wildfire over here is going to be on Sushi. And he is all good in the neighborhood. He does have his Chad Chinese official ready to go. Davok, our host and friend here, going to be setting up the Byzantine Empire down in the south. And yeah, there they go, ready to party. All right, over to the east, we do have Omega-3 Sheep, and a pretty good little safe spot. Has their own private pond. Granted, the only downside of this pond is there's no deep sea fish. It's all shoreline fish, so it is something that is going to need to be remedied later on. But Jeanne d'Arc getting that fishing experience, which is certainly going to help her level up. There you go. All right, over to the east, Ottoman Empire and Nomad. Nomad has the same issue. He only has shoreline fish. So homie's going to be a little bit sad in that regard, but we'll see if it works out for him. We will see if it works out for him there. All right, so Spiegel aging up. Not aging up, but getting his town center up. Setting up the dock here. Holy Roman Empire. Do they get a prelate? I assume they get a prelate when they finish their TC. They do, so that's quite good. But Allied is ahead. I mean, if Allied really wants it, he should probably just go fast castle and rush Schmeagol and try and finish him off. If you let Schmeagol build up, I think that he is just such a solid player. It's going to be hard to come back from if you let him live. I think you got to go for like a Castle Age Men-at-Arms timing. Maybe, Delhi can do that pretty well, right? Relics on the map, not too many. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. So Nomad has 1 relic in his base, which is very nice for, well, no, not Nomad, but where's the HRE player? The HRE player is Smeagol. Yeah, Smeagol has relics in the middle you can grab, so you can get a couple of these bad boys. Very interesting map, though. This is a very, very cool map. A lot of interesting choke points and positions. Well, Davok, he's left his king out here, Alexios, of the Byzantine Empire here. Looks like he was scouting, and now he's going to be heading back to the town center. But let us know your predictions, guys. Who do you think is going to be winning this game? Who are you rooting for? Which champions do you want to rise? I'm always curious to hear your guys' opinions on that. Regardless, all is calm in the lands. Yes, yes. A little bit of a rat fight here, as we do see the Sushi town center shooting at the Byzantine scout, who's now being microed. I don't know if he's going to make it. It's going to be close. Looks like he barely gets away there. So he tries. I can see Sai winning because nobody knows where he is. Yeah, Sai's got a pretty goated spot. He's got his own personal Western Empire over here. However, guys, there's one big crappy part about Sai. Not about him as a player, but about his spawn position, as it's a very resource barren. He's got 1 gold node here, 1 here. But look how barren this land is of gold. The next gold nodes are in the middle of the map, so there's a big situation where Sai could just straight up run out of gold and be pinned in the corner, spamming wood units and basically just losing. So, yeah, that could 100% happen. Blue, on the other hand, I mean, he's a little bit less isolated. He does have a neighbor over to the west here, but the blue player, Omega-3 Sheep, has his own trade post. He's got the mega gold veins, mega stone veins as well. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of goodness coming in that direction. So, yeah, fun times for all, man. Fun times for all. So, predictions. Yes, you guys have given me some predictions. Some people are rooting for Byzantines. Everyone's got someone champing for him here, it looks like. Tier 2 landmarks, meditation gardens. This is just going to be giving them resources, so it's going to be giving them wood and stone at the moment. Maybe a little bit of gold. I don't know about how far the aura does reach. No age up here. I think that yellow is aging up simply because they're not working the water, so they're obviously didn't invest in boats, but it is going to catch up to them later. Players who go water will pretty much always beat players on land in a one-on-one fight unless there's a big skill discrepancy. It's incredibly hard to play around that because it's basically like getting a free extra TC early on, right? You're producing extra villagers at age 1. I mean, it's just too good to skip on. Too good to skip on, in my opinion. Over to the east, the Ottomans doing a lot of shoreline fishing, also producing a couple boats here and there. But Ottomans have one of the biggest, scariest late game armies. I think the Great Bombards backed up by Janissaries, is to me one of the most devastating doom stacks you can get in this game. Dagerall, thank you for resubscribing, man. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. The twin minaret, so he's going to be growing some berry bushes, always fun. And yeah, just decent landmark, nothing special, nothing too exciting, especially when water is available to you, but it could be worse. Byzantine setting up their glorious cistern, so their cistern network is going to be lurking and looking to you know, increase the efficiency of the workers. Granted, it's only tier 1, so the irrigation isn't going to be too crazy. All right, Schmiegel, is he far behind Allied? Allied is aging up with the Dome of Faith. Schmiegel is not aging up yet, but he's pretty close. He might be on the cusp of aging up here. Is he ratting? Where are his resources? Is Schmiegel like relocating and building a second base of sorts? Could be. It's a little bit harder to rat on the king mode simply because, you know, your king is always going to be scoutable, right? Your opponent can use the treason ability and find you. And I think that Schmiegel has got to be sweating bullets right now a little bit, knowing that Allied, you know, might be coming for him. Yeah, he had to go for a remote gold too. This is really rough for our boy Schmiegel, right? So his gold is super far away from his main base, which is going to be rough not only for raiding, but also he had to send workers over there and lost efficiency in that time, you know? So that's very, very tricky. Allied going to be getting healer elephants, and oh, I wonder if Allied's going to go for an early kill on Schmiegel. That would be pretty interesting. I don't know if he's going to, but nonetheless, we could see that. Sirona has reached feudal age with the Knights Templar here, and where's the sacred site? It's pretty damn far, so the Knights Templar are going to have a long journey. And what did he go with? It looks like, I can't remember which one that is. I think that is not the Hospitalier. That is, which sub-nation is this of the Templars? Yeah, it's not the Hospitalier one. It's something else. Yeah, is it Antioch? Yeah, it's the throwing axe guys, right? Is there no the Angevin Empire is the tier 3 one, isn't it? I think it's Antioch with the throwing axes. I could be wrong, but regardless, it's one of my favorite ones if it is. I love the throwing axe units. I think they're very fun. All right, School of Cavalry is up here, and landmark over here is going to be the Grand Winery, so it's a great landmark. Grand Winery lets you really bathe yourself and rub olive oil all over your sweaty body, so that is going to be the plan. Yeah, the top sacred site is a pretty good one, too, for the Templar Knights. Pretty safe passage. I mean, Red is kind of creeping there. Nomad is kind of like a Smeagol-adjacent player. He doesn't play quite as ratty as Schmiegel, but he does have that in him. He can whip it out. In the meantime, Nomad is going to be setting up some docks. He discovers that there's water, and he maybe is going to see some pilgrims, although, are there any pilgrims yet? I'm surprised we haven't seen any pilgrims out for Sirona, but time will tell indeed. Minework Palace. Okay, Schmiegel's going to be going for blood. Dude, if Schmiegel is able to beat Allied with, like, a several-minute, like, delay, that is going to be nuts, because Allied is, like, quite far ahead of Schmiegel. Schmiegel's just now going to be getting tier 2. I mean, and Homie's already got war. Oh, he's going for the kill, dude. Allied is for sure going to try and kill Schmiegel here. Looking right now. And Allied is also on the brink of getting Castle Age. He has 600 gold in his food. Should be pretty good with fishing. If he switches some of his lumber onto food, he could really get there super quick. But this is how you do it, man. Gathering up the forces. The healer elephants stand at the ready. And elsewhere on the map, what do we got? No violence yet. It's been very peaceful. You know, everybody's just being friendly and very altruistic with one another. Over here in the east, the Templar headquarters, just going multi-TC, which is fine. Nobody's really threatening the Templars here, so might as well just be greedy. They do have Nomad nearby, but Nomad, yeah, doesn't have access to clean, like, abundant water, so he's not going to be probably as quick as this heavy naval presence of Sirona in terms of aging up with food. That's 3 healer elephants and 2 spearmen. They are straight up going to Schmiegel's base. Schmiegel's going to be desperately defending. This is going to require some, like, Beastie Cutie level defense here. Some grubby Warcraft 3 defense. Have you guys ever seen those games when Grubby's playing Warcraft 3 where he has, like, 1 archer in a base and he fends off, like, a full rush? Just with, like, it's insane. But it's going to require that kind of a defense here because Homie's got his barracks, his Minework Palace. And here comes the Dread Legion. Yeah, that's healer elephants, man. I mean, and he has such a lead on Schmiegel right now. So Schmiegel's going to be garrisoning the town center. What he wants to do is start shooting at probably the spearmen, take them down, and then obviously take down the scholars where they can. I think Allied might have pulled the trigger a little bit too early. Schmiegel is going to be spamming out a lot of spearmen here. Maybe is going to be able to get it. The healer elephants are getting gatted down by the town center. He is idling his opponent's economy a little bit. Allied, I think, should have gone Castle Age first, and then gotten a bunch of men-at-arms, and it looks like he's just going to be retreating. Oh my god, he's proxying a Tucklabad fort. Holy shit. That is so troll, yeah. So he does that, builds some battering rams, and I think Schmiegel should die. I mean, If these two players are equally skilled, if Smeagol and Allied Trex, let's assume they were of equal skill. Allied Trex should kill him here. Should be able to get the kill. But this is no mere man. This is Smeagol. Yeah, he's going to have to retreat into the caves. Start eating some raw fish. I mean, all that stuff that you were thinking, yes. So Spearmen and Villagers are being pulled. The Elephant's going to be engaging versus the Spearmen. And Smeagol with the sweaty micro. Oh my god, he's like, look at him microing back the Spearmen individually. Now, Villagers coming out for Smeagol, and they're trying to torch down the Tucklabat fort. But it looks like the fort is going to finish, which is going to be incredibly unfortunate for Smeagol. That's going to put a lot of pressure on him, and he's going to need to get siege engineering most likely to try and deal with this. We'll see. But there's the Tucklabat fort. It's not going to like kill stuff quickly, but it gives a buffering with which you can't really attack the elephants. COH3 already happened. Yeah, we played it for like an hour and 45 minutes. So, all right, moving on down are the healer elephants. So there they go, and they're going to take down that dock as well. Lots of spearmen, but they are going to be in range of the Tucklabat fort. Allied Trex, is he aging up? He is. The compound of the defender is coming. That's a big oof, because Smeagol is not going to be able to age up. Smeagol is going to be desperately forced to produce tier 2 units, essentially. And he can't really engage because of the Tucklabat fort. We are warriors being built from the Tucklabat fort. And elsewhere on the map, ladies and gentlemen, what do we got cooking? No real conflicts yet, but this one makes a lot of sense. These guys got a little bit of bad blood with one another. Not really. They're actually, I'm sure, friends in real life. But in this game, they both settled on top of each other. And the Haradrim are going to be trying to take down Smeagol here. Smeagol might want to retreat across the map and be like a full rat. He maybe could. There's not too many ratty spots for him to hide here. I mean, he could come down and set up on the coast here, but overall, it's going to be hard to escape. I don't know how he's going to deal with this. I mean, he has a very poor economy right now. The elephants are taking down his dock. There's a secondary dock over here, and now we see H3 coming up for Delhi. Compound of the defender for the Tucklabat, and we're going to probably see men-at-arms spam and upgraded healer elephants to the Castle Age. That is going to be very, very difficult. All right, so that dock is going to go down. It is building a warship, so we have a Hulk. Hulk's pretty good here for fighting. 12 spearmen are garrisoned, and they are taking down that Emir warrior. And he's just going to be spamming men-at-arms now. No blacksmith, though, so we're not seeing any armor upgrades, but yeah. What you would want to do if you're allied is just build a siege workshop now and build like one trebuchet, and that basically will just end the situation for Smeagol. Hey, Steven, everything's good, man. Thank you, thank you. Friends in real life make the most savage enemies in an RTS. It's so true. It's so true. All right, guys. Spearman getting a good surround here. Allied with a little bit of a blunder, losing one of his big elephants. He does get a couple spearmen for his efforts, but we'll see if it ends up mattering. Emir warriors being called in. These guys are pretty Chadley, periodically losing health when they're away from the Tucklabat fort. Interesting. I haven't seen these units too much, but when they stay here, they're actually right up on it. Smeagol's king, Henry IV, is looking to be under some pressure as the elephants with their building damage. If you look at elephants' attack modifiers, they do get a bonus versus buildings. It's not a ton of damage, but it's not insignificant either. And they are getting a nice pump and grind there. Smeagol popping out with some really sweaty micro. You know, poking an elephant, getting back in. Where the hell is a siege workshop, by the way? I mean, a siege workshop would just be so effective. But, I mean, this is working too. The men-at-arms are coming out now, and those are regular men-at-arms. Emergency repairs activated. One elephant does go down. Smeagol just fighting tooth and nail. He's like a New York City rat who's been cornered by some bigger predators, and just going for it, man. Just going for it. Elsewhere on the board, relics in Jeanne d'Arc's base. Jeanne d'Arc, the hunter, is on a double TC and is now pumping out knights. Yes. Knights are on the way, and it looks like the first raids are in effect. Serona is going to be poking into Nomad's base, knowing that Nomad probably needs to be put down before he can go longer, because if Nomad is allowed to go Imperial unimpeded, he's going to be doing some team rolling for sure. Knowing Nomad is also a Conqueror level player, he's very, very good. So, no games. All right, so the dudes, Knights and Horsemen here are clashing. Up top, we do see the fight is on. The men-at-arms are saturated into the base. Smeagol's boat does get taken down by the Tucklabat fort. And Allied has finally brought a trebuchet. So this is where it gets a little bit scary for our Rat King here. Counterweight trebuchet will knock down the building, and the Tucklabat fort is protecting it. The Emir warriors moving in. Smeagol will hold for as long as he can, and you do want to hold for as long as you can, because the school of thought is that if you live longer, there is somebody else who might come in and make a difference and try and save you, for example, right? So that is pretty substantial for sure. All right, guys, the Emir warriors working on the town center. Emergency repairs is off cooldown again. That's got to be very annoying, but 2 trebuchets, 2 elephants should be able to drag that bad boy down. Elsewhere in the lands, we do see an attack coming in. The men-at-arms from the Knights Templar are here, with the Templar brothers as well. Pretty good quality units. And the Ottoman Empire looking pretty raggedy. Nomad is H3, but Serona has the advantage of a lot of deep-sea fish. Granted, Nomad has also set up an empire here as well. If Serona was paying attention, could easily send one boat over here and basically cripple Nomad, because all that food is coming from the fishing. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have 2 players dying early, which is certainly not, if you had me wager on this, it is not who I would have guessed. I would not have expected Nomad and Smeagol to be in extreme danger, but it's the world we live in, man. Henry's about to pop out. Allied Trex waiting with a fat erection, I would imagine, to try and get him. He's got it fully surrounded with his Emir warriors, which are just men-at-arms. Yeah, Emir warriors and men-at-arms right there. There's the ruler! He's making a run for it! He's got wheels, dude. Henry IV, the track star of the Holy Roman Empire. But alas, oh, is he going to get to a boat? Oh, there's a oh, it's like Platoon. It's Willem Dafoe Platoon. Oh, the rat. Oh, the rat. And he gets in the boat. Oh, my God. What a Chad. What a Chad, dude. He got in the boat. That was like straight up Platoon, but if they actually rescued Willem Dafoe. Incredible, dude. Oh, my God. The rat plays. All right, so the Ramstein is coming for the Ottoman Empire. They do have their men-at-arms, but the Knights Templar have the cav advantage. They have the brothers, the Knights Brother Templar Man Bear Pig thing. And they're going to be cleaving some Janissaries in the mix too, but it looks like Serona had water for a larger portion of the game, so Serona's overall just going to be ahead. And it does look like this is going to be the end of the road for our Ottoman Chad here. I think he's going to be going down, and Smeagol is such a rat, dude. I love it. Look at him escaping to the 7 seas. And now he can just hide his ruler and try and defend. But I mean, Allied is probably going to steamroll his base. Burgrave Palace coming out for Smeagol. Allied Trex probably just rattling his keyboard with rage that he didn't get that kill right there, which is really funny. But Burger Palace will keep him from dying. And Smeagol does have fishing still, but the base is being slowly steamrolled by the Delhi. We'll see if it matters. All right. So it looks like we could have 2 players going down here relatively soon. He can rebuild in water, yes, with some fusion reactors. All right, playing bar all of a sudden. Yellow has an interesting little base, kind of in the middle of everybody. Probably the worst position to be in, I would say, is Wildfire. If you look at Wildfire, he's definitely going to be sweating some bullets here, guys. Definitely going to be sweating some bullets. The rat is in the pool, he is. And look at the Holy Roman Empire kind of fighting back a little bit, guys. The crossbowmen, the men-at-arms from the frickin' Burger Palace, actually able to muster a force in. Is Allied actually going to be in a position where he could lose this fight against Smeagol? If that happens... Dude, that is going to be so insane if Smeagol actually wins this fight against Allied. That is just going to be so stupidly crazy. And he might actually do it, man. I'm telling you, he is a menace. All right, so Smeagol moving up, pushing back into Allied Trex. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we do see Nomad being killed. Who got the landmark? Who got the king kill, by the way? Because we did see Omega-3 Sheep coming in with his veteran Royal Knights, engaging against the Templars. I didn't see who got the kill. Let me check. So... Omega-3 and Serona. Serona, I can't tell who got the kill yet. Did you guys see when I wasn't looking who got the pop cap? No, if the king dies in water, you do get your population. I believe they did change that. I believe they did change that. All right, somehow Palpatine is returned. Yeah, dude, look at this shit. He's in freaking Smeagol. He's in Allied Trex's base. What a freaking trash goblin this man is. He just does not hear any bell ever. He was 1 second away from losing, and now he's actually putting pressure on Allied's base. Allied looking a little bit weak on the defense, actually. He definitely needs crossbows. Crossbows would be quite big, but Delhi is on the back foot. Your goat. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's certainly earning his goat status right now. He is. As he's going to be rebuilding his landmarks here eventually, I would wager. Town center. Ooh, he doesn't have any villager production, but he can, of course, make fishing boats. Serona got it? All right. Serona got it. Yes, yes. All right, elsewhere on the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, the Elite Royal Knights battling it out versus Daybok. So Daybok is the Byzantines, which means he has cataphracts. Really, really cool cav. Super tanky. They could definitely go fisticuffs with French Knights in sustained combat. I don't believe they have the charge bonus, but they do have trample. But yeah, Daybok is in Mortal Kombat with Jeanne d'Arc, and we could actually see Omega-3 Sheep get the dub here, because Omega-3 Sheep is actually Imperial Age. Are his units Imperial, though? They are Elite Royal Knights, okay? They're putting in some work. Daybok, is he on the precipice of aging up? It doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing it. I see the Golden Horn Tower. And it's a big old pit fight here, but it looks like Jeanne d'Arc and company, Jeanne d'Arc, the Mounted Archer, are making some progress. And pushing through Daybok's forces. Daybok could be going extinct here, and then we start to see the power dynamic settle in this game. Allied Trek still just torching buildings, and it does look like the Burger Palace and company trying to deal with old Allied. Allied mustering a force. Will he be able to finish the job? The ruler of the, I believe he's still at sea. I think he's in a transport boat somewhere. Let's see where he is. So I'm looking for Schmiegel's ruler. He's right here, I think. Yeah, no, he's in the tower near the water. Okay, so he's close by. Sitting in a boat is risky. If somebody rolls up on you with like 2 warships, you can get sunk really quickly. So I don't hate that. All right, the Kingdom of Poland is going to be activated for Sirona, which is really good. Poland is amazing because they can spam a super elite cav and alpha strike people. Red Palace is up, and Davok is in danger here. A lot of these Royal Knights saturated into his landscapes here. And Steven, no, we play games. I've been having my hand pain has been acting up lately, so I played Co, but I'm resting right now. Then I'm going to play some Bar. Just kind of, you know, taking it a little bit easy here and there. All right. Overall, I mean, Blue's going to win this fight. He's got elite units. He's facing off against Castle Age units, so he's going to have the Imperial versus Castle advantage. And Davok looks to be pretty cooked. Unless somebody wants to come in and politic and help him out, I don't think it's going to matter. Smeagol, is he rebuilding his base? No, he just has his crossbows and his Burger Palace. Allied should still have the advantage, though. I mean, Allied has not had his base run over. He hasn't had to expend resources to do that, so he should be in an advantageous position. Davok trying to low down here, but it looks like the Byzantine Empire, unfortunately, going to be historically accurate. Granted, it's not the Ottomans, but it does look like they're going to be paying the troll toll, as the ruler is isolated here, Jeanne d'Arc on the hunt. The last of the Byzantium cataphracts trying to fight, but they do get dragged down by a swarm of the Zerglings, aka the French Royal Knights. And that town center is going to be very, very punished. All right. So moving on here, Allied's coming back in for round 2. Granted, Smeagol's army does have 16 crossbows. And Allied has a bit of a hard-on for spamming men-at-arms, which can sometimes lead to his downfall. Although they are elite now, so they do have good armor, pretty good stats as well. Those guys are going to be a menace. Sai just kind of playing SimCity in the corner. Just, you know, being a chill bro, just a chill homie. Living his best life here. We'll see what he ends up doing. Elsewhere. Oh, the snipe from Wildfire. I love this. Wildfire coming in with a bunch of Jushi Lancers and trying to steal Davok's king. So Davok is the... okay, a good analogy. Davok is like a piece of pizza on the New York City streets right now, and there's a bunch of giant New York City rats fighting over it. You know, they've circled the piece of pizza. They're ripping off pieces of it, you know, but who's going to get the center of the pizza? You know, they're getting the crust, but the cheesy center with a little bit of pepperoni on it. I don't know. Oh, but Davok bringing in the Byzantine Navy. That's so cool. So he's got the Germans, and they're going to try and defend here, but it does look like it is going to be very, very tough. A couple of Leamington are out, forming their spear formations, but not going to be super good for them. And the Sushi player decided not to go through with the push. I think contesting the king here is an incredibly good play. I don't know why he's not. Pulling that king out, I think, would be very, very effective. But regardless, they have gathered here and are AFKing wall. Omega 3 Sheep is going to be getting the kill. Davok needs a boat. He's making a run for it. Does he have a transport ship? Oh, he doesn't have it ready? No, it looks like Alexios is going to be run down. Historically accurate. There you go. All right, so now players with population cap increases. We have blue, we have teal, and I think that is pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. Big fighting is underway. Allied Trex did get Imperial. Smeagol is still only Castle Age. And the Handgunners are going to make a big difference in this fight. Their DPS is pretty brutal. And that is a huge advantage, right? Because the Handgunner hits for 38 damage. The crossbows hit for only 12, but 22 against heavy. But you can see the DPS difference. As Allied Trex does emerge victorious in this fight. But Smeagol didn't hear no bell. He's getting his ruler back on the boat. And he's just hoping that somebody else is going to come kill Allied, basically. I mean, look, that's not a bad idea. Oh, this could be it for him, though. Landmark sniping works, too. And this is Smeagol's last landmark, so I think Smeagol's about to die. He's trying to maybe rush and build an Imperial landmark somewhere. He does not have the gold for it, so sad face. All right, guys. So that is going to be all she wrote. Our Rat King Smeagol is going to fall to Allied Trex. A really valiant attempt, by the way, because he was behind on frickin', by like a good 2 minutes on getting his buildings in. Because of the initial onslaught there. But emergency repairs, trying to giga chat it. Meanwhile, he's building a lumber mill down here. Just trying to get his workers busy. Take their minds off what's happening to the Empire. But, you know, nobody's going to get the king. What's up, Trips? How you doing? All right. Oh, the land snakes. Oh, no, Smeagol is not surviving this. No freaking way. Okay, no, he goes down. So Allied gets his prize. GG, well played there, guys. And now we do see Smeagol's ruler is at sea. Oh, there's a Jebek out there. The Jebek, does he know where the ruler is, the king? I think, is he on this boat? I don't know where Smeagol's king went. I have no idea where he is. Is Ally just not going to get it? Or is he count as being in this boat? Do you guys know how that works? Because I could have sworn he was in that boat there. And did we see the population cap increase go to Allied? I don't think we did. Unless he maybe sunk that character at some point. It's in Purple's private area. It's over here somewhere, you're saying? It's in Purple's area. Okay. He walked the king into Purple's peninsula. The king didn't die yet, though. Okay, yeah, I don't think he died yet. Is he on this little island over here? Is he up here? I don't see him anywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sai has the ultimate Christmas present. Look at this king, dude. Henry IV. Oh my god. That's such a meme. That's such a meme. Poor Allied worked so hard to kill Smeagol. And he's not going to get anything for it. He's not going to get anything for it. Omega is Conqueror 3. Yeah, the sheep guy seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And is he just going to sour on the map now? I don't know. Him and Serona are going to be clashing here, I would imagine. They both have population cap increases. Serona is, of course, at 250. And we do see Omega 3 sheep. Ooh, Omega's really weak right now compared to Serona. Holy shit. Serona might be able to come get the job done. He has the Szlachta Cav. These are Polish noble cavalry. They're really good. They boink you on the head and decrease your attack speed, and they also have Polish fortitude, so they deal 50% more charge damage and have more health too. Polish Cav, really, really good. Yeah, they really need to add a Polish Shiv. If they added a Polish Shiv, I think I would come back and play a lot more Age on the regular. All right, so we have another attack over here. It is going to be Sai Sakurazaka coming in, and Sai, I don't think Sai's noticed his king in his base, which is hilarious. But nonetheless, the attack is on, and it does look like Sai's Japanese army, the Sengoku Daimyo, is looking pretty strong. He's got Ozutsu mixed in. Ozutsu, of course, brutal at taking down buildings, and he did do a proxy drop here. We have the classic battle between the Chinese and the Japanese here. And the Chinese do have elite lancers, but their army quality is way worse. And I do think Wildfire is going to be flipped upside down and probably trash canned here by this Japanese army. Elsewhere, Serona gathering a Doom Legion to try and take down Omega 3 sheep. Serona has been free from conflict for a much longer time, so he's had time to build up, whereas Omega 3 just now got his bearings after winning a conflict, and it's going to be dangerous. All right, Ruler's going to be going down here. It looks like the Emperor Taizong is going, and Serona is going to be getting the pop cap increase. All right, so the powers are, you know, gathering here. If I'm Allied Trex, probably what I do is I start playing SimCity and just, I let them fight. I don't try and go for king kills anymore, and I just play Wonder. And just hope that I can drop down a Wonder in my corner position. I think that is going to be pretty big. I'm on a boat, Chris is leader. It is, yeah. It is his leader indeed. All right, so the fight's soon to be on. 2 siege workshops, but not producing. I think that this player dying has changed the political landscape a little bit. I think suddenly Serona is a little bit cautious about attacking into blue because he knows that the Japanese and the West are going to be kind of just chortling and enjoying their lives. He does see the ruler. Maybe he's not going to kill it. It could be like an honor thing. Maybe he feels like this king was a donation and he doesn't want to take it, which has to be the case. He just saw the king, so it could be honorable Sai. You know, the samurai code forbids him from the dishonorable free king donation from Smeagol, so I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think he sees it, and I think he just isn't going to take it because he probably perceives it as a donation there. So, all right. Elsewhere on the map, what do we got? All's calm. Allied Trex just gathering what resources he can and sitting on 10,000 gold, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, Trex is definitely the one player who does not have a supply cap increase. The pilgrimages, where are they going? Yeah, they're heading up here, so the pilgrims are flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. Knights Templar are pretty beast mode with the pilgrimages, and also I think Knights Templar are probably one of the best rat civs in the game because they can build infinite landmarks. They can pop those down. So, yeah. Smeagol getting him back for the previous done. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Lots of villagers coming in from Allied. He's just trying to pillage the map while he can. Obviously, some big gold veins. Some big veiny gold veins there. Yeah, Davok, I don't know if our in-game correspondent is still here, but he might be able to kind of see what's going on and give us some play-by-plays here. He very, very well could. What a chat indeed. All right, folks. Huge old army over here. That is a good quality army. I think the timing window for Serona to kill blue is kind of fading. Because right now, Homie's stabilizing his economy. He has his Red Palace fully erect, and he's been able to get a fully upgraded army pretty much. He's got biology, he's got full blacksmith upgrades as well. So there was a time where I think that Serona could have easily steamrolled the blue French player, but that time has passed. And honestly, this blue French player is, yeah, he's got a pretty good spot to him. And this is a great wonder location as well. He's got like a bit of a natural choke over here. Yeah, so they could cross this strait though and then come down this way. Blue is also going to be taking the relics as well. You can see one of these here, and those bad boys are going to be good. All right, guys, predictions. Who do you want to win? You know, who in your heart do you want to win? But who in your brain do you think is going to win? It's always kind of interesting to see your perspectives on this. I think that our French Chad player, if he has a guild hall here, is going to be a big problem. He also managed to get all those relics that Dave had, and elsewhere on the board, does he have guild hall? We see Red Palace, Town Center, School of Cav, and it should be built in the corner somewhere. Where is his fourth landmark? I have no idea where it is. Did they build it over here? I don't know where he put it. Oh, there it is, guild hall. I'm an idiot. It was right in the middle. Okay, so Omega is gathering what right now? He has food in the bank. Interesting. So he's going to bank food. I really suspected that to be stone, so he could go for a wonder and just win the game that way. Defending a wonder against these three players would be a little bit too much, I think. It'd be a little bit too much. Serona looks like maybe he's thinking about going for the low-hanging fruit in the top and is going to go try and take down Allied. He probably knows that Allied doesn't have any player kills right now. You know, maybe he's thinking about that. And, yeah, we'll have to see. What's the double no about? What did we miss? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Is there something we didn't catch here? It's a guild hall. Okay, he switched it to stone right when we said that. Oh, he switched it to stone right as we said that, guys. Oh, that's so funny. He must be listening. Yeah, he must be listening right now. That's so funny. He heard us criticizing his food guild hall, and then he switches it to stone. That's so funny. He's definitely listening to the stream. Yeah. All right. Elsewhere, though, Sai has been eliminated. I don't know why. It looks like his... did Sai's power outage go out again? All right, maybe. So Sai was... Someone had a little bit of a power issue last time, and it was either Sai or his brother. I can't remember which one it was. But, yeah. Allied got Smeagol's King, did he? Did he do it when I wasn't looking? All right. He snuck a commando elephant into Sai's lands. Did he really? Allied got it? Oh, I love it. He did. Allied went secret agent, guys. He went secret agent. Oh, my God. Yeah, he probably disconnected. But, you know, internet's part of the meta, guys. It is in Age of Empire FFA. All right. So the French are going to be really strong now. They're going to be very strong because he is out for blood. I mean, Homeboy is going for it. Smeagol donated to the King to Sai, saying Allied donated last time, so Sai told Allied where it was, saying he refused the donation. Nice. Okay, so the donation was refused, and then Allied came and picked it up. All right. But yeah, now the French are going to be going for the King of over here. Yeah, there should be a ruler here somewhere, right? Was it a disconnect here? What happened, Naniori? Why did Sai leave? Did he disconnect? Let me know. All right. Power outage. Ah, power outage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, guys. Up on the top side, the Polish cavalry going to be descending on Allied treks. And it looks like we could have a glorious duel of fates, potentially between Serona and Omega-3 Sheep, if Allied can't defend this. I mean, Allied does have a bit of an army, but nothing terribly impressive. I mean, some hand cannoneers, some men-at-arms, and Emir warriors against mass Polish cavalry. Polish cavalry are one of the scariest Death Stars in the game. With the Knights Templar, they're insanely good. And it looks like they are going to be coming across. Allied, though, setting up his trade and getting 74 trade a pop is very, very good, and currently just going to be banking resources where they can, while Serona can continue the conquest here. I do think that our blue French player, Omega-3 Sheep, is kind of getting buttered up for the late-game victory condition right now, though, just gathering everything on the map. And, yeah, now stone is going to be gathered at the guild hall as well. 150, but again, had he been doing it the whole time, he would have had 4,000 stone. But he just had it AFK on food, which is pretty funny. The tactical power outage, yes. I wonder what the politics look like in this game. I mean, if I were Allied, I would be trying to politic for sure. I'd be like, look, the blue guy's French, he has a guild hall, he's in the corner. Or, you know, even politic against Serona with blue. But it depends. You know, something to consider when you're doing politics in this game is you got to make sure that you are politicking in a way that you can win the one-on-one at the very end. It's against a player you think you have a chance against or that you know you can beat. So you got to assess the individual skill level of all those players, right? So that is something to watch out for there. All right. So apparently Naniori saying, last thing before the power outage, Allied was threatening Serona and Serona was dropping, I'm not the real threat, and Omega-3 hasn't said anything, yeah. I don't even know if there's a ruler still in this land or what he did with it. Oh shit, is Allied coming? Oh, Allied's going for it. Oh my god, look at this. So both of these players are rat racing for the AFK ruler, but Allied is going to need to get siege engineering and build some battering rams down here because he's not going to be able to get to it. But look, here it is. So here's the Japanese king in the corner, or the shogun, the daimyo, whatever. He's back there hanging out, and we do see the armies of the French coming over to claim this, and they did bring some workers too. So it looks like Allied is not going to get this. Granted, Allied does, of course, already have population cap increase. And, you know, 300 against 250 isn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, my God, these pilgrims are... Where are they going? Are the pilgrims going... Oh, my God, they're going all the way down here, even though this one is captured by blue. Okay, so there's no free sacred sites. There's one up here. Probably should go for that one if they can. But the Delhi Vanguard is about to get shut down here. The French are going to come. Jeanne d'Arc has a medieval blunderbuss, historically accurate. And she is going to be mowing down these Delhi units. Yeah, these elite men-at-arms are cool and all, but French knights are going to just crush them in combat. Towers being built. Everybody knows where the king is. Allied is going to be very sad about losing out on that, because he was there quite ahead of his opponent. We do see some workers coming down. He's probably going to try and build a dock over here, and then when the dock is finished, he can take a warship. But I think blue will get through first, because blue already has 3 battering rams here. That will be able to knock down this gatehouse, and Jeanne d'Arc is going to be buttering that bread. All right, so lots of trade going down though for Allied, but also we see the Templars going hard in the paint. Definitely need to set up a gatehouse right here so those pilgrims have a little bit of a less expedient, or a more expedient route, because that is way, way too far. And these pilgrims on a lost pilgrimage, yeah, and they're not going to have a good time with that captured sacred site. All right, so Omega-3 Sheep gathering stone. He's got 500 here, but aside from that, pretty good resources. So 17, 8, and 15. And then when we look over at green, Allied Trex, 5, 4, and 5. So not amazing. And Serona is pretty loaded on food, but does not have much gold. So I wonder if Serona's going to come and try and get a kill here. Certainly not going to be easy. The Pilgrims should be giving a lot of resources, though. And looks like we have a villager cockfight going down here as the Templar villagers are fighting against the Delhi villagers. Yeah, how's this? How are the politics of this game going to unfold? Very interesting. The ruler's been taken down. Now, there is one interesting element of the fact that Omega-3 Sheep just took that king. That opens up a political parlay between green and teal. So Serona and Allied Trex can basically just be like, hey, man, this guy he just jacked that king. He's at 300. He's Conqueror 3. We need to team up if we want to beat him. And honestly, that's what I would do. Because, you know, I'm like, at my peak, I'm like probably a Conqueror 1, 1.5, 2 player. I would have 0 chance against a good Conqueror 3 player, like 0 chance. So yeah, I mean, if I were these two guys, I would make that alliance. But Allied needs to come down and actually help and not just be a potato, because otherwise Serona, I mean, I guess you could let Serona die, but then Serona will stop helping too if he notices you're not attacking, you know. Okay, army's going to be coming down. No siege engineering, I don't believe, on these guys. Maybe this faction doesn't have it or something. I have no idea. But the Polish cavalry have formed ranks. Battering rams on the way. Not a lot of forward infrastructure here. Just a couple siege workshops, which is something, but blue is going to be able to easily defend this. I mean, look at this. Hand cannoneers, Rabalquins, quite a bit of heavy firepower back here. That is going to be pushing for some cushion. All right. So here comes the French Knights, surging out of the gatehouse here, while the Shlachka Cav prepare to engage. But again, with the hand cannoneers, it's going to melt this army pretty badly. Rams coming in, but it's going to be a disaster of a fight. Teal should just pull back before losing more men unnecessarily. But we do see some of the blue units pile out, and now at this point could be attacked. And he is going to take the fight. So yeah, sure, some of the French Knights might go down here, but this fight is going to be favoring the French pretty hard. They have hand cannoneers at the walls. These guys are going to be ripping shots from above. And that teal army does get mowed down, and it looks like the Polish Cav are going to be retreating back. Jeanne d'Arc has fallen. Kind of a jump scare. Made me think that the enemy king actually fell. And where the hell is Allied? Allied is just not really helping. Huge AFK army over here of the Yari Cav. Yeah, I mean, who's going to win the resource war? You know, who's going to win the resource war? We do see 11, and I'm just going to say food and gold. So 11 and 14,000. And then for Serona is 35,000 food. So Serona, very much like Captain America, could do this all day and grind it out in this fight. But yeah, losing the fight pretty decisively and being forced back. Allied Trex is bringing an absolute potato of an army down here, you know. Absolute potato force. It's going to get steamrolled by that French army. I mean, if they really want to kill blue, who is a Conqueror 3 player, they're going to have to build forward infrastructure and constantly have pressure going on, constantly. Sai says the snowstorm knocked out the power I was hitting. Yeah, you were in good shape. You could have won this game for sure. You just needed to not have a snowstorm knock your power out, and then you would have had a chance of winning this game. All right. So the Blue Army crushing Sirona's forces, and it does look like the Knights Templar are going to be reforming the ranks. They are fully walled, so there's nothing that can get into their empire, but the French are still looking for an opportunity. They are going to be looking for blood. More French coming out, hand cannoneer legion pushing back the forward infrastructure. This is the most haggard reinforcement. You know how like that's one of the most fun tropes in movies when like reinforcements come and help the good guys at the last second. This is like the most haggard like reinforcement that doesn't actually change anything. What's like a movie where like there's a reinforcement that arrives and it doesn't turn the tide? I'm trying to think of one where like reinforcements arrive and there's like a brief glimmer of hope, but then like it actually just goes south again. Lord of the Rings, yeah, you have a little bit of that in Lord of the Rings, yeah. Yeah, because Lord of the Rings is good, yeah. You have Pelennor Fields, right? Because in Pelennor Fields, the Rohirrim come. You think it's over, but then the Mumakil and the Easterlings and the men of the South come as well. That's obviously a great one. Helm's Deep elves, yeah. If we're talking the movies, yeah. The elves arriving at Helm's Deep, but that kind of still gave off the vibe of there being like a doomed scenario, because the elves are kind of like, you still know you're in trouble when the elves arrive. It's not like they're arriving to turn the tide in that way. I mean, Allied isn't even going to be able to kill this one keep probably here. You know, I don't think so. So Blue just rampaging through the lands. Blue knows that he's going to have to win with the Wonder now. He knows he's being 2v1. And he's got a lot of resources to show. 2,000 stone in the bank. The guild hall currently has 2,000 stone also. So Homie's just going to build a Wonder back here, and he's going to try and fight these guys. You know, he's going to try and fight these guys. Custard's last stand. Okay, I'm looking. The Ewoks in Star Wars. Yeah, that's actually true. The Ewoks roll up, and you're like, oh yeah, the Rebels got this, and then suddenly it's like the most depressing scene in all of cinema when it shows the little Ewok trying to wake his dead friend. I remember that scene when I was a kid. I was genuinely like broken up by it. You know, because the Ewoks are all cute and nice, and they looked like my dog. Actually, they looked like my first dog, and you forgot about that. Yeah, dude, the Ewok waking up his little friend. It's like the saddest shit ever, dude. Yeah, that's like a horrible scene. We had a lot of that trauma shit for millennials when it comes to movies, right? We had like that, and then we also had I was about to say that, the never-ending story with the horse. Remember when Atreu's horse, like, gets dragged down into the swamp and he's, like, trying to save it? Yeah, that shit was sad as hell. That was horrible, you know? Anyways. Yeah, the one Ewok burned in my mental retina forever. I know. I don't want to think about it anymore. It's super sad. Okay, guys, the French armies gathering at the gatehouses, the hand cannoneer legion. I mean, this guy is obviously a super high-level player. The way he's controlling his units, I don't know. They could maybe break him 2v1, but they would need to commit. They need to set up like the forward infrastructure, you know? Yeah, Bambi was really sad. Honestly, the Lion King when he loses his dad. What was the one with the dinosaurs? Oh God, I can't remember. Land Before Time was super depressing too. Yeah, this is just like sad shit. Watership Downs. Holy shit, that movie was like, you're like, oh, it has animals in it. They're cute. Look at this, and then it's just like the most like bleak, depressing, horrible shit. Now it's all coming back to me, man. All right. Do they still do movies like that for kids? I don't think they do, right? That was very unique to our generation, like 80s, 90s kids. Yeah, because I don't think the kids these days have movies like that are just like, you know, when they're like 8 years old, just like a horribly traumatic situation. Like everything is pretty soft-handed in like Disney movies, things like that. Yeah. Well, anyways, Allied is setting up military infrastructure on the map, which is good. So he's preparing for the offense. He should have done it a little bit closer. Turned us at a med at 8-year-olds. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it did. And Sirona just cannot handle this 1v1. The club cannot handle him right now. That is for sure. Bridge to Terabithia, yeah. Okay. Elsewhere down here, do we have a Wonder on the horizon? He's just got to hold long enough to get his guild hall and mass buy stone. What is the current market rate for stone? Let me find some markets right now. I know Allied had some, right, up in his base. So stone is, ooh, stone's expensive. Who's buying stone right now? Is it Sirona? Sirona's got 3,000 stone. Allied Trex has 500. So Sirona has actually been buying stone as well. Yeah. So a little bit of scheming going down as Sirona may be thinking about counter-wondering here. But good luck holding that. I mean, blue is just dunking on Sirona's armies. Omega Sheep is a menace. You know, very much a menace. Causing a lot of pressure here. And pushing back Sirona's army. Allied Trex, of course, is kind of loosely held in. But it's like the guy in Scary Movie. You know, he's like going to shake your hand, but he has that like that weird deformed hand thing, and he's like trying to shake him. He's like, "Give me your strong hand." Basically what's cooking right here. All right, the French army kind of slowed its roll a little bit, but is trying to push the Templars back and taking ground. The Hand Cannoneer army and Jeanne d'Arc doing a lot of work, and this is just such a disgusting amount of Revolquins to stop too. Like the Hand Cannoneers, the Revolquins, regular cannons. He clearly has the micro to individually like move these like unit types and like look at that, protecting them just masterfully, man. This guy, and he moves the Revolquins underneath. This guy's really good, man. He's very, very good. Hey, Beef House, thank you for subscribing, man. Greatly appreciate you. As always, guys, a great way to support the channel. Channel member on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. It helps out immensely, so thank you so much, guys. It is my strong hand. I know, I love that bit. All right, Sirona getting pushed back. Allied coming in with his beloved elephants. Are they going to be able to break the lines? Omega 3 Sheep still only on 17,000 or 1,700 stone. The Guild Hall at 3,000. Now, if Homie had done the Guild Hall correctly, he would have enough stone to wonder right now. But alas, it may come back to bite him. We will see. All right, Hand Cannoneers, Revolquins going to be cruising for a bruising. Down to the south side, the Elephants are now knocking on Heaven's Door, and they're trying to get on this keep, but it looks like Allied needs to path them a little bit better. He just gave them an attack move, but you need to move up and manually surround that if you can. There's a little bit Bronzodia, but blue will be retreating back, and I mean, honestly, this constant 2v1 pressure could eventually fold him. We're going to see, because Allied is a solid player. I believe he's gotten Conqueror before. I don't know what his current skill level is, but I'm pretty sure he's gotten Conqueror, and Sirona seems to be very good as well. Sirona has done very well in pretty much all of the RTS games we played. I mean, has done well in Co, Age of Empires, Age of Mythology as well. Allied topped at Conq 1, which is still great. I mean, that's very, very good. So you got to respect that. All right. So Allied gathering at the gates. The War Elephants are here. Going to be heading into the lands, and they're going to be boinking in. They're going to be boinking in. In the meantime, Sirona needs to keep the pressure on, you know, because if they keep doing the dreaded Reaganomics and trying to trickle down the wealth individually without each other's help, it's not going to work out very well. So the Reaganomics never good. And right now he's pulled back into his base. Sirona might be planning an evil wonder of his own, but he only has 5,000 stone, so I don't think that's going to be the case. Elsewhere, guys, Allied moving in with his elephants. Sure, he's going to take down a couple units here and there, but not really going to make a big difference. Omega Sheep looking pretty good still. And he spent a bunch of stone. He just spent a fair amount of stone. I don't know where he's building a keep or rebuilding walls, maybe? All right, here comes Jeanne d'Arc leading her forces as the Hand Cannoneers fight the Elephant Army. They're going to be dragging him down. And Sirona has kind of given up on the push. It looks like coming back out. Allied, though, he's being a true team player. I mean, he's gathering all his forces. He's got forward infrastructure here, and he's committed to the fight. But again, he's going to be losing this fight, but dragging some of Blue's assets down. Blue does lose a handful of units. You can see the battlefield is littered with some Hand Cannoneers as well as a multitude of horsemen. So there you go. Nice little elephants trying to get it done. Blue also is in the corner, so there's a chance Blue could be starved out. But I think Blue already has like 6 or 7 relics. So if we take a look at Jeanne d'Arc's Empire, we have 3 relics right here. I don't know if we have more relics by where the Wonder is going to be. That's a good Wonder spot. Granted, I think the houses, there's a way through here, so it's not like the best Wonder spot, but it's all right. The hair trimmer inside the wall, but yes, Gondor does have guns in this game. That's right. Gondor does have guns. So Allied is pushing, and Sirona is just being the Highlander, the guy who betrays William Wallace. That's Sirona right now. You know, this is William Wallace. He's going and fighting the British and yelling freedom, being, you know, taken out by their superior numbers and their big army. While Sirona is the betraying Highlander who's just not helping. I mean, maybe wants to let Allied bleed. Sirona is buying stone. Very, very hard. We do see Sirona sitting at 6,000 stone, which, like, good luck holding in this position against Allied as well as this blue player. But, I mean, 2v1 is always warranted, I think. I think if you are a seasoned FFA player and it is a 2v1, you should always try a Wonder win if you have the means. Like, it's worth it. So 6,000 here. Let's see what the current stone rate is. So if we look here at the stone's going to be sitting at 600 gold a pop. Jeez Louise. That is an immensely expensive exchange rate for stone. All right, guys, predictions. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? Fast forward to the current state of the game. We were a couple seconds behind. There we go. The hand cannoneers are gathering, and the Highlander is betraying over here. Not helping at all. Yeah, blue is definitely in the favored position. Because blue has an insanely durable Helm's Deep down here. Also seems to be the most skilled player in the game. And has a guild hall, which is going to give you the stone later on. So there will come a time for Omega 3 Sheep when he could just pull the stone hall trigger. The stone hall. Might as well be the stone hall. And he's going to be able to cook. Yeah, Elephant's getting into fight. And they are being taken down by the Vulcans as well as the hand cannoneers. But honestly, Allied's putting up a great fight here, all things considered. Serona continuing to not help. And is he buying stone still? He is saving up gold for another burst to buy. There they go. Jeanne d'Arc, the markswoman. Here she goes. Face tanking an elephant, getting dragged down. The Chad Allied army getting a lot of trade as well. Allied's gold has got to be pretty good. Yeah, he's got about 2,500 gold a minute. Not bad at all. Because, yeah, he's got like half map trade. I mean, that's really, really not bad. It's good stuff for old Allied. Yeah, Serona's greeting stone. Hardcore. 6,000 is pretty vast. You're going to need a lot to hold, though. Because it'll cost 9,000 to build, but then you're going to need probably 15 to 20,000 gold on top of that to hold and be able to build. What is Serona's Imperial Age? I don't think that's the main landmark, or is it? It is. So we have the Angevin Empire, Kingdom of Poland. Yeah, so we have the Polish flag up there. Yep, it is going to be the Kingdom of Poland and then the Genoese. Genoese are one of the staples because they increase your pilgrim income, which is really, really nice. Yeah, he's been making the Schlochka Cav. Correct, he has. All right, so Mangonel's coming on down. War Elephant, Elite Men-at-Arms. The party bus getting ready to gather and do business. But this is just a doomed fight of sorts, right? Jean's Elite Rider is pretty cool. What do they actually do? They do bonus against crossbowmen and bonus against siege. It's not bad. They're kind of like fancy horsemen. But Allied's not going to make any progress. Not without Serona's help. Allied really needs to stop attacking right now. Yeah. Antioch, is it? Oh, Antioch. That's right. Sorry. Antioch, Genoa, the Genoese, and then we have the Polish, of course. All right, guys. So Allied just going to be losing another army for no reason here. He really needs to play a political game better. If Serona's just going to AFK and not help you, you need to be scouting. Whenever I make an alliance with somebody to go and actually take down another player, you always want to scout. You always got to be peeking and seeing what they're up to. Are they actually helping me? If they're not, then you just got to stop. Allied is not playing a strong political game right now. If you're Allied, you retreat back to your base, you AFK, you take your toys, and you go home. Right? That is what needs to be going on. Because this is just not sustainable at all. You know, I mean, he's just draining resources. The other two players are going to be wonder contenders, and he's just going to be a potato. Serona is playing the old school Dandy Dragon, you know, AFK Wonder pushing. And he has 7,000 stone right now, so getting pretty close to the Wonder. Meanwhile, down here, I would imagine Omega 3 Sheep. Ooh, he found some stone. Okay, he found some stone in the old Byzantine Empire. In the ruins of Constantinople. He has a little bit of trade going down for 36 a pop. It's cute. Nothing crazy, but it is something. And Allied's army is getting karate chops. There it goes. Good night, sweet princes. Allied should really just stop fighting here. It is not worth it. He's got reinforcements coming down. Sure, he can defend his like frontal trade, but that's where the attack should stop. You know, it's kind of like one of the... They're playing a game of chicken right now where there's 3 people. It's very awkward. And one of them needs to go for a wonder, right? That's what it's going to be. 3,000 here. And then we have 5,550. So... It's basically Wonder territory now. Wonder territory. Yeah, Allied's trading. He is. He's getting 76, I think. Yep, 76 trade. So it's very, very good. I mean, Allied has a good economy, but he's just going to be so behind the other players who are just Wonder prepping, basically. Allied's being Omega betrayed by Serona. Yeah, he is. He is. All right. But I respect the grind from Serona. If Serona thinks he can hold a Wonder, then, you know, all the power to him. Although another kind of mind game that Serona could be pulling off is gathering stone and then waiting for blue to build a wonder, assuming they can kill blue, and then building a wonder of his own in the 1v1 against Allied, which again, is an incredibly viable play. So Serona is gaming the system pretty good. I don't hate it. Villagers moving out for blue. Omega-3 sheep sitting on 3,000 stone right now. How much stone are we getting a minute? Looks like 50 a minute as well, outside of the guild hall. So in just a minute, this guild hall is going to be at 6,000, and Homie can pull the trigger. And honestly, he has enough resources to do a wonder defense too. He's got 28,000, 23, and 28 for his respective banks, which is super, super good, man. Yeah, blue should wonder now, honestly. I mean, blue has been punishing their army super hard. Serona looks like maybe he's going to come down with an army and do a little something, something. But Omega-3 sheep is quite a bully on the map. He's definitely antagonizing both of them. Is he going to do it? I mean, also, there is an argument to be made to save up more stone so you can get some more keeps and whatnot. And it looks like he is finding every node of stone on the map. So Omega-3 looking very, very good there as they do gather all the goodies and are able to get into the cookie jar. All right, villagers retreating away. The outpost here being harried and harassed by a lot of elite archers, and it looks like the blue army is going to be running. No sense in fighting a bunch of spearmen here. Granted, you could probably win with Jeanne d'Arc, but why bother? You know, just run away. 30k, everything is crazy. Yeah, I mean, look, he could have enough stone to build a bunch of keeps. You see how he built, sent all these workers back here, by the way. He sent all these woodworkers to create more space for a wonder, and also to be ready to build a wonder when the time comes. So that's it's a pretty good call. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. All right, guys, what do we got in the realm? Big old legions are gathering. Generals gather in their masses. The hand cannoneers going to be mowing down what they can, while the Rebalquins of Doom going to be forming ranks. And you guys ready to see a dead army? Because those Rebalquins are going to melt, and Jean's riders will also do some good work. Nice archer focus, though, shooting down the Rebalquins, which we have some missile mitigation, but overall, Jeanne d'Arc, her force, is going to be annihilating this army. The archers of the Knights Templar get fully surrounded and mowed down by the very, very superior army there. Yep, rough stuff, but to be expected. Blue isn't trying to kill anybody. Blue's just kind of patiently waiting for a wonder. 6,000 here, so 10,000 stone in the pocket, getting a big resource bank, and Serona is at 7.8. So Serona's pretty close to a wonder too, but Serona's wood and gold bank are not enough to hold a wonder for sure. Those are Jean's riders. Yeah, Jean's elite riders. Yeah, so Jeanne d'Arc does have the unique horseman units, which are pretty cool. They do a bonus for his crossbow, I think, and I think they're a little bit better than baseline horsemen in terms of their stats. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check that, but pretty damn cool. Oh, no bonus for his archers. Yeah, even still, though, they seem to hit pretty hard. They have 23 damage on their swords, so it is something. So Serona is finally antagonized enough to come out and fight. Allied Trex just defending his trade, which is, again, let Serona suffer a little bit. Let Serona fight this Dark Lord here. Cannon setting up shop. Horsemen going to be surging forward. The Rebalquins are being set up in position to mow down the Spearmen, and they are doing a good job of that. Horsemen trying to circumvent, but this man has some Conqueror 3 level micro. Whenever he gets flanked, he repositions his artillery very on point. But Serona also doing very, very good. Using the archers to target hand cannoneers as well as the Rebalquins is a good choice. But at the end of the day, the army is going to drive him back once again. He did get a couple of Rebalquins for his effort, and Allied is going to chill here. Now, Allied has a very weak economy. Jeez Louise. 15, 18. I guess most of it is tied up in trade, so I guess that's where all of his eco is. But his food income is very pitiful at 1,500, and his wood is also at only 800, which is pretty rough. Whereas the blue Chad is currently 3,000, 1,425. Granted, the blue guy has 50 more supply than the other players. He's definitely the arch enemy. I mean, they should have actually tried to try hard team blue. It might be a little bit too late now that Homie can panic build a wonder if things get ugly, which I assume he's going to do soon. Or he could just keep saving. Look, I mean, Homie could just keep saving up stone and then eventually build like 50 keeps and be really, really tough to break down. Really, really tough. Because I think that Omega-3 Sheep is going to have some really good horseman micro. I suspect he's going to be able to do some nasty flanks and shut down the enemy siege while he defends his keeps there. So if I had to guess and speculate, I would say at this point blue probably has an 80% chance of winning this game. Still could lose on like a fringe weird play or, you know, some good decision making from the other players, but I do think that it's like a solid 80% chance. He just seems to be a lot more skilled, and also, yeah, obviously he can pull the trigger on a wonder whenever he wants to, so surprised it hasn't happened yet. You know how Allied likes to do it. Allied loves these Haggard backdoors, so there could be some shenanigans going down over there as well. And yeah, A lot of forward infrastructure being set up for blue, which is interesting. Looking to maybe fight in the front of his base. Finally, it looks like the alliance is, you know, they've formed ranks. Gondor and Rohan have drawn swords together once more, and those two homies are going to be preparing to do some glorious Mortal Wombat right here. A lot of horsemen doing what they can to defend this, and it does look like the forward infrastructure here of Omega are going to be shut down, and finally they're doing the right thing. Now, is Blue going to build a wonder now? You know, or is he just going to keep biding time? There will come a time where if he doesn't build a wonder, he could fall into a bit of a precarious position, wishing he had built one earlier. A lot of his units getting slaughtered out there by the elephants. Their Balquins are here. Meanwhile, we do see heavy pressure coming in. Finally, the coordinated attack. That is very true. Davok raises a great point that Blue's landmarks are not very well placed. It is one blunder Homeboy has made. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So all 4 of his landmarks are right here. That is a huge disaster, actually. It's going to make holding a wonder. So this is basically where he needs to hold. Granted, he does have Red Palace, so it should be pretty good. All right, the elephants have gotten in, but the Rebalquins and the choke point are going to end their careers pretty badly. They're going to have to retire from the NFL a little bit early. A lot of shots from the Rebalquins, mowing them on down. We do have Mangonels in the back also with some supporting fire. Jean d'Arc helping the homies out. Serpentine Powder, of course, helping with the DPS here. Meanwhile, the other army, Sorona's army is very Bronzodia. It's mainly just going to be battering rams and archers, but even still, you know, it matters. I think that blue is going to have to go for a wonder, because, like, this is not sustainable for blue, probably. Like, if they actually stay the course, you know. If they stay the course. So battering rams are coming. Blue really should have wondered by now. This is not good. The docks are coming. And I still think Blue, if Blue plays correctly, I think Blue still has the best chance of winning. Blue needs to get... Wait, Jean d'Arc can go on walls on her horse? What? What is this shit? I didn't know that. Jean d'Arc on horses on walls in Age of Empires? Okay. I did not know this was possible, but apparently Jean d'Arc can climb walls. Those little hooves can climb ladders and or ruin parapets. You can glitch her up there. That's really funny. Holy shit. All right, this army's pretty terrible. It's mainly just archers, but it's going to kill a couple units. A couple siege pieces might go down here from some of the horsemen. So that's every little pick matters in this grindy fight. Wow, he doesn't even get that one mango. Feels bad. Jean's horse famously climbed ladders. Yeah, find out today, guys. He really needs to just build his wonder and quit dicking around. Maybe he's not part of the usual, you know, our Age 4 FFA community. I don't know if he is. But homie really needs to drop it like it's hot, man. Because he will win if he builds his wonder now. I'm, like, very confident with his micro, but... like, every fight he takes like this is going to make it harder and harder. Assuming the other two keep pressure on him, but they might not. They might not, to be fair. He still has all this infrastructure out, and Allied Trex is gathering up again. Does not really look like it. Allied's gathering in his base, but very slow. I mean, coming from all the way across the map is going to be brutal. Yeah, who's winning? It's hard to say. Blue's in a good position, but also is being heavily pressured. A lot of his coastal farms being raided by the Jebek split push, which is very funny, actually. Allied trying some funny business. Yeah, getting a Imam down here to grab that. Serona was buying a lot of stone earlier. Has no gold income, really. It says 2,000, so maybe that's pilgrims. Okay, yeah. Templar gold income is pretty cracked once you get late game. If you can just keep those guys feasting, you don't even need to be mining gold. It's pretty nuts. Okay. So coming on down here, we do see the forces gathering. Blue standing at the ready. He's got to watch out, though, these landmarks. Allied, unfortunately, is reinforcing a bit potato-like. Like, why is Allied building troops in his base and sending them all the way down when he has all this infrastructure out here? It's very strange. He must have his micro focus somewhere. He doesn't like bars, so he's extended the game. Yeah, who knows? No, we'll see, Ryan. We'll see. Depends on how long this game goes, because we still have Beyond All Reason to go. Usually, we only do, like, 1 or 2 age games simply because of how long it takes, but we might do a team game also. Alright guys, Blue dominating Teal's army again. Teal's army is just wood units. Spearman, Horseman, Archer, very potato. And the Trebuchets are going to get folded up here, and the army's basically going to do nothing. Blue just, you know, feeding on this army. Now, I'm surprised this game doesn't have, like, a scavenger mechanic. Like, when you, like, there's some sort of an art, like, when you defeat enemy units, you could, like, loot their gear and equipment, and it gives you, like, you know, some sort of resource. I'm surprised we don't have that for any Civ. I feel like that could be kind of a thing, you know, to loot the remains of units. Kind of like in Co, how you can scavenger in vehicles, or in Bar, you can, you know, scavenge the fallen mechs. I don't know if it would be OP, but yeah, the Mongols should have that. Yeah, there could be some cool justification for that, but I don't know how balanced it would be. It could be a little bit OP, because like scavenger civs could become very snowbally in that when they scavenge, they just get a huge resource lead in 1v1. It could be really OP. Allied with the very slow reinforcements, but at least he's coming. I mean, he's trying. Naniori saying, Turin, did you hear about the update to the caster view in this game? Think it's only for 1v1, but it's a lot better now. Oh, yeah. That's cool. We don't do a lot of 1v1s, but even still, I think that's a pretty neat little thing. All right, guys. Blue pulling back into his base. The Mortal Wombat continues. Serona even bought some more stones, sitting at about 8,000 right now. And the Guild Hall has 9,000 right now. So in total, 18,000 stone has been gathered here for the Guild Hall. So yeah, the Wonder is ready to go, but he doesn't really have a spot planned out for it, as far as I can tell. It looks like he just deleted a lot of something, maybe some workers over here, but yeah, this man is playing it real slow. We still only get to know the Sacred Site counter as 1 of 1, I know. It's super haggard. All right, guys, predictions. Have your minds been changed? Do you still think that Omega is going to win the turtle battle? He's currently torching down all of the remnants of the Byzantine Empire, destroying history. What a shame. And yeah, he's maybe going to set up a wall there. Just create like a little barrier. Elephants are coming spec ops. Looks like some special operations elephants are coming across to do a little bit of shenanigans, but they're going to get killed pretty damn quickly. But, you know, interrupting all the farmland here is not irrelevant. You know, blue is pretty good on food, but it could be diminished. The Jebek's very annoying there, and the elephant's just going to be knocking down some walls, doing some split pushing, while we do see Serona over here gathering with another Ramstein push, which is, yeah, good timing with the double fight here, but the extra army supply, probably Jeanne d'Arc can fight off these war elephants with this. Oh, they're horsemen, actually, so probably not. All right, big Mortal Wombat going down here. The Hand Cannoneers actually taking some casualties for once. The Rams are on their way in, and dude, why is Homie not built a Wonder yet? I feel like he could be a very good 1v1 player who maybe doesn't have the FFA instincts, but I really do feel like he should have built a Wonder by now, because he's getting 2v1 anyways. There's no reason to just wait. Jeanne d'Arc instantly gets killed. And the Hand Cannoneers are doing great damage here, but he is taking casualties and losing infrastructure as well. Meanwhile, the elephants on the other side, just breaking through walls, you know, which is going to cost some stone. But Omega 3 Sheep is kind of in a way throwing a little bit. I think the Wonder could have been built like 5 minutes ago, and he would be in the exact same position, but he would have a win condition on the table, right? Because nothing's going to change. They're going to keep 2v1ing you. You have more supply than them. You're obviously a high-level player. They're going to keep 2v1ing you. You should go for the Wonder. The Fighting Nest would go crazy. I know. We need my Fighting Nest from that last Co game, guys. That's the play. All right, so Allied getting in, taking down keeps, actually, and disrupting farmland. So the Alliance is actually working together well. Yeah, Serona could be in the winning position now, for sure, because if they're able to take out Omega 3 Sheep, then Serona has enough stone for a Wonder. But you have to take down this blue player. I'm actually shocked he's not going for Wonder, but he's not in good shape now. His food is getting low. His gold, like everything, is kind of starting to be stifled. His time is over. The time of my 80% prediction was very wrong. But again, I think had he played optimally and made the correct decisions, I think he would have won. But yeah, he's just a little bit too nervous to go Wonder. I don't know. You're not going to win a 2v1. You're not. It's not going to happen. Even if you're Conqueror 3, you're fighting Conqueror adjacent players. They are going to know how to put pressure on you. Jeanne d'Arc leading the lines, and do we see villagers being pulled? Not really. Elephants are getting into the cookie jar on every front. If these farms got shut down, Homie might actually run out of food here relatively soon. But the elephants finally do get dragged down, but Teal is gathering another army here. And Allied is setting up siege workshops. Allied is one of the most gremlin players when it comes to split pushing you. He always does trebuchet split pushes from the corner of the map. It is hilarious. It's so funny how like some of these players have such distinct play styles that we've seen over the years. Hand Cannoneers just mercilessly slaughtering farmers. That's pretty brutal, grimdark stuff. Elsewhere up at the base, big old army coming down from Teal. Yes, just Potato, but Potato will get it done. Potato will get it done. Never forget the Allied 12 trebuchet drop. He's done it many times. It's not like it's like one specific moment. Allied has taken down so many Wonders with his Haggard trebuchet split pushes. It's really funny, by the way. Yeah. Armeldir, yeah. That's true. So now he's gathering some units back here. I don't know what his plan is, because all of his landmarks are up here and are going to be potentially exposed. I don't know if the other players have gotten that intel yet, but we have a lot of bombard cannons coming out. And, ooh, these horsemen, though, might be able to feast. Allied should probably build some walls over here to block this up. Horsemen are destroying infrastructure, trying to clear up space for the defense. A lot of idle villagers over here. Where is Homie going to be slapping his wonder? Go to thumbnail. Yeah, it's Wookiee with the Soleil helm. Yeah, pretty great. All right, folks. Here comes the Teal army, and honestly, it's putting in work. The Red Palace is taking a lot of damage. Blue will be able to defend this with the Red Palace, most likely, but his ruler's in there. Oh, shit, I don't think he remembered he has his ruler. Okay. That could have been a big problem if it was a little bit closer here. Allied, in the meantime, just doing a gremlin play, running around with his workers, gathering all these, but they're going to get wrecked by those horsemen if they get discovered. Does Allied have some elephants coming? He has his Emir warriors standing at the ready. And here comes the Blue army. His time in the sun has passed. Blue is kind of cooked now. I don't think he's going to win. Serona definitely has the best position to win now. With the frickin' pilgrimages generating 3,000 gold a minute. And then also having enough stone to build a wonder. He's waiting. Yeah, he's waiting right now. Yep, Serona's got this, I think. What a amazing long-term game plan by Serona. It worked. The greed and the lack of helping Allied actually paid off. And yeah, Blue kind of threw it. Blue had this one. He would be winning in a couple minutes. He would have like probably 3 or 4 minutes left. And probably just win the game. Granted, the other players would most likely be going harder in the paint too, so that he could be losing his landmarks here. You know, that is something to consider. Holy shit, that is a lot of bombard cannons, which is going to be devastating, but there's nothing to guard them from the horsemen. So Allied needs to get like a bunch of spearmen or something, because like, these things are how much gold a piece? They're freaking 500 gold. This is like, that is a ton of gold, guys. That is a ton of gold. All right. So where's he going with those bombards? What is he even trying to do? Is he just going to mow down farms? I mean, that was a pretty terrible usage of those things. This is some Bronzodia stuff. 10,000 golden bombards. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what is he doing? Is he just gonna go blow up some random houses back here? I mean, he's about to just get run down. Yeah, there he goes. Look, the villagers are just gonna farm 10,000 gold off Allied. Like, Allied plays really well sometimes, but then there's this kind of shit. Like, what is this? This is so bronze. This is like a bronze 0 rating play. Like, what the hell, bro? Oh my god. That's so haggard, man. I mean, what the fuck was that? Like, I don't know. There's just moments of brilliance, and then there's moments like that. Holy shit. All right. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see Serona's armies moving in. And, yeah, the battering rams are at the ready, not being activated. They could go take down that monastery. And looking at Omega 3 Sheep, he's running low on resources, and he's still gathering in his guild hall. He's got 11,000 stones, so I mean, sure, maybe he could still pull something off. Is Allied doing it again? He has a couple of these. I have no idea. Yeah, Allied was he was investing in some crypto coins right there. That's basically what we just saw happen. That's what we just saw happen before our eyes. All right. So Allied needs to bring some real units. If Allied had had some elephants there, it would have been a very different story. Krusty Gutter Pig, since you have one of my favorite names in chat, I will trust your opinion. the crypto investment, yeah. Oh my god, General, yeah. That's so funny. All right, Allied, why are you not using this for an infrastructure? Just make a bunch of spearmen, bro. Make like 50 spearmen. Go stand them right here, make some bombards, and push all this shit down, and you win. You know? That has got to be it. Remind Turin that the strat works on him as a Basset. Of course, well, yeah. But like, dog, you need to have something to protect him. You know? Like 100%. All right. Yeah, that was an NFT scam right there. That's right. Serona's still grinding his head on the keyboard. And don't worry, Allied, we still love you. You're still one of my favorite players. It hasn't changed my opinion of you. I think you just have so much greatness in you. I want to see it fulfilled. All right. Now back here, what do we got going? Blue just kind of holding out, man. I mean, with no game plan really. And he finally builds the or claims his stone, but is it going to be too late now? What is he going to switch this to? Is it going to be just gold now? Yeah, he switched on gold now. All right. Verona doing a great job, though, draining Omega Sheep down. Because Omega Sheep doesn't have any golden income anymore, so if Allied just keeps pushing with some elephants on the flanks and if Allied clears out all these farms, it's going to end the game for Omega Sheep. Because that's his entire food economy is right here. And he's going to start starving out as he has to continue fighting these brutal wars of attrition against Verona. And Verona sure is taking a bit of a hammering here, but yeah, overall, tricksy hobbitses. I mean, big damage right there. Those hand cannoneers took a big hammering. Serona really, really laying on the pressure heavy. I hope Allied starts using that forward infrastructure. He could get a lot of work done with that. Even just like Ramstein spamming with like Spearmen would be very, very good. All right, so the siege here is being pushed. Allied doing a good job hiding his bombards right there. There he goes. Lots of horsemen on the way in. And yeah. The big cranny game? Oh god, no. The longest FFA we ever had was a battle between two bronze players. So it was two Bronze Odia pit lords who were like literally the lowest dregs of bronze, and they ended up battling each other for like 3.5 hours. It was pretty nuts. It was one of the craziest experiences I've ever had in this game. It was like, have any of you guys ever sat in a sauna? You know, like I'm sure there's some Finnish people here. Do we have any Chad Finnish people hanging out? The sauna lords. And you have like a spiritual experience in the heat. That is like casting a 4-hour Age of Empires 4 FFA finale between two bronze players who do not have the skill level to finish each other. That is you know, I would say an accurate analogy. It was like a fever dream. Yeah, you fell asleep during that. Yeah. It was I love saunas myself. I love like being warm. I would love to go to Finland and just hang out with the homies and enjoy some sauna. That would be super fun. I'm not finished, but I've been in a sauna in Sroselka in northern Finland before. Nice, nice. All right. So they've gathered. Once again, the Teal army is here. Allied with his dreaded elephant split push is in full effect. The elephants should be pretty good here because Jean's elite riders are going to have a terrible time versus Allied's war elephants. They have trample, which is pretty cool. Link to the 3.5-hour game. Conrad, if you join our Discord and go to the Age of Empires 4 section, they'll help you find it. Yeah. It's just pure suffering. Pure suffering. Okay. War elephants are now moving in, but looks like blue has troops, so these elephants should just run away right now. Just disengage. When you see all the hand cannoneers, you're just like, I don't want that smoke. He gets in, but Teal is attacking on the other side at the same time. Very vulnerable right here, so if Allied can just distract them a little bit too, that's certainly relevant. A lot of villagers going down. 7 or 8 villagers do fall there as the war elephants continue rampaging through the farmlands and bullying these poor villagers. Imagine being a villager, like working a farm. You just have your scythe or you know your tools, and then like an elephant just appears behind you and just tries to kill you. That would be some wild shit. You just don't see it coming. You're just like minding your crop, and then like a fat elephant just rolls up behind you, dude. Pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. All right, guys. Enemies are at the gates here, and oof, that's gonna be the town center going down. It's gonna slow down the rebuilding. Next up, the monastery is gonna be falling. Wololo's are getting ready. Losing the monastery will suck too, because it's gonna temporarily shut down his gold income via the relics. No wonder being built yet by blue. Homie is just basically trying to hold out. And eventually they will get him, but it's gonna take a long, long time. This is almost like that. It's almost like that, because Allied isn't going all in. Allied is just kind of like, he sends over a haggard army like every 5 minutes. Whereas Serona is sending over full waves. You know, it's an interesting paradigm here in this game, but it kind of looks like for the first time the blue army is actually struggling. Normally it dominates the teal army, but oh man, he's losing all the siege to these spearmen, dude. That's rough. It's very, very rough. Yep, so that's going to be incredibly hard to replace. Omega 3 Sheep just lost a ton of his siege units, and Allied is with some dreaded haggardness over here again. We'll come back and look. Allied's good on resources. I mean, he's got cross-map trade. Yeah. Oh, Allied's going for 1 or 2. Okay. Allied is buying stone, guys. He's buying stone. What a Chad. He's playing to win. Yeah, here comes the bombards creeping in the shadows, which is absolutely hilarious, but like it's going to be way too difficult to get to these landmarks. It's a cheeky play, surely, but we'll see if it actually matters. Look, guys, the forbidden special ops. Like, he's going to attack this wall, and then there's going to be a notification about the wall being attacked, and yeah, blue is just going to send all his horsemen down there and shut that shit down. All right, guys. Maximum chaos indeed. It's going to be a wonder race. It's going to be a wonder race between Allied and Sirona, actually. Yeah. All right, folks. Bombard cannons have knocked down the walls, knocking on heaven's door. Allied loves like haggard backstab strategies like this. It's one of his favorite things. Blue has not reacted yet, but it looks like he's about to. Yep, we see the horsemen coming down. If this was like an actual wonder situation, but yeah, the bombards, I don't know what they're doing. I think they're just going to go try and landmark snipe, but Blue is just going to shut that shit down. He's got his Jean's Riders coming over. Hey, Bullfight, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. That really helps out a lot. Seriously, thank you. These have been slow times. Thank you. All right, horsemen are gathering. Bombards get obliterated, and that's another donation right there. They paid the iron price. All right. I guess Allied is so rich he doesn't give a shit about losing cannons. He's just like, whatever, I have so much money, who cares? You know, he's just like, doesn't mind too much. There could be a wonder drop from Allied, honestly, soon, or maybe even Sirona. Sirona only has 8,000 stone, though, so he has dropped below 9,000 as well. Yeah, interesting. So what do we think, guys? This is a hard one to call, honestly. I felt very confident Blue was going to win it, but Blue just not dropping that wonder, I think, has kind of taken them out of the game. Yeah, not enough gold now. We have gold being gathered here. How much gold do we have? About 1,800? That's not bad. Sirona's still going pedal to the metal. Allied is coming down with the reinforcing army, finally starting to use his forward infrastructure here in the middle, which is, again, how they will just end the game if they do that. And then they can just have a wonder race and decide who's going to win that way, which is a very gentlemanly way to decide the game. Teal Army's doing good. Sure, it's marching to its death, but every time it comes in, it's dragging down Blue more and more. You can see Blue is not able to maintain that 300 population anymore, losing a lot of units here. As there are some elite crossbowmen. Are they Genoese crossbowmen? Yes, they are. So the Genoese crossbowmen, pretty Chadley units. Very, very cool pieces. But at the end, the Genoese army is going to be folded, but not before it does some really good damage. And Allied is going to be knocking on Heaven's Door at the very front. There it goes. So move it in that way. Elsewhere on the board, the elite Royal Knights are going to be fleeing the scene, chasing these guys down. Is Allied going to be doing any Bronze Odia split pushing anymore? It doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. Allied has a great food economy, obviously. His food is going to be pretty much impervious to harass here, unless somebody really invests. 64,000 food in the bank for Allied, 19,000 gold. I mean, he's pretty freaking loaded, guys. He does have a decent means of defending himself here. No wall set up yet, so it doesn't look like he's like prepping for a wonder. But I mean, yeah, it's ready. A couple haggard elephants going to be knocking on Heaven's Door here, as Sirona is going to be gathering another army soon, or pulling back maybe. They could both be getting sick of this fight, you know. It could be the case, which will give actually Omega 3 Sheep a chance to still win this game if they back off him. Both of them, it could go either way. Sirona might be retreating to do a wonder now. That's a pretty big tell there. We're going to have to see. I don't know. Could go either way. Maybe Sirona's going to come down and still help. Regardless, guys, what do we got here? Jean's Elite Riders creeping about. Looking to see if there's any trollish bombard split pushes in their lands. Some very depressing trade here. Only 16 to pop. And it looks like the relic building has been rebuilt. Elephant's not going to get terribly far in this base. They will get mowed down by the Red Palace and the artillery blob here of Blue. Yep, one elephant about to go down. Sirona still building battering rams, so Sirona's still in on it. I cannot wait to see somebody pull the trigger on a wonder, though. That's going to be super fun. 48,000 gold is a lot. And this is why Knights Templar are one of the best civs in the game in FFA, in my opinion. They're so freaking good at FFA. Their free gold mechanic in the late game, assuming they can hold a sacred site, might be one of the best ones. Like, sure, you have crazy trade, but that Pilgrim is just like, it doesn't occupy supply. It has infinite scaling, I think, with the fortresses. Pretty freaking savage. I don't think this is Ezra. This isn't Ezra, is it? Playing under a different name? Ezra does play under a bunch of different names, so it could be him, but I don't think it is. Maybe somebody will let me know. Okay, guys. The sad elephant going to be running away. He's like, saw his elephant friends. He's like, nope, no elephant grave guard for me. And do we have a little bit of a border skirmish? No, I think that was an accidental border skirmish. Sirona rotating his army up to maybe fight Allied. We're going to have to see. The elephant veterans of the Long War. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Andy already told me it was. I was just taking his word for it. Okay, so there is a conspiracy theory this could be Ezra. I would be very shocked if this is Ezra because of the fact that he has not gone for a wonder when it was an easy win condition for him. You know? That doesn't seem... Ezra knows how to go for the win in the FFA games, unless he's just having an off day or something. I don't know. But yeah, he doesn't even have wonder preparation. You could do one right here. This is an okay spot. As good as any, really. You get 10 pilgrims from forts max. Okay, got it. So 10 pilgrims from forts. I figured there was a max. I wasn't sure, but yeah, 10 is still really, really good. All right, what else do we got, guys? Sacred site here is being taken by Omega-3 sheep. Over to the east, you see the Rams coming in, slowly whittling down infrastructure of Jeanne d'Arc. And where is Allied? Allied is coming in with the Bombard Death Star. So there they go. I mean, look, that could do some work. Allied would want to have... I think the reason why Allied's army sucks so bad is because he's sitting at 158 economy, so that's a big part of it. Dumbo the Despoiler, yeah. They need to attack at the same time, man. They keep doing the dreaded Reaganomics and trickling in their units. Like, they should just be like, okay, go now, go now. Both these guys move in. And, yeah, we will see. Smeagol, are you ready for some Beyond All Reason after this, dog? Are you gonna come crush everyone in that game? Get revenge? Is that what's going down? All right, bombards are here. The teal army's engaging, and here they come. That is gonna be a wall section being blasted. I mean, this is a very dangerous moment because those bombards can kind of work in this choke point and knock down the Red Palace. If the Red Palace falls, it's gonna make the defenses exponentially harder. Ezekiel Elephantodon is coming, yes. The Legion of the Elephant, the Black Legion Elephant. Okay, that's a shit ton of bombards. And they are getting the guild hall down. You better claim that gold. Ooh, he's not going to do it. And that is going to be one landmark going down. Did he claim the gold? He did not. So, is it destroyed? Yes, it is. Allied probably going to lose those bombards. He's going to try and flee with them. But he does get one landmark down, which is nice. But Allied is like greeting. He's not really helping too much. He pops in with like a small army. Yeah, they're both like kind of 1 foot in the water, 1 foot, you know, out. Serona running away a little bit. Allied just needs to bring some shit to protect all these cannons, man. It's such a rough investment. But I guess he's just greedy. Oh, dude, Allied could do naval trade. Oh, shit. Allied could do naval trade on the north side of his base, and then do naval trade all the way down here to this this old dock. I don't know if that would be better than his land trade. I assume it would, but... Elephants and bombards are here, peeling off some of the army right there. And we do see blue getting pushed back. Omega-3 sheep has 14,000. I mean, he could build a wonder now, but I think it's a little bit too late. He would have won this game like half an hour ago if he just built a wonder, I think. I think he would have. I could be wrong, though. Maybe he would have lost it, but I think that was his best chance. From here, you just kind of get dragged into the pits of hell. And, you know, this is a fun thing for a lot of players. Some people get salty when they get 2v1, but then there's those true chads who have that inner child last stand fantasy, you know, where you get to like have your epic last stand and just fight, even though you know it's a doomed fight. There is something very fun about that. Smeagol in chat. Oh, we have an in-game correspondent. All right. Chris is back saying Serona is offering peace because Allied is just trying to king snipe. Okay. Yeah, which obviously is not a terrible play, but Allied going to be moving in. Serona politicking big. Trebuchets, though, are at the ready. Dude, the Trebs... Yeah, Trebs are a great call. If you could set up some infrastructure up here in the front, like your own keeps, that would be really, really strong, but I don't think he's going to do it. This is pure pain and suffering. Welcome to a lot of Age of Empires FFAs. It does happen sometimes, it does. All right, that is a hell of a lot of trebuchets. Serona is putting in like a good effort. Allied is not sending his max pop. He is so indexed into economy that he barely has any room for military. Oh, shit. Red Palace is getting it, guys. That could be a king snipe if he's not paying attention. Okay, it's getting blitzkrieg bopped. Oh, get the king with the trebuchet. Oh, please get the king with the trebuchet. Oh, he ran away. Okay. Louis the Ninth ran away. That would have been so freaking funny. Horseman flank here from Jeanne d'Arc. I'm going to be disrupting all the artillery. The Red Palace has fallen, though, man. I mean, that's something. That is something. Mangonel's farming the army. Omega Sheep is running a little bit lower on resources now. And Allied is on his way back in. And so it begins. Will Teal hold this? Teal actually able to preserve some of the artillery. A lot of it does get dragged down, but Blue is really running out of steam. His gold is sub 10,000 now. He did rebuild the guild hall. I think it's back online. Is it generating? There it is, getting sniped again by Allied. Bombard cannons are going to be thumping. And it looks like blue still has some momentum. All right, that's going to be 2 landmarks down. So then it just needs to be the School of Cavalry in the town center here. Allied's army is small. He does have some handgunners at least, though, so a little bit of quality in his army, while Teal is continuing to just pour in. Very aggressive. Yeah, we could do a community 4v4, absolutely. Yeah. We'll have to balance it out, though. But we'll do an in-house 4v4, sure. That sounds fun. All right, guys. Generals gather at their masses. We do see the Red Palace being rebuilt, but Sirona playing incredibly well with the Horsemen, really taking down a lot of the enemy artillery. Allied's very small army has run out of gas here. The Red Palace is very close to being rebuilt. Trebuchet's up in the high ground. Gonna try and rip a shot maybe or run. Yeah, looks like they're gonna run. And looking tough. Looking tough. Somehow blue is still holding. How many hours are we going to be here? Is this going to be the Conqueror Big Cranny game? The Legend of Big Cranny Rises? I wonder if he still watches or still lurks around. Yeah, of course he can come back, Wildfire. Sure, it's going to be first come, first serve. So it will be first come, first serve. Make sure you have me added as a friend, and it'll give you a better opportunity there. So, all right, blue didn't hear no bell though, guys. He's rebuilding. We see more troops coming in, elite spearmen in droves. Just waves and waves of units. And the spearmen, of course, will do well when the Red Palace is offline. But now that it's been rebuilt, and we do see the guild hall being rebuilt as well, it would be pretty insane if blue manages to win this. I don't think it's possible, assuming the other players don't disconnect. But look, that is a meta thing, right? Like, there could be a disconnect. What I like to call the iron bladder strategy. One of the players is going to have to use the restroom so badly after a long fight that he's going to leave the keyboard. And there's an opportunity for the other player to win. It has happened before. People's willpower has been tested. I once beat a player who was exponentially better than me that way. We forced it into like a 2-hour turtle, and he said he had to go pee, so GG. It was one of my crowning moments in gaming. Just the dreaded elder millennial determination. No, we're no pausing, dog. No pausing. No, you gotta, it's part of the metagame. All right. So archers are here, holding back the mass amounts of spearmen. Allied coming in with a proper army now. Okay. So has Allied shifted his stack? He has. So Allied has cut 30 military supply, or 30 economy for 30 military supply. All right, all right. So if they attack at the same time, could do the trick, could break the back of blue. Blue would be very vulnerable to split pushing too, like a couple of horsemen raiding down here. That's one thing that the attackers are not doing very well. They're just kind of mashing their heads into the main fortification, which will work eventually, but if they were to split push and shut down his economy, I mean, it could work way better. Mega Sheep, getting a little bit of gold, but not much. Bombard cannons are here, elephants chewing down those assets. Will this be the moment they draw swords? The guild hall is getting absolutely hammered again. Allied moving up his bombard, so the guild hall is down for the count. And here comes more bombard cannons, while Teal is still pouring in reinforcements. Trebuchet's coming too. Red Palace going to be going in the trash here. This could be the end of the road. It looks like this is what happens when these players finally team up and fight together. They make progress, right? When they were going one at a time, it was like, dude, that's one of my biggest pet peeves in like action movies. Oh, don't get well load there. Don't do it. Yeah. In action movies, when like it has really shitty fighting choreography and like the villains take turns one at a time attacking the hero, I hate that shit in movies. It's so haggard. I mean, unless it's like a really old movie or something, but in general, it's. All right, so the bombards have taken down the School of Cavalry. Like all his landmarks are getting it. Elephants are up in there, and that is going to be the end of the road for blue. He had a chance. He had a moment of greatness, but he missed his window of opportunity, and he pays the troll toll for doing that. Plus, he also got that king over here, the AFK king, right? But who's going to get the scraps here? Who's going to get the king? All right, he's been defeated. Well played, Omega. You were a Chad. Fighting 2v1 is very fun. And who's going to drop the wonder? Oh, Sirona's all up on that, right? Yep, Sirona's got 38 on a wonder. Allied Trek's a little bit slow on the gun. So now Sirona should be heavily favored to win this. I mean, Allied is a menace, though. He's very good at sniping wonders. We're going to see. Yeah, Sirona should be favored to win this for sure. I mean, one-on-one is so hard to beat somebody unless like quickly within that 15-minute window, it's going to be tough. So yeah, might as well start rallying units over to Sirona's base. Allied does have a couple transport ships here for the memes. He's obviously going to try his beloved coastal drop strategy. He did not build a wonder of his own. Allied did not have enough stone. Okay, he could have bought though. He had 21,000 gold. Could have bought his way up. Yeah. All right. Population cap increase does go to Sirona. He found the enemy king back here. Incredibly rough for Allied. So now Sirona has more population at 300, and Allied is he's gonna have to play like a king. He's gonna have to get in there and really lay into him. Sacred site is on the table too. We have one sacred here and one down here, I believe. I don't know where the third one is. Oh no, never mind. Sirona got the third one. Sirona playing real well here. France broke before the guard did. Yeah. I mean, look, the sheep guy was a Chad. Whoever that was, Omega 3 sheep. He defended really well for, I mean, that was a good, like, 30-minute defense. Yeah, around there, give or take. So Allied setting up forward infrastructure. He needs to shut down that pilgrim trade. Although, honestly, at this point, it doesn't matter. Sirona has frickin' 37,000 gold. So, like, shutting down the trade, I guess, is cute. It does make a difference if the game goes longer, so. Polish cavalry battling it out. Clubbing some of these bad boys, taking them to the club. And, yeah, Allied needs to really get that war machine going. Like, all units need to be all hands on deck here. Honestly, I would even consider Wolo-Loing these elite Yari Cav. Like, when you run out of units, you can just Wolo-Lo them and get a big reinforcement for free. Elephants trying to knock down buildings. The Knights Templar and the Polish cavalry. The Genoese and the Polish, powerful alliance. Going to be gathering here. Sirona did wonder, yes. So we have Notre Dame in the corner, and Allied did not have the stone to counter wonder. So it's going to be a one-on-one push and the Wonder Tracker. I wish we had better UI for free-for-all. It's so janky. 13 minutes, basically. 13 minutes and 24 seconds at this moment. All right, Bombards are gathering. Allied loves his men-at-arms, but they're going to get obliterated by these Polish cavalry. And the Bombards need a little bit of support. What would honestly be really good against this army, because they're just crossbowmen, so spearmen. Spearmen would be all right, although they do die to Genoese quickly, so... There is that. All right, Elefantes are on their way up with men-at-arms. And here we have a little bit of split pushing attempt from Allied, but probably going to be intercepted. The Sacred Site play is not going to work. It's a little bit too hard. This one is already fortified. You know, the Polish army here is going to be able to intercept him and stop that. Not going to be great. Allied is just going to have to brute force this and maybe try some cheeky split pushes at some point. That is going to be his game plan. Sirona, pretty good economically, man. 38,000 gold in the bank and 19,000 food, so that's insane. That's like so good. Those pilgrimages are just making him feast like the salmon of Capistrano. How do they have a Polish Cav, French Wonder, and... so yeah, this is the Knights Templar faction. So the Knights Templar faction is a combination of a bunch of different nations. You have, there's like, you can get an English influence, a French influence, Polish, Venetian, it's a super fun civ. It's very fun. Yeah. Oh, that was you. I should have looked harder into. Oh, so that was Ezra. Okay, Ezra, why did you not just build a wonder? You would have won. You would have won, I think. Like, I think most people watching agreed as well. Yeah, we were very shocked. That was the only reason I didn't think it was actually you, because I think you would have built a wonder and just won, because you defended them for like a long time. Yeah, just needed a wonder. But anyways, yes. What do we got here? Yeah, anybody's welcome to join the team games. Anybody's welcome to join them. You have the one-on-one duel of fates, but honestly, it looks like Allied is just gonna go down here. Yeah, I think he's just gonna pay the troll toll. He can't even win the fight. He does have a bit of a Death Star here, but I think the non-stop wave of Polish cavalry will boink those elephants down. Yeah, the terracotta army. Yeah, these Japanese knights have just been here for like 300 years. They're just like, well, this is fun. But Allied is making zero progress, and it's already been 4 minutes. The only way he's gonna win is with like a Haggard cheese. He's gonna have to like get some trebuchets in these boats and do like a naval landing or something. It's gonna have to be something like that. That's literally his only chance. Otherwise, the troll toll will be paid. All right, guys, elsewhere on the board, the Knights Templar army heading to the north, actually looking to besiege Allied while torching down all of his infrastructure here. So Allied is going to be losing all of his forward infrastructure. And ladies and gentlemen, Looking pretty over for old Allied Trex. Now, he is the king of haggard ambush schemes. His time of getting a Sacred Site Ninja is long past. Sirona has gathered up a pretty good quality army. Economically, 15 and 36 for Sirona, and for Allied, he has 48 and 14. So Allied has the meat and potatoes to sustain a pretty decent long war. He actually is going all in on military, just keeping some workers on food and trade. But he's not playing Delhi, he's playing Tugalak. It's a little bit different than Delhi. Yeah, a little bit different. They have some different mechanics and whatnot. But yeah, Sirona just looks like he's not only going to be dropping a wonder, but he's also going to be karate chopping here. Allied preparing maybe a janky slow push here, like try and run through and get some battering rams and do like a desperate run at it, but I don't think that's going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Once you counter Jumbo the Despoiler, just yeah, I mean, Delhi can do a lot of stuff outside of elephants too. Regular Delhi has Ghazi riders, which are pretty dank. They're really, really good horsemen. But yeah, the Genoese crossbowmen are just punishing these elephants. Even though they don't have any particular bonuses versus them, they still hit very hard. They have 23 damage. So Dumbos are getting Shrek'd, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Allied straight up just tap out here, because he's just losing on every front basically. His army macro not able to keep up here. 9 minutes to wonder victory. Probably gonna be GG. Most likely gonna be a old G to the G. But you never know. Maybe some forbidden schemes. Does he have anything going on around the map? He does have some hand cannoneers down here doing some random shit. Some idle units here, who should be setting up battering rams, by the way, and maybe trying to split push, but I think Allied's a little bit too focused on the frontline fight here. All right, big old crossbow volleys, the Genoese and the regular crossbowmen looking very cool. Jumbo's struggling against the more modern technologies. The hand cannoneer is also going to be forced back. Allied, he's a little bit stubborn with not getting the horseman equivalents. There you go. All right, finally he gets some elite raider elephants, which are a counter against all these units. Those are the cavalry for the Tugalak. So the raider elephants are in. You know, decent little initial engagement right there. No, they have fast elephants, raider elephants. Yeah, they're really good here, but he should have like 50 racks just pumping raider elephants out. That would fend off his army probably. More reinforcements coming across. The artillery Death Star certainly paying dividends. Sirona should be switching into Spearmen now. Spearmen would be the hard counter against these raider elephants. You can also use your own cap if you want to. But yeah, Warhammer Battles is definitely more micro compared to them. I think Age of Empires 4, one of the biggest skill sets is macro. Like efficient macros, it can get you to Conqueror. But to get to Conqueror like 3, you need to have macro and micro. You can't have just one. Like, I'm a player who has good macro, but not super good micro myself. My micro is average. Like, my micro is like low diamond, whereas my macro is like, you know, I would say that of a decent Conqueror player. But my micro is not very good. Like, I struggle in those micro battles. All right, the fighting rage is on, and the Delhi continues getting pushed back. Wonder Tracker is at 7 minutes until Wonder Victory. Allied has nothing really sneaky going on in the map. Still has a decent portion of his army AFK down here, which feels bad. But yeah, the elephant's seriously running out of gas. Allied's about to run out of wood. That's what she said. He only has 1,800, and his gold is very low too. So Allied is basically just, yeah, my attack, move, and pray it works. I'm the same way. I'm really the same way. That's why I play English, because you just A-move your big blobs of longbows and dudes, you know? All right, so Sirona going in for the kill. And that looks like it's going to be all she wrote, man. That is a nice siege Death Star, though. Allied maybe can hold this, but like, what does holding even do for you? You need to be in his base killing Notre Dame. Notre Dame is just chortling over here. Oh, I knew Allied was going to try some Bronzodia shit like this. Oh, I love it. Look, if there ever was a strategy, here you go. He's loading up the bombards. I don't think Ezra is paying attention. Not Ezra, excuse me, Sirona. You always gotta watch out. You always gotta watch out, guys. Because Allied is always up to no good. This is so haggard, I love it. All right, Allied, he's got 16 bombards. He managed to sneak past his opponent with 16 bombard cannons. He makes plays that are so wild that nobody expects it. You know, like nobody would expect that. You'd be like, oh, he's gonna try and survive in his base, but man, oh man. Yeah, there is a keep there, but he should be able to still land, one-shot the keep, and then move on the Wonder. I mean, honestly, he might get this Wonder. The problem for him is he's going to die regardless. His base, he's basically destitute. But this is a big Chad flex right here for sure. Ooh, god, he almost got popped. Yeah, he almost got Blitzkrieg bopped in the face. We do see this bad boy scooting over here. Bombard cannons are here. Where are they at? And they're just going to ignore everything and make a move for the Wonder. Now, you notice why he's not attacking with the cannons. He doesn't want to trigger the notification. But it's too late. His opponent notices. That is so Bronzodia. I love it. Look at the... Oh, he's going for the King Snipe. Jacques is running. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. So that one keep is going to get blasted down. Dude, he was going for the King Snipe. Oh my god, if he gets a King Snipe, I'm going to laugh so hard. If Allied wins this, I will send him a $100 gift card to Applebee's. Oh my god, he's going for it. Jacques is running, but I will not honor that if Sirona feeds him the king just to make me send him that. You know, but if he wins the game, he gets the Applebee's gift card. All right, the Wonder actually got destroyed. The Wonder actually got destroyed. Holy shit. Oh my god. The Applebee's. All right, guys. Elsewhere on the map, it looks like it's going to be all she wrote. The Siege Death Star moving into Allied's base, and Allied is being trampled. What did it cost? Everything. Costing everything, dude. He almost had Applebee's greatness. Allied would be taking his partner to Applebee's, and they would be having a romantic dinner thinking of this game. The Wonder cost him. He did get the Wonder, though, to be fair. He got the Wonder. I mean, that's pretty dank. You know? But he's about to lose his last couple landmarks here. And that's going to be the end of the road. All right, guys. Moral victory, yeah. No, it's a bit of a flex at the end. I respect it as well. We'll probably move straight to bar since this was a really long game. I'm trying to do like an hour and 45 minutes of each game. This was 2 hours. And I don't want my hand to fall off, so I've been having a lot of problems lately. So we're going to move to bar next. But this was a really, really good capstone here. I loved it. Okay, he's doing the Haggard ram push on the side. Okay. Elsewhere, the Du Hostening begins. Allied's last landmark is up here. It is going to be the Hussar Academy. And here they come. Death by Snoo Snoo, yes. Yes, indeed. All right, Hussar Academy is getting blasted. I think that's his last landmark. I don't think there's anything else for the poor Tuglak. Yeah, great game by Sirona. Honestly, really, really nice. I did not think Sirona was going to win that game. I thought Blue had that in the bag, but it worked out, and Sirona's schemes panned out. I mean, amazing, honestly. Really amazing. Victory for the Knights Templar. They draw swords once again, and they have done it. Yeah, right. Ryan, come join us in bar, man. It's free. Yeah, it's free. Yes, the Crusades have paid off here, it looks like. GG. Yeah, I saw Yarrick return. The trailer was really cool. Yeah, it was really good. 2-hour-long game with the king. I know, Wang, I know. All right, guys, let me update the name on here. So let's do this. Okay, and then we're going to switch this to Beyond All Reason. Beyond All Reason. Here we are, and save it. Life finds a way, it does. That was a fun game, though. Yeah, a lot of interesting back and forth. Some Haggard engagements in the beginning were very fun to watch. And let me see if Pwn Dog is back and wants to do some bar. Let me check that. Prof. Bar. Okay. You did pick Sirona. There you go. So you win. You win indeed. Okay. Mm-hmm. And fire it up. Okay, so I'm going to do that. I think Pwn it's bedtime for Pwn. I know he's got work tomorrow, so. Yeah, we can cast a bar game too, depending on how long the one bar game goes. I'm happy to do a casted free-for-all. I think that would be very fun. We could do a free-for-all bar game. Yeah, that actually sounds like a good time, guys. Let's do that too. So I'm going to play in one at least, and then we will do a standard one. All right, so let's fire it up. Let me go online. You did great, Allied. We loved it, man. It was awesome. Okay, so let's invite you to the party. Okay, so just accepting all your friend requests, guys, so then you can join the game quickly. Here we are. All right. So bar should be appearing on the screen any moment. So just give it a second, guys. There we go. All right, so we're going to make the game. Go to North America, friends only. All right, game is open. Join up, guys. Not another 2-hour bar FFA. You know you want it, Smeagol, you dirty dog. You know you want it. Oh, we got Allied Treks in here too. And holy shit, that filled up fast. All right, let's change the map. We could do all that glitters. Yeah, we can do this one. It's a classic. All right. Looks like the dreaded sandbag master Davok got in. Boone doing real well. Look at a Boone at 23. All right, so we can add... let's go ahead and add the Legion faction, because I know people like playing them. Dude, if we get a 12-hour FFA, I think I would have to call it if it went 12 hours. Yeah, I think we would have to call it. All right, I am ready. And so it begins. Pray for the never-ending bar FFA. No, don't pray for that. Stop. All right. Cool, man. This is going to be good. Ready up, everybody. Can I, like, force ready up a player for them? I don't know if I can. Serona, usually you have to rejoin. I've never had it happen to me myself, but maybe switching teams could be helpful, too. I don't know. Let's bounce out the teams. Davok says I'm just a little guy, even though he's like almost 30. We're going to keep playing ranked games and force Davok to get a ranking. He's going to get a ranking, whether he likes it or not. He's too powerful to be left alive. All right. Okay. I can force spectator, you're saying? No, not force to the spectator slot, but force them to ready up is what I meant. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to ask is, after this game, after this game, if you were in this one, please step out and let others in so we can get them in FFA. Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead and Mushy Cornbread. You're going to need to ready up right now, so go ahead and ready. Mushy Cornbread might have that dreaded bug too, unfortunately. Yeah. Nothing I can really do about it. Can we force start? Let me see if I can force start, if that will matter. Yeah, it won't let me force start because that player's not ready. Yeah. All right, Smeagol is in. And Mushy Cornbread, you might need to jump out because I don't know if it'll work. It's not on Steam. It's a free game. It's its own website. Just search Beyond All Reason. Can you accept friend requests so I can watch? Yeah, of course. Let the boy watch what's being consecrated here this day. All right. Everybody ready up? And great, we got another person in. 14 people here. Okay, so again, if you are in this first game, everybody here is going to jump out, myself included, and let everybody else get into the FFA match. That is the current plan, all right? So if somebody could take a screenshot of this list of players, like rewind to the stream on YouTube and send it to me, that'd be great. But now we are balanced and ready to go. Let's do it to it and have some fun. Let the ticks feast. I'm just glad. Are you on my team, Smeagol? I don't want to deal with your tick harass. No, thank you, dude. You when you were microing those ticks against me, that was so troll. God, you were like dodging all my freaking shots that one game. I was just like, oh, so obnoxious.
Welcome, Commander.
Yeah. Well, Boone, we'll get you in the FFA, or try to at least. I mean, I wish I could get the tools to make it bigger. All right, where do I want to play? I think I want to play over here. Air is probably my weakest point. We want Davok on tech is always a safe bet. Smeagol is on my team. We have a pretty stacked team, dude. We have Smeagol and Davok. That's nasty. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to play in the FFA. I'm going to cast it. Yeah. I'm a frontline player. I really like playing front. It's my favorite. So we're going to do that. Do it. Do it. Okay. So we got Davok on tech. Gornakius is going to be our air Chad. Dow is on the front with me. Smeagol's in front. Me and Smeagol are going to have a pretty brutal front line, I think. We have a newer player over here in the woods with DeBoss behind him, who's more experienced. All right. I'm so bad at front. Now this is throwing. You'll be fine, Annie. Just spam tier 1 bots. You'll be good. Before start. All right. Before start is coming. Turn smash. Yeah, I like frontline the most. We're gonna go Armada this time. Okay, so what we can do is do this, and then we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of that and that. And then we can do a bot lab. I really like Armada bots. Armada bots are super fun. Putting fat boys on pillars to hold the chokes. It is. It's really troll. Yeah. Yeah, I might try that. Turn, throw the game to make sure Smeagol loses. No, he's on my team, dude. He's going to go harass with ticks. That's what he loves doing. He's an absolute troll.
Battle paused.
Didn't get to pick spots. What were you guys doing over there? Do we have an AFK? Looks like one of their players didn't show up or something. I have no idea. Okay, let's see if he reconnects. Yeah, we don't have to restart. We can see if homie reconnects. So he said Miller, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so they're missing one guy. Let's see if he comes back. His name was blank before, but now it's there. Okay. Turn your team chooses spots, then our team does. Oh, okay, got it, sure. Sure, we can restart, it's fine. Just be quick. All right, stop. Do we want to restart? Yeah, we can restart. I'm happy to restart. They're saying some of their team didn't get to choose spots. It looks like a couple of them want to. It was the Miller like guy again. Yeah, he's back in business. Up to you, other team. Restart or no? Okay, sure. We can restart it. It's fine. Just pick your spots. I don't know why it was slow, but we'll. Is there a way to make it so we could just pick the spots instantly? Ready up, everybody. Ready up. Well, normally the teams pick simultaneously. Like everybody loads in at the same time. I don't know what would have been going on there. It was weird. Maybe they just took a long time to pick their spots or something. I have no idea. All right, in we go. Yeah, I'm learning the hotkeys slowly but surely. The other team might have had a DC. Yeah, might have had a disconnect or something. Yeah. Now people can fight over spots again, which will be fun.
Commander.
Welcome, Commander. I suppose maybe some of them didn't load in. That's what the problem was. It is time. Unleash the legions. Okay, so time to pick spots. Go ahead, guys.
Choose your starting location.
Pick your spots. Looking great. And we can preemptively work on our build, which is a really cool part of this game. Before the game starts, you can start on this. Okay, so we're going to do that. Why is that not working? We can go over here. I've learned to not stack my windmills. Granted, I need to learn how to deploy them in a grid like this with the click and drag. That would be a lot better. To keep us from getting wrecked, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna get you over here. Then we get just probably 2 of these is gonna be enough for our tier 1 spam. Then we can go bot lab over there. Great. All right, guys. I guess we'll just let it roll because I don't know if the other team is ready. So, Rahul, you're on our team now, dog. Welcome to the big leagues. And probably the auto bouncing feature shifted you around. I guess our team has to. No, it should. Both teams should be readying up at the same time. Or you can press Z, I think. Yeah, sounds good. I'll play with it. So everybody should have their spots right now. And then the other, because the game starts in 32 seconds. We had an AFK on the other team, which is pretty funny. Yeah. Okay. You don't need to make space windmills if you make 2 rows wide. They can still chain react though, like to the ones right next to them, right? Yeah.
Battles.
We gave them as much time as possible there. All right, guys, the battle is on. Very excited for the FFA as well. It's going to be hilarious to see what schemes people come up with. All right, so who do I got behind me? I have Dow behind me. Dow's a pretty good player. I've seen them in action. So we have strong allies. Armada, bots, yeah, getting a fat boy early, dropping him up on the cliffs there is super troll. Cool beans. And Smeagol is going to do his Forbidden Tick Rush. We could do it together. I could join him on the Tick Harass. You guys want to see it? Just go be sweaty and annoying on the other side. Let the nukes feast, yes. If Smeagol and I do a double Tick Harass, we could probably karate chop at least one player. Although, I don't know, I'll just let him do it. I'm going to focus on my game plan. Yeah. So, let's do that. Cool, so now we have enough power to make workers. The Tick Rush, I know. Smeagol's got it covered. We can watch him. We can live through him. Alright. Cool. It's pretty hilarious, Hippo. Yeah, the rush. It's super troll. Okay, so let's get you down here, you down here, you down here. And then we should be getting a... Why did I not build another one? I could have sworn I did. Okay. Great, and then Homie is going to go and start moving up to the front lines because we need to contest that area over there.
Power.
And great. No end in. All right, let's build one more of these. And then we can have you build this, 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 and this. Great. All right, and let's go ahead and start making maces. They're just like normal fighty boys. Definitely not bad. And yeah, we're going to start taking some ground.
Enemy units detected.
Let's go here. Enemy units detected. Yeah, Smeagol's going with his little race car, see? His little rover bots just to be a trash goblin and be annoying here. I love it. We can build a con turret there after all is said and done. We're just going to move up and play a very standard game. Yeah, a very, very standard game. Okay, and then you're going to come here and here. What the hell is that? Is that what I think it is? Okay, I am going to go ahead and build this. I don't like the fact that they're indexing into potential early air threats, so we're going to just do this, this. Great. All right, so we do see little gremlins. Yeah, he's coming to fight for it. We're going to set up a little turret right here just to make sure nothing funky happens. The boys are coming, and yeah, you know, I've had a thing where I tend to get early bombing runs a lot on stream, so I'm gonna build a turret just to make sure that doesn't happen. All right, here and here. Let's get the boys moving up, and we do see the enemy gremlins now. So my bots are like the equivalent of a grunt. Smeagol did... Oh, he actually took down some units. Nice. Smeagol being a troll as usual. I love it. At least he's on my side. All right. So, Smeagol, I'm going to leave those nodes there for you while we continue pushing up. It's really important to get this node. That one gives 3.2, so we need to get that. That's, like, very, very important to fight over.
Low power.
Okay, so the power is still coming. We're building that. All hands on deck. Let's get you over here. Yeah. And then we can poke up a little bit. He's building like weaker type mechs. Those are grunts, I think. So they're like fast, like rat mechs. But my maces should beat them in combat
Destroyed.
pretty decisively here. So let's get another turret. Protect this. Just kind of slow push it. Call it a day. All right, great. So power is scaling. And Smeagol should be grabbing those residual nodes. So we're going to get this and get this. Okay.
Units under attack.
Yeah, we're going to win this fight for sure. He's already lost a bunch of mechs. We haven't lost a single mech yet, so. Let's go get our clutches on that. And then we can do the climbing mechs. What the hell is that? That is a guard turret. Okay, we're going to boink that down for sure. And you're going to come over here. And then we're going to set up a Overwatch turret here just to really make sure we hold this big one. He's probably going to switch to rockets, which are good. Okay, let's get you here. Repair this guy. Move you over there. Repair him. Good, Anakin, good. Let the evil repairs feast. We're learning the pro gamer tactics.
Extractor lost.
All right. Yeah, let's just push. We just got to watch out for the D cannons. Take down that radar tower over there. Let's keep it going.
Commander under attack.
Set up a little turret right here. We might end up facing 2 of them. Yeah, his ally's coming. Okay, so we got to get back. All right, so let's do this. Retreat here. We're going to do one of my favorite strategies, which is these things. I love these gauntlet turrets. They're my favorite. And, ooh, but if I'm facing the 2v1 here, I don't know how well this is going to go. Let's get the repairs. These things are Karkanoses, repairing our injured Haggard mech there. This is really greedy the way I'm playing, but if I get a little help from my ally, it should be okay. All right, let's continue that. Everything's being built in the base. We have a lot of metal. We're floating at the moment.
Low power.
Let's start switching into some Centurions.
Your team.
This gun will basically guarantee me this alley if I can get it set up there. All right, so that's good. So now what we can start doing is finish this, and then we're going to come over here and build. We have a lot of extra metal, so I'm just going to build some solars, just to be resource efficient. Yeah. So this gun will absolutely shut him down if I can get it going. Yeah, just kind of scoot in, do a little bit of damage. And then we can build the wall in front of it. So we're going to build the wall to make sure it doesn't get shot. And then we just bomb from deep, basically. Yeah, so we just bide our time, basically. All right. Looking good there. Those are all being built. We have the Centurions on the way up. Oh, shit. Oh, we're being raided. Allied's getting raided by a couple of those Phobos beasts. All right, just about ready. Come on, 4 seconds left. We want to get this metal node, super important. All right, so that's done. So now we're going to do that, and we're going to go ahead and put a jammer turret over here too. So we got a jammer and a radar coming up. So now this plasma turret's just going to shoot nonstop. It's just going to keep hammering them. And we got the radar up. Let's go ahead and get the sneaky Pete, and then we can get the utility here.
Low power.
Set up a little cage around it. Those are being built, looking good, and let's just take the ground now. Okay.
Unit lost.
Is that yeah, these are just rocket bots. Me and Smeagol are gonna get in. So we've secured this ground here, which is good. Now let's get the big metal there. Huge, and then we can scavenge all this fallen metal here, which is gonna be outstanding. Great, everything's going according to plan so far. And if we can secure this metal here, that's gonna be quite big. So we can do this and this. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so we've broken through the initial lines. Now what we want to do is just scavenge what we can. We'll finish that jammer. And this turret shoots up and over, by the way. It can aim up and shoot over the mountain, so you can see it's still hitting stuff right now. The radar lets you see things in the fog of war, but they can build jammers to counter that if they want to, so there is a little bit of counterplay there to be aware of. I need to build turrets. Yeah, I need to get those. Okay, so we're getting into the cookie jar. We're scavenging all the metal. We got those mechs coming.
Overflowing metal.
I'm overflowing metal, which is not good, but I am getting a lot of loot. Anything I can do here? Big Dog needs to come here. Yeah, let's move up, and we can get you to try and secure over there. This will be the next bastion of our strength here, if possible. Let's build this and build this. Little cheeky turrets here and there. All right, I should share some metal, so I'm going to share some with my team. And we're going to do that, and then we need to get build turrets. It's kind of shitty that I don't have them yet. That's one of the things about my build that isn't super good.
Power.
All right, so the build turrets are coming. We're going to finish this jammer, which at this point isn't really even that useful. Cool. Let's get some mace bots. Then we're going to grab this. Put turrets on the cliff. You can. Can I get an air con? Please. All right, if I can get one of my allies to give me an air con, I can start dropping it like it's hot from the cliff faces, which will be very funny. All right, homie's gonna come here.
Received.
Thank you. Wow, that guy he was on point. He was very quick. All right, we're gonna build some of these. And where did he give me the air con? Is it coming here? Great. Oh, so our air player gave us an air transport, which we can use to do some absolute memeing here. Those are rocket bots. Yeah. All right, so we got the air constructor coming. Let's grab this homie, and we're going to take him up on the cliffs. Yeah, it's going to be hilarious if it works, too. All right, so you can go... Is that... Oh, shit, that was an air con. Well, actually, that works, because then I can just come up here and build the turret here. So we can go here, and we can start building a Warden laser up there. Yeah, this is going to be cool as hell. So he's going to start building that turret. It's going to take some time, but it's fine. It gives us something to pump our resources into.
Energy.
Okay, so homie's gonna build this, and then we can go economy and build some energy storage and energy storage. We are poking, we're doing some damage, and when that turret finishes up there, it'll do some work, which will be nice. Yeah, Chad Martin here. Yeah, he's doing great. All right, so our power's stepping it up.
Destroyed.
Ah, shit. They shot it down. Yeah, they saw it coming. That's too bad. All right, so we're not going to get in there for free. Yeah, I was hoping they wouldn't notice that, but they noticed pretty quickly. Thank you for the aircon, though, brother. I appreciate that. It was a nice attempt. We have the advantage here in the alley. Sorry again. Can I get an air transport? Air transport's probably safer. Yeah. Okay, so that's all done. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do you, and you. And then from here, we can get a couple converters as well. So we're gonna get 4 of those, which should be all right. And if you can get me an air transport, we can actually do like a proper drop up there and be good. You got another aircon, do I? Do I have another aircon? Okay. Smeagol might do something with that too. Breaking through this alley is going to be tricky.
Lagging behind.
Someone's lagging behind. Who is it? Who's lagging in our game? Looks like Martin is lagging. I don't know why you stopped building that. So let's go get this.
Player caught up.
Okay, he's all caught up. Nice. Smeagol battling here. I'm just fighting over the choke. Every time they come forward, they get nailed by our big turret there. So that is nice.
Units under attack.
Got a lot of those rocket
Unit
bots, so nasty.
received.
Okay, so I got a Hercules. Here he comes. So we're going to go pick up the homie in the front. Could have sworn my builder's still around here somewhere. Is he? Let's cancel you. Get a couple more of these guys. Yeah, that's a construction craft, which is going to be helpful. And we can just use it in the meantime to come over here and AFK. Great.
Enemy
So there we
commander
go.
destroyed.
Yeah, he's ready. We got the old Hercules of Doom.
Destroyed.
Let's go ahead and get the maces coming back. Get you guys up. And now we need to find a way to figure it out here. Yeah, the air units I got to get more used to what they look like and everything. We could just do a little haggard outcropping there. So construction aircraft. The turret is still hammering them. Don't think they're going to want to come through here. I could be wrong. Are those workers coming? Yes, they are. Okay, we got 2 of the homies there. They're in the wrong neighborhood here when they come in this choke point. The rest of the battle is actually not going very good. Smeagol and I... Smeagol, we're losing other canyon. I can solo hold here if you want to go help. Yeah. I'm going to just let Smeagol do his thing. Maybe he can go help on that side. I'm not sure. So let's get a Warden turret here. We're going to do a little bit of this. Because Smeagol might need to go across the map because we're getting crushed over here. Like, absolutely crushed. And if that flank collapses, I mean, sure, we're slightly winning here, but it's a pretty insignificant little victory. Nothing too crazy. Let's get this turret up. I think I can hold these guys 2v1 if Smeagol can maybe move across. Our canyon needs help. Our canyon over there is getting bullied pretty hard. All right, let's take the repeat off. We're gonna get that turret built up here. We got 2 workers ready to go. And that will make us somewhat safe from attack. Let's get the big dog coming over here. Let's do this. And the Hercules can take them up on the cliffs. Okay. Also, Dave, we need T2 cons. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming over here to help. Then let's go ahead and get you to pick this guy up. Okay. I'm going to go help him here, moving across to try and hold for Big Papa. And then let's move over here and unload you. Come on, get the repairs. Keep it repaired. Damn. Looks like he lost it. Feels bad.
Units under attack.
Okay, that guy's going to go load up on the cliff. Smeagol is helping now. Okay, Smeagol helps drive them back. Nice. Good job,
Aircraft
Smeagol.
detected. Unit received.
Let's get you back. And homie's going to go ahead and build up here, and we can do another one of these. Yeah, let's do that. It's going to take a while to finish, but we can see what we can do. Okay, so
Overflowing metal.
let's get you. He's going to do that. And the aircon can come up here and help build this too. I don't know how he sees me here. Must be the radar. Yeah.
Unit lost.
Okay, so those guys are doing it. You're going to come up here and do this. Let's take our army in and punish him a little bit for his sins, and then we can repeat. Okay. He might be Smeagol now, yes, I'm not sure. And our commander needs to come and eat all the metals over here, for sure. And let's unload you. Do a little bit of that. Great. And now we've done this. So we need to get some anti-air. Yeah, we need to get some anti-air up there. So combat and anti-air tower. Great. The aircon is going to get blasted. Yeah, feels bad, but everybody else got up there. Yeah, he kind of got nuked a little bit. Let's keep playing.
Low power.
Oh, is it Dow who went over there? Or is it you? Sorry if I got you, if I mistook you with Smeagol, but it's, yeah, we're just going to build that right now. Just be lazy about it. So keep scavenging all the metals. You're coming up here. So let's get those guys to build that. Cool. Can we actually just bully this? I don't know if we can. We are getting a shit ton of metal though, which is good. Yeah, keep playing the game. We're just buying time. We're just biding our time, basically. Big man, come over here. Eat this metal there. We need to get tier 2 builders. I might need to just go tier 2 on my own, honestly. But I'm going to stay on tier 1 for a little while longer. Yeah, we're definitely winning this fight. Oh, we can close the distance. He doesn't. He's just all rocket bots, right? Oh, no, his ally's there still. Never mind. Smeagol is teched, though, during all this. So that's pretty big. Come on, finish the turret. We got the high ground turret. And then we can build a Overwatch turret or maybe another one of these afterwards, just to be really troll. That's going to make it very difficult for the homies to hold this area. Yeah, and then we get a radar over there.
Under attack.
Nice. Just keep scavenging all the metal. And do we have any idle workers? I do have an advanced combat. Great. So he's here. Let's get him there. Looks like he did this. Shit, is my commander getting wrecked? He is. Oh god, oh god. Go invisible. Ugh. Oh, that was really sketchy. That could have been bad as hell. All right. So he did give me the con bot. Well played. I was just slow on it, and it's very haggard, but it's fine. Let's get all those metal nodes upgraded. And we have the turret. Oh, the high ground turret, baby. Let's freaking go. Radar right here. All right. So now we have the big Giga Chad high ground turret, which is going to just hammer him from the hills. Yeah. All right, so let's just keep moving, taking ground. Is there like a wall there? Like, why can my army not move here? It's very weird. All right, well, anyways, let's build this. We have that being built, and yeah, so you, and then we want to get this, and then one more here, and we're gonna have you assist the build on that guy. I love these cliff turrets. They're so fun. Look at him just bombarding from downtown. Davok nuked their eco. Of course he did. He's the dirty dog. I respect that. All right. Where can we have them shoot? Yeah, let's just have you shoot that turret. Blind shoot it here. And we can get you, and we can go land you up here. Davok the despoiler. He truly is. We'll get tier 2 soon. Yeah, we'll get tier 2 soon. So they are losing stuff. I do have a second turret coming up here, and then we can go ahead and do another anti-air turret. Getting something big on this spot would be really fun. Pretty evenly fought game, though, to be honest. It's pretty great. All right, let's take this, cancel that for now. Okay, that should be destroyed. So now we can go ahead and destroy this turret. You can blind shoot in this game. You definitely can. And then utility, we're going to want to get a sneaky Pete Jammer. All right. So about ready for tier 2. I don't know why you're invisible still. I guess I forgot to click that off. We want you to help here, and let's go ahead and get a worker out there. And we can start on tier 2. We should have been there a long time ago. All right, combat, it's gonna be a advanced bot lab. So we're gonna do the bot lab right here. Do it like right in front. Yeah, there we are. Cool, so tier 2 is gonna be on the way. We can build a couple more workers here to help out. And in the meantime, we just keep cammering them from downtown. I need to get some of the scavenger bots. There's a lot to be scavenged over there. Okay, we have double bombard turret now. Hoping that will put some pain down. And I do need to eat all those carcasses down there if possible. Yeah, check that out. How cool is that shit? Oh, that's the fantasy. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that metal for sure. Okay. Oh my god, Davok's nuking them again, I think.
Unit lost.
Yeah, there's a nuke coming in from Davok. Here it comes, guys. Oh! Oh, they don't have nuke defense! Oh no! Oh no. Oh god! They lost so much, we can't see that, but that basically just ended the game right there. That's so evil, bro. Oh my god, that's so evil. That poor bastard is just sitting there like, wow, I really like this game. It's super fun. That was Nanny Ori. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. All right. Let's get some more build turrets here. We're going to need a little bit more of that sauce. So that was an absolute reckoning. Whoever's back here is just going to be in Suffer City now. And we can just push. I mean, even if we lose our army, not a huge deal. We have advanced metal extractors coming. We have tier 2 now. Yeah, we are in good shape. And our cannons are just hammering them in this valley too. I do have a jammer up there. Yeah, it's being built, see? I feel like they might counter-nuke us. It's very much on the cards.
The whole team is wasting energy.
The whole team was looking. Yeah, those cannons are doing great work. Although I don't really have the meat to advance yet. So we could do a fat boy up on the cliff. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to get a cliff fat boy. And these guys are just going to scavenge so much metal that I can just feast like the heathen kings of old. And yeah, we have the Hercules here. Let's just make a bunch of fat boys. I think we just go repeat on them, honestly. He's trying to come in. Getting a little bit of progress in there. Overall, we're okay. Our turrets are farming them a bit. And here comes the last constructor. All right, so Hercules. Let's go grab the fat Chungus. I don't know if we could even pick up a fat boy. Oh, it's a light transport, so no, I can't. Okay. But they are coming for vengeance in this life or the next. Yeah, fat boy will counter like all those units, basically. All right, let's get the Hercules. Fly it up there. I could come decannon them, but I don't want to risk losing my commander, so yeah, we just get the Hercules. Nice little push, though. Very cheeky. We're going to pull back to the base, and then we can set up some more of these generator things. We got double Fat Boy coming, and the big dogs are coming now. Yeah, just like windmills and shit. Nothing too serious. All right, are we trapped here? Looks like we are.
No power.
It's okay. I got it. I got it. My Fat Boys are here now. I will rebuild bigger and stronger than before, hopefully. Let's get some constructors, take repeat off. And now we need to build some more scavengers and scavenge all this metal. All right. Let's go unload up here. This is very risky. I'm going to go see if I can get away with it. This is very cheeky. Oh, the stealth drop, dude. Let's go.
Low power.
Turrets are blind firing still, are they? I thought I told them not to. Oh, they're blind. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's definitely not going to fly, right? This guy? No. A little too ambitious. All right, so you guys come down here. Let's do this, and then we're going to get the advanced workers to come and build up on these. So you're going to go build there, and then you, homie, are going to build over here. Okay. So Fat Boy's at the ready. They're still hammering, and we have a lot of metal to get here. This guy's just going to be AFK up here. The Mountain Cheese is, yeah, no, it's doing a lot. I mean, they're constantly losing units. All right, and now we can switch to welders and just do an assault push. Yeah, that's going to be our plan. Oh, we are losing a lot of ground, man. We need to make some progress. I mean, I'm surprised, even with Davok getting those nukes. I really thought we would have gotten it by now. We can actually have you guys rebuild this. They can just rebuild shit too, which is really nice. So we're gonna rebuild that. Our power really sucks pretty bad. So let's get you guys here. You're gonna go build all this, and we're gonna build some more of this over here. All right. Whatever. We just need power. It's fine.
Unit lost.
Yeah, they're starting to get us on the cliffs. I don't know what they're hitting us with. We do rebuild that. Let's go ahead and rebuild this turret here. It's going to be nice. We have the assault bots coming out. Yeah, we're getting absolutely hammered over here. Davok's nuking another one. We need to get through. It looks like our Haggard cliff position is finally falling. Yeah, shit. Do we have anything that can stop that? Hopefully Davok can hold. And I need to get my Fat Boys and Welders moving in like ASAP, man. Yeah, we need to get those guys in. Not my best game. Cliff is down. It's time for the fattest of boys. Let's just do a consistent push now. We're just going to go for it. I think we have to. Okay. Looking fine. And enemy commander destroyed. All right, I like the sounds of that. Whatever the hell that is. Spiegel's getting pushed back pretty hard. Yeah, he's getting overwhelmed. Holy shit. Yeah, that is not good. Who's on the other side here? Yui, the Canadian Chad. All right, I think we gotta help Smeagol live. So I'm gonna send my welders over to help out. They're my assault bots.
Metal extractor lost.
Okay, let's get you back to the base, and then we need to go do some fusion reactors. Probably just 2 of those there. Okay, you guys keep going. We do manage to help Smeagol survive. Fat Boys are coming. We're getting a lot of metal. Let's stay back. Hold some of these. I've never played Legion before, says one of our homies. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. We're all learning here. We are all learning here. All right, so I might as well just be spamming, you know, whatever the hell I can get. We'll build mace bots because I have a lot of resources, so. Do we just push right up the pipe? Sure, why not? The canyon is rough to push. It's been very tough. All right, do we want to do this? Yeah, let's go grab that. We're going to take our fat boys and see what kind of ground we can make with our welder bots. Sheldons are really good. Man, it does not look good over here. I might need to rotate over that direction. What I can do is I can actually do like a couple turrets here. Let's get you to help here and you to help here, and then commander can come here too. And then I need to rotate and maybe help those guys hold, because maybe we can get a late game carry situation going. I have no idea. So when you guys are done with that, let's build some of these. Great, and then you guys do your thing. I got to rotate across, or else our whole team's gonna fold. Yeah, we got to rotate. Davok is hanging in there. He does have some tier 3. No, those are tier 2. Okay. Power could be better, but eventually we're going to get a fusion, and that'll be nice. Let's actually have all the juice go on the fusion there. Let's share some metal with my team. Yeah, I got consumed pretty quickly. Welder bots. Those are teal units. Teal's our enemy. Let's gather up our army before we trickle in. I don't want to do the Reaganomics of Doom. We're going to set up like a turret line here and hopefully be able to hold. Let's do a little bit of this, yeah, and have you guys build some builder turrets right there. They're kind of pushing out a little bit. Oh, Davok just nuked them, okay. So now I can go back to this fight over here. We're about to get the pop-up Gauss turrets. So let's get a radar right here too. Potential run-by opportunities. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. Set up some turrets like so. And now we go back to our push. That bought us a little bit of time. Not too much, but a little something something. Still a winnable game. Still winnable, but we're definitely at a big disadvantage right now. Okay, let's have you guys build those con turrets, and let's move in here. Those are just all Sheldons, I think. So if we can march them down, that could be nice. Some rocket bots there too. All right, yeah, one fusion's done, so we're not gonna have power problems anymore. Let's have you guys come loot where you can. Could try and rebuild this. The welder bot's getting in, zapping those Sheldons, that's money. That is money indeed, and we do have our Haggard pop-up Gauss turret. So I'm gonna make like a fortress there, and hopefully I can actually push here. I only have 2 fat boys left, feels bad, but it is what it is. All right, in we go. The Gauss turret is there. They do have some shit in Davok's base, so if it gets us Aphis, we're going to be in big trouble. All right, let's see how this goes. Never say never, right? Maybe we'll do something. I think it's going to go pretty bad, though. They have all those napalm bots and turrets set up and shit. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Napalm hurts bad. I don't think this is feasible. We got to pull back. All right. So we have the Gauss turrets being set up. I think that's enough build turrets here. So now what we could do is build Overwatch turret and Overwatch turret, and then we can build some anti-air too.
The whole team is wasting
The whole team
energy.
is wasting energy, I bet. Okay, so we got the little Haggard anti-run-by prevention. We have the converters coming. That's going to put us at some good metal. We got to build you guys, so let's stop that now and get these welders going. We need to come out here, build that up. Let's push in the middle, see what we can accomplish here. All right, canceling that. I've come back from worse games. Our entire Canyon team is basically karate chopped, but maybe we can do something here. Mostly lower tier bots, but still enough to cause some mischief. Okay, so the Overwatch turrets are set up. It's a hell of a lot of green stuff. I mean, I could try a Raider run by, but I feel like these guys are pretty well prepared for that. I feel like they're definitely Netflix and chillin'. The welder bots have been doing really well. Let's scavenge some loose resources back here. Okay, welders are going, and then from there, what we could do is we could build a couple more fusions. So we'll build 2 more fusions, and then we're gonna go ahead after that and build some more of these converters. Usually 2 fusions, the core 4 converters is like a nice sweet spot there.
Aircraft detected.
All right, aside from that, we want to get more pop-up Gauss turrets, so we're going to get you and you. Oh, god damn, that is not good. All right, can I decannon can you decannon air units? If I click on them, I think I can, right? Okay, so we're going to go cloaked. We're going to try and get them. We have like no anti-air now, so we need to do this and repeat and repeat.
Commander under attack.
Can we decannon you?
Metal extractor.
Can I decannon air?
lost.
Is it possible? I don't even know if it is. Okay. Regardless, we should have air units coming out now, but that's going to hurt our position pretty bad. Air? Oh, our air player's probably gone. Yeah, he's probably dead.
Your team reached Tech 3.
Alright, my anti-air is coming out.
Taking heavy damage.
Commander is getting punched in the wiener.
Commander destroyed.
And we're probably kind of cooked by this, but maybe my anti-air guys can get it done. I do have a lot of them, the Archangels and stuff. Yeah, they're dragging them down. Come on. Come on. Finish those things off. There we go. Alright. Turrets. Yeah, we're just going to need to build something, and then we need to switch off anti-air now. And go back to you, and go back to you. Alright. Enemy Air Force coming in hard. We've lost the skies, obviously, because our flank collapsed over there. So, all these anti-air mechs I made are paying big dividends right now, that's for sure. But I think we're cooked. We have these napalm skirmisher boys in here, and they're getting my fusions, so. Probably going to be it. If the fusions live, maybe there's something, but that's bad. We lost both fusions there. Cooked is the appropriate word. It sure is, and I'm down to 28 metal right now. So the only chance we have to make any sort of income is to build the scavenger bots. The lines are just folding everywhere, though. They are,
The
yeah.
whole team is wasting energy.
Oh, he has some big Chad monster, the Mimrodin, coming out. That's cool. It won't make much of a difference, I don't think, but style points-wise, very cool. We have our basic bot lab still. Need to cancel all construction here. Yeah, we're pretty in trouble. Our team is just, we lost our entire canyon here. Davok's trying to late game rally, but it's going to be hard. I don't even really have the means to defend myself against ticks. You know, that's how feeble I am. I'm like Palpatine in his robes on the ground. I'm too weak. GG, lads. Well played. GG, well played. That game didn't take too long. We could do another standard game before the FFA. I'm good with that. Yeah, we had a good start, but we didn't do good enough. You know, we would have needed to have gone a little bit deeper in to get the job done.
Resigned.
I love that Nanny got nuked. Isn't that funny? We sent one of them back to the Stone Age with a nuke, but it wasn't enough. Alas, it was not enough. All right, guys. What's it gonna be now? Davok with all the kills. Yeah, it wasn't enough to get us there. I think my commander blew up and killed some of my team there at the end. Yeah. All right, boys. So now we can go to the FFA, actually. Screw it. If you played here, please step out. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to change the map. We're going to go find an FFA map. So let's do FFA. We can do this one. This looks like a fun little FFA map. Stronghold. Yeah, a bunch of people starting on their little like cliff bases. So everybody's going to rotate out now. I'm going to go move to the spectator. Yes. And then I am going to change the map, or the presets. Not presets, but it's, where the hell did we do this? Okay, number of teams is 1. Team size is going to be, no, shit, did that just screw it up for people? I hope not. FFA, it's going to be 16 teams of 1. Hopefully people get to play. Dude, we welcome all skill levels here, dog. Yeah. All right. So that should be good now. We can go to advanced option, and we can turn off ranked, obviously, for FFA. Did that not work? Ranked game? Apply? Okay, I don't know. Team size is 1, number of teams is 16, and shouldn't it be working? Is it like lagging? Team size should be 1. There we go. Okay, it's just like trying to struggle to catch up here. There we are, team. There we are. If you want to pass, you need to add me as a friend, Ezra. Holy shit, did it just blow up? I think the lobby just exploded. Yeah, the lobby just exploded. It crashed. Okay, we're gonna. If you played in the previous game, just don't join in this one. Let some other people play. Yeah, lobby's gone. Okay, it just exploded. Yeah, but you know, hopefully you guys will be able to get your spot, but no guarantees. We'll do our best. Yeah, that crashed hard. It is it's not. They do have servers for the game, but sometimes they can crash. So. No, it wasn't my computer. My computer's fine. Start getting a new server. Okay. Struggle City right now. I'm recreating, yeah. Trying to get a lobby going. The best way to join is just to add me as a friend and then right click on the friends list. That's how you do it. Okay, I'm not going to click anything else. No, there's not. The game isn't even, it doesn't exist right now. It's like trying to, the server's struggling. You don't need a password for it, because you just join through the friends list. I think the game is just struggling right now. Why are there 2 lobbies? I don't know. They're crashing and exploding. Yeah. He's saying he hosted a lobby, one of these guys. Let's see. You have to restart the game to fix it. All right, give me 1 second. So I'm going to restart the game real quick, guys. Restart Beyond All Reason. That was a great game, though. Very fun fight. Like, we got like the Haggard Mountain attacks. That was fun. Getting the Tuscan Raiders up in the hills. Yeah, good times. All right, rebooting. Yeah, I wish we could do a really big FFA, but we would need a bar moderator to be around to set that up for us. I don't know if there are any lurking. Sometimes they're on the stream, but okay. So I'm gonna spectate. Yes, we got a game up. Thank you for joining. We're gonna do free for all. Team size is gonna be 1. Number of teams is gonna be 16. All right. So again, if you played in the last game, jump into spectator and hang out with the homies. I'm surprised. Yeah, we had 2 players nuked and they still held. Yeah, it was good. They did great. Okay, so we got 12 players in here now. Oh boy. Okay, there's our FFA. It's gonna get us all set up here in a second, and we're gonna change the map. And let's find an FFA map that won't take quite as long, so maybe we can get a second one in. That would be good. So let's find like a small Thunderdome type map. World in Flames. Yeah, you could just like play like a copycat of Earth. That's fun. The Throne is kind of interesting. 100-player FFA. Wow, that's hardcore. That must be insane. Do we want to do like an island one? Greenest Fields. Hyperion Shale. Throne World is a good one. Yeah. You're saying Throne. Okay, let's try this. So the map's going to be Throne. Everyone's going to need to download that real quick. Yeah, I don't think anybody rejoined. It looks like it's mostly new players. Yep. Oh, Nanny, I see you in there. You played in the last game, Nanny, didn't you? We're letting new people join. Okay, Nanny played in the last game, right? Before I moved them to spectator slot. They did. Okay. I'm spying for double dippers here, guys. I'm watching. I know you weren't trying. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You move. Yeah. We'll try and get another game after this too. Yeah, ideally do one more. Ban him. All right, you guys need to ready up. So Jean d'Arc, you need to ready up. This is free for all, so this is going to be like just wild, haggard, backstabbing shenanigans. Ping these guys to ready up. You don't type /ready, you just click it, Bo. Yeah, there's a ready button on the right. And if you can't ready up for some reason, it might just be a bug with your account or something. I have no idea. No freaking idea. Well, thanks for hanging around today, guys. It's been a fun stream. This will be potentially the last hoorah, depending on how long it goes. We'll see, but hopefully most of you guys got a chance to play at least. I think so. All right, Spicy Noodles is ready. Serrano with the ready up struggles. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, it's bugged for us. Yeah, it's only for you guys though. You have to restart your game, which unfortunately will. It's holding spots in this is like impossible. So yeah, that name, Mike. Yeah, that's a good name. Who are we banning? Nobody's getting banned. Nobody's getting banned. All right, Dow is about ready, and Gornakius, ready up if you can as well. The Chad spectators letting other people rejoin. I love it. Just waiting on Jean d'Arc. And then we have Serona as well. Yeah. You probably are going to have to restart. Or you could just jump out and rejoin. I don't know if that'll work. Okay, looks like Serona got readied up. Nice. Now we're just waiting on Jean d'Arc. You lit your torch and sharpen your pitchfork for nothing, yeah. This will be fun, yeah, because people can play in the water too. So, like, you can become a naval Corsair Lord out on the Seven Seas. You know, it's totally possible. As Rain, it says you're in a battle. So, as Rain, you need to do something about that. On the top right, you should have an option to leave battle. It says you're in a previous lobby still, or a previous game still. Yeah, so you're going to need to deal with that. Otherwise, we'll have to move you. Look in the top right. You should have an option to leave battle. All right, cool. We're just about ready. Top right corner, yeah. Should be something there. Hey, we got a start vote. Let's go. All right. You guys ready for some sweet spectator action? It's going to be super fun. Ban them to the realm of 1000 ping, yeah. Send them to the shadows. From whence they came. So FFA in this game is pretty hog wild. It's very fun. I'll be back in 1 second. Just need to check on something real quick. So bear with me.
Battle started.
I do not. They might be in some of the like pants in there. Okay. No. All right, guys. What did I miss? It just assigns you a spot. Oh my god. Wow. 1 moment. Just setting up the sound stuff, and we should be back in business. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this FFA battle. This is going to be hilarious. So we have 16 players, some of which get very nice corner spots, but then there's one unfortunate Chad who literally has to start on the frickin' peak of the mountain here, which is hilarious. I think they can go play sea, although yeah, you can. So you can go play water if you want to. You can retreat over to the edges and you can start to play the water on this map if you want to. Absolutely hilarious. All right, so predictions. Who do you guys think is going to win? I mean, going to be very tough for Johnny here. Johnny does have a fair amount of experience, which is good. But, oh my god, the start position on the hill, dude. He's surrounded by 3 players on the middle. And even though the corner spots are good, you could build some artillery up here and you could bombard the people on the low ground. That's actually really, really funny. General says, I would love to be the king of Moron Mountain. Yeah. Middle should get some starting bonus. Oh, this poor middle player, dude. He's going to get hammered so hard. Yeah, the spot does look very, very haggard. But regardless, we'll see how it goes for him. We will see how it goes for him. All right, guys, predictions. We got some old faces, some new faces in here. Some brand new players, Bo as well as Terrario. And I think Ezra is playing. I think he's brand new as well. And some veterans who have put in some time. So we got players going both directions here. All right, so no early aggression yet. But I mean, aggressing early in this game certainly could be pretty good. So if you take out your nearest neighbor, just like in Age of Empires, and then after that, you're able to just kind of SimCity and do what you want, not being pressured by anybody. It could be big. The nukes may blot out the sun, yes. There could be some fat erect nukes going down. We'll see what ends up happening with those. All right, it's on, lads. Little rat skirmishes. some pawns coming in for early aggression, actually. So we do see our player up here. And who is this? This is going to be Spicy Noodles coming for the early aggro here on Wildfire. Wildfire could die. If this player comes all the way down with those grunts, he could actually start killing a lot. It looks like there's going to be a turret coming up right now. But Spicy Noodles is not going to be continuing with the attack. That could have been pretty brutal. All right, so... Oh my god, look at the middle guy. Look at the middle guy. Look at that. Oh, dude, he's building a Warden turret, like, already. Homie is so nervous about getting bum rushed by these 3 players. I don't think anything else really matters in this lobby. The only player we really need to watch is going to be this high ground Chad, Johnny. At least he seems to be an experienced player, though. He does have 4 chevrons, which means he's played over 100 hours. And he does fend off an early attack against them. Yeah, so the Overwatch turret, the Warden, is going to be set up. We have light laser turrets, guard turrets coming up too. And dude, homie is not going to be super happy over there. I don't think. Elsewhere, no real Mortal Kombat yet, but these games usually pop off pretty quick. There's usually carnage and violence very fast early on. So yeah, it's a good time, man. And you can rap pretty hard. Oh, somebody's playing water. Oh, I love this. Okay, this is Zaylin might be one of my favorite Chads right now. Look at this. Zaylin is building a water empire, which means he can abandon the land if he wants to, and he can go out. But he needs to be careful with his commander, because if your commander dies, you just lose. All right, so Forex is coming in, the pride of Canada, and he is attacking Zaylin right now. Zaylin is fleeing to the 7 Seas as his base is being torn apart here by the early rush coming in from our Canadian champion Forex here. Is he going to get that turret down? You better focus that turret, bro. He let the turret kill his army. Granted, he did do some good damage. And Zaylin is going to become the Lord of the 7 Seas, setting up tidal generators out here, and then also setting up tidal converters to just go absolutely bananas. So, but if your commander dies, you die. In team games, it doesn't. It's the last commander standing for the whole team. But in this situation, if Zaylin were to lose his commander, he would lose the game. Aggression coming in from Bo. Bo getting real crunk nasty, attacking into Sirona. Sirona kind of on the back foot a little bit, as we do see a bunch of thugs coming out. Thug nasty pushes are quite good indeed. And yes, you don't get, there are no water metal nodes, but what you can do is you can spam generators and then convert that energy to naval into metal with the converter. So it can work if you have enough time. Obviously, it's not the most optimal way to do it, but it can get her done. All right, guys, elsewhere on the board, what do we have? We do see the Stouts doing it. They're coming in. Red is getting sandwiched pretty heavily. If you're Sirona right now, I think you just turret spam. Honestly, just build some big, heavy turrets. Sit in your base and pray to, you know, sweet baby Jesus that you are not going to get overwhelmed. And we'll see if that is going to be what happens here. Oh my god, look at Johnny, dude. Johnny building the Great Wall of China up here, dude. He's got the Dragon's Teeth wall with turrets. Johnny is just going to have to, like, survive, you know? He doesn't have a lot of building room. He's building an agitator? Oh, that's going to make enemies. So he's building a heavy plasma turret, the area control turret, and this thing is going to hit people's bases. Yeah, it's super funny. Holy shit. All right, so the turret is being built there. There he goes. And over on the side, the battle continues between Bo, who's duking it out with Sirona. Sirona has a lot more experience in the game according to their chevrons, but Bo's doing a good classic thug push, which honestly, with a little bit of a micro, I think these thugs could break through this position. There's enough of them. We do have one base being put in the trash can here. Ezra is being bullied by what appears to be Dark Blue, so Big Solidius. Ezra's just going to have to keep his commander alive and run if he can, but he is being hit. He says, well, I don't know what I'm doing. It's like his first game ever in a free-for-all. Oh, man. All right. So maybe Big Solidius is going to let him live. FFA is suffering for newbies. It is. It is. Yeah. Truce, but you are my vassal, says Big Solidius. Oh, he's vassalizing him, dude. Oh my god. He's trying to vassalize Ezra. Wow. The politics. It's hilarious, man. Alright. Not too many people. Nobody's like been killed yet. Orange, Nathonimus, and Boone having a big fight. Boone is very good, but I don't know about Nathonimus's experience. Looks like he does have 3 chevrons, and Boone does appear to be getting pushed back by this mace push. Although his commander is very, very low. He is scavenging the metal. Gotta watch out. If the commander were to get sniped, it could be quite dangerous indeed. All right, Mortal Wombat here as well. Hildrick coming in, trying to finish off a Big Mac killer. So Big Mac looks to be in huge danger. He doesn't have enough turrets to stop this. And yeah, he is going to be cooked. So GG, well played to him. I think he's done for. He's probably going to be our first commander who does go down. Big Mac is trying to hide in the trees as his base does get steamrolled. Violence is, this game gets violent way quicker than Age of Empires 4. Holy shit, in the FFA games. It gets real violent real quick. And he's hiding in the trees, cloaked. Oh my god, but he doesn't have enough power to maintain that. So his base is going to get eaten, but if his commander lives, he can rebuild. But I think that homie Hildrick does know he's hiding back there and is going to go finish the job. Good night, Sweet Prince. You'll be missed. Big Mac trying to hide, but he doesn't have the power to maintain his cloak. And that commander is gone and no collateral damage. So one player has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Sauron sitting on his throne of skulls up here. He's got his turret going. I would want this spot. This is the most fun spot in the game, honestly, in this map. It's hilarious. he'll just says, look. He says, I'm sorry, little one. And then he says, shut up, dude. So cruel. Wow. Oh, my God. The salt is flowing. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's really funny, man. Just like hunted him down. All right. Yeah, the politics of this are pretty funny. Kind of the saltiness. Good times. Good times. So, turrets being set up behind the wall. Sauron is living on his cliff. Red is having a standoff here. Nobody's going to be taking ground. We do have another border war going on between Spicy Noodles as well as his opponent Wildfire to the south. So, Wildfire and Spicy Noodles are having a nice little stare down there, which is fun. The Thonimus hanging out, staring it down with Boone. Boone has been doing really well, and this is the correct play. Building an agitator turret will take all this ground. If Nathonimus isn't able to deal with it, it could push him off all this ground and be really, really problematic. All right, Red with a nice little spot here too. Terrario is brand new. Oh my god. So for all of you guys who are very like compulsive about how you build things, I want to know in a couple words, how does this base make you feel from Terrario? This guy is my favorite. He's going advanced vehicles. It's his first game ever, basically, just an absolute Chad. How does this base make you feel? Oh my god, I love it so much. just the screw yeah. There you go. But Johnny's hanging in there, guys. It's inspiring. There you go. Hellhound's nose. Hellhound's nose. All right. It looks like Barbarian AI. He's my favorite, man. Pugs are my favorite. Some of my favorite dogs. You know, those gremlin creatures. So that base is amazing. Yeah. All right. So no early winner. I mean, we don't have anybody in this lobby who is like a turbo Dark Lord. Everybody who is playing is under 23 OS. So nobody is like an unholy wizard, right? Like everybody is like bronze adjacent. Matt Giannotti in YouTube saying, I think I'm going to be sick. Ultraweed saying he's blind. Yeah, there you go. Okay. This guy, I want him to win. I don't know if it's going to happen, but he's just living his best life. This guy loves it, man. It's his first game ever, Terrario. He's just going out, fighting the big dogs. I mean, come on. Any other Mortal Kombats? Dude, the Navy Chad, though, Zaylin could be an underdog. Remember, he's going to be the Lord of the Seven Seas, the Lord of the Broshen, dude. On the bottom, we do see victory. Oh, Boone's commander got sniped by Nathonimus. Oh, dude, Boone's commander got sniped. Damn, son, he got baptized. All right, so Nathonimus getting a big snipe right there. I don't think he realized it. See, he's like, oh, he didn't even notice that happen. Yeah. Hey, dude, Big Mac, dude, don't be so hard on yourself, Big Mac. You're good. You're one of the family here, man. Don't stress it. We are all haggard at this game. We're all newbies. Don't worry about it. Nobody else is playing the 7 Seas, by the way. Nobody else is playing the 7 Seas. Hildrick saying, I feel bad. No. Hildrick definitely in a really good position, though. Wait, what? He self-destructed his commander? Because he feels bad, I guess? I don't know what happened. Hildrick says I shouldn't be in this game, so he self-destructs his commander? Oh my god. Dude, he just took himself out. That's so funny. Oh my god. The shame seppuku. He felt bad bullying a new player or a newish player and took himself out. The drama wars. All right. So we do see the middle. Dude, if Johnny, if you win this game, Johnny, starting from the middle, and you live in America, I will send you an Applebee's gift card as a prize. All right. Yeah, Zaylin is looking pretty menacing, although he does lose his entire presence on the land. Everything is lost on the land. Giga Chad Terrio here. He's got like just layers of turrets overlapped, like radar towers. Homie's going hard in the paint. Dishonorable. Yeah, and suddenly, I mean, Lord Clint is going to be pretty comfortable. He, for sure, is going to be in good shape. All right, up on the high ground here. And, oh, he's going air. I love that. If he just turtles and goes bombers, that's going to be so funny. Johnny really needs to build some energy storage buildings, though. He doesn't have enough of those. In the meantime, though, his Overwatch turret, he's pretty close to cracking, though. Yeah, red is bombarding his base a little bit from the low ground. Look at this. We got the red player bombarding him. Yeah, the C player might pop off, guys. I think Zaylen might run away with this game. He's making submarines, so if anybody tries to come out here and contest the 7 seas against him, he's already patrolling the ocean to make sure there's nobody else. And this is going to be fun. This is going to be very, very fun. Any other fights? Not really. A lot of robots marching around here for old Nathonimus on the bottom. He does have his little laser turret defense with some beamer turrets in other positions. Tier 2 is here, though, for Nathonimus, so he is going to be getting his advanced metal extractors now. And, yeah, the big dog in the middle, man. He's living his best life, spamming wind turbines where he can. He does still have all of his neighbors, unfortunately. I like how big Solidius... This isn't even, like... He's just over here attacking the hill guy, even though there's, like, other people you could probably get to easier, like Ezrain... Oh, Ezra is his vassal. That's right. So this player is the vassal of the other player here. That's right. Okay. So it looks like some air forces are coming in. Some Finches just scouting what they can. The thugs are just patrolling for Forex. So these guys just going to be patrolling. I know the C player might win this, honestly, guys. If he's just left alone to SimCity out here, I mean, tidal generators are incredibly cost effective. And yeah, let's look. So right now, if we look at Zaylen, Zaylen is getting. That's Zaylen, and this is going to be... Yeah, I mean, he's not doing badly on metal. He's getting 14 metal, considering he has no nodes at all. Could be worse. It could be worse. So Serona says, Bo, I'm sick of fighting. Could I interest you in peace? So Serona trying to make peace, and he does get a political peace with his neighbor over here, so all is going to be calm in the lands. Dude, honestly, the pirate guy, if he gets some battleships, he won't be able to reach the middle of the map, but he could still cause a lot. He still could cause a lot. Okay, so what do we got here? Bombards coming in. And more turrets. They are being built up. Oh, spider mechs. So these are all-terrain crawlers. They shoot rockets and they can climb up mountains and stuff. They're really cool. So you can go up cliff faces with them. It looks like there's no more. Big Solidius wants blood, dude. This mountain gremlin is probably not long for this world. The spider mechs, look, they climb over impassable terrain. They're so freaking cool. And they shoot a bunch of rockets, too. So they're going to be nuking this down. And it looks like Johnny is going to be in the old trash can. That is for sure. I think this is the end of the road. The best bet is to just run away with your commander and, like, reclaim some of the lost empires. Like, down here, you could rebuild. It would take time, but it is possible for old Johnny. Johnny abandoning his base, running with his commander. He's going to be looking for a new home. Nathonimus is going to be a problem. He's tier 2. He's secured all these metal extractors from his fallen enemies down here from Boone's old base. And he really is isolated. But the naval corsair lord of the 7 seas, he is growing. And he's at 16 metal. He's got his construction ships building out there, which is super fun. Ezra got some missiles, you know, blasted him on the side there. But I wonder if this is going to get Ezra addicted to the game. Yeah, the Applebee's dream fades. Well, he's still alive until you lose your commander. So he can rebuild down here. I mean, there's 5 metal extractors, man. Yeah, there's 5 metal extractors. So Johnny might be able to find a way. All right, the scout paying off big time. He did build a scout. He was able to scout out where he wants to settle. This base is being eaten by the Lazarus bot, so the Lazarus bot's going to be grabbing what they can. And Big Solidius is feasting. Yeah, he's feasting pretty good. Now, I think Terrio could be in trouble. He could be next up on the docket. We have tier 2 spider bots, the Recluses. Big Solidius seems to have gone tier 2 pretty efficiently. Although he doesn't have any advanced metal extractors yet. Is that going to be an airfield? Looks like he's going air now? Oh, no, that's Ezra. I keep getting them confused. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. He's got converters. Triple fusions are on the way out. We do see chainsaw turrets to deal with some of the air harass. Spicy Noodles has a nice little base here. Advanced Bot Lab is going to be on its way out for him, so Homie's going to be setting that up. Meanwhile, where are we going to see the next big incursion? Who's going to be next to fall? The Ocean Chad is currently sitting at 19 metal production, which is actually quite good. And rising. And is this a tier 2 shipyard? It is. So he's getting an advanced shipyard. No metal extractors for him at sea, but man, what do we have? We have a Buccaneer, a messenger ship, cruise missiles, a flagship is 21,000. Jeez Louise. Yeah, okay. And then we have the battleships, radar jammers, lots of other cool stuff, anti-air ships too. Yeah, Terrio's base is in danger. Right now, he's getting hit by the rocket bots. And he looks to be in some serious trouble as the Spider Chad is going to be rolling in. John does live. I mean, look, he got his metal extractors back online. He survived his mountain incursion, and now homie's going to be trying to rebuild. But the hero of this game, Terrio, is about to get it. This beautifully designed, lovely base is going to be paying the ultimate price. Yeah, Nathanibus might run away with this. The fact that he secured the whole bottom, we're going to see Terrio trying to get away with his commander, but the rocket bots are going for the kill. And down he goes. Eliminated from the game is our heroic base builder, Chad. So Terrio, you're one of our favorites. You were too good for this world. You deserved better, but alas, that is going to be the end there. Well, in the middle, builder turret's going for Big Solidius to try and set up shop. All right, rest and pepperoni. A lot of metal over here to be scavenged. And the spider bots, dude, I'm loving the spider bot play. The spider bots, like, creeping over the mountains are super menacing. Navy Chad, how's he looking? He is at 22 metal right now. He's about to get his tier 2, so it is happening slowly but surely. Spiders are going to go for Bo's base. Now, Bo is reasonably strong. He's got a lot of Sheldons, but his base could be ambushed by the Dread Spiders. They could creep around and, get into his base and you wouldn't expect it. Bo has Sumo bots and Sheldons, both of which are really, really good bots. Sumos are melee bots, or not melee, but close quarters combat. And now it looks like the two Highlanders are going to be fighting. If he just sent the Spiders into his opponent's base here, he could end his career really badly. And it looks like that's what he's going to be doing. Now, the Sheldons and Sumos are going to be pursuing these rocket bots. If they can get in, I mean, he's very close to getting strong. I mean, he just got 2 fusions. That's really nice. But the spider bots were able to creep around, dog. And they are going to get their prize. I mean, with proper micro here, you should just end this guy's game. Like, snipe his commander, snipe his advanced metal extractors. The rest of his army's coming back, but there could only be one. And he is losing a lot of stuff right now. He's losing a lot. Here comes the big man. Going to be looking for the D cannon. Oh, chain reaction. Oh, the rockets. Oh, and he's down. He's gone. The spider bots creeping around the shadows and finishing that man off. All right. Big Solidius, dude. He is a menace this game. GG, Bo. Well played, boss. You tried your best. You tried your best. All right. So, pretty nice little empire over here. We do see mortar bots being built, the hounds. And the spider onslaught continues, dude. These guys are, they're putting in some work. They're putting in some serious work. Orange is probably cackling pretty hard. What is he building right here? Do we see fusions from Orange? Maybe his lack of experience could be coming back to bite him right now. I don't see Orange getting... Oh, never mind. He does have advanced geothermal at least, and he is pumping out mortar bots. He's just doing big patrols. And who's going to be fighting next? Navy Chad is building Oasis, an anti-nuke generator and radar sonar boat. That thing is going to take 5 billion years to finish, by the way. Naval construction turrets are going up. Oh, and he got his commander sniped. Oh, shit. I don't know where that happened, but Spider-Man got his commander sniped. Where did that happen? Oh, man, we missed that. Somebody sniped his commander. I don't even know where it was. Okay, it's right up here. Somebody sniped him. Yep. Oh, the bots. The Arbiter bots got him. His commander was AFK, and this guy right here, Lord Clint, got him with those rocket bots. Oh my god, that is so rough for him. Jeez Louise. This game has been pure chaos, man. This has been really, really fun. I'm enjoying the hell out of this one. All right, what are the fights that we have brewing? A lot of Stouts and Whistler tanks coming up. Tier 2 will be here soon. We're going to be seeing the players' macro capabilities being tested. Oh, look at Johnny! Look at Johnny! Dude, Johnny the hero! All right, Johnny built an air plant, and he's paradropping his commander in the seas in the corner. Go, Johnny! Johnny wants that Applebee's gift card, dog. He's fighting hard for it. It'll be a $20 Applebee's gift card, Johnny, if you win this game. Yeah. Dude, look at him going out there. That's so goddamn funny, bro. Oh my god. All right, elsewhere, we do see the Sheldons laying nice siege to Orange's base. So Orange is going to be able to gather most likely. Yeah, he's scaling now. He's got fusions and converters coming out. Orange does have, I think, everybody 77 metal production for Orange. He should have everybody beat on economy, like hard at this point. Johnny can set up here. I mean, I don't know if he knows how to play water, but you could totally set up here. I don't know what happens if the transporter gets shot down. The other naval Chad is building his Oasis, which will keep him from being nuked. Is it a jammer? And sonar and radar too. Okay. Yeah, he dies if he gets shot down, yeah. Liberation in my book. Oh, man. I'm surprised there's not more of a fight going on over here. These guys are having like an awkward posture. Wildfire is behind for sure, but he still has 65 metal, which is pretty damn good, so very, very nice. Johnny says you can't drop. You hit the U button. Hit the U button. Or drop on shore, then walk in. Okay. I'm just letting him trying to... Yeah, he can't drop his commander in water for some reason. I don't know. You should be able to drop him. Sharks in the water. Oh, you can't drop in water. Okay. Can't drop in water. Gotta go shore and walk in. Okay. So, are there submarines lurking? Oh my god, the submarine is coming. Johnny's trying to drop, but apparently you can't drop your guy in water from these ships, so you have to go to the shore. So you could just go right here and then drop him and then walk in. That's what he needs to do. Hopefully he's going to be able to figure that out. But he's still building in his base, which is pretty funny. No fighting, really. We do see, an Aphis coming up for red. Serona going for Aphis, guys. Advanced, big Dickus energy. Okay. Onslaught is on its way here. We do see Forex with a big army of just grunts, though. Not grunts, but thugs. Martinius would probably hold. Martinius scaling relatively well, too. He does have his fusions coming up, so... Now is, like, phase 2 of the game. Johnny, you gotta go to the edge. Yeah, people are definitely lacking in aggro. There could be more aggression, indeed. But a lot of new players. Aphis coming up for Ezra, which is pretty funny, so he's gonna learn quick. Ezra is a good RTS player. The submarine is patrolling. It's so funny. Terrio asking, how did Ezra escape the wrath? So Terrio, he made an alliance. He said he would be someone's minion, basically. Yeah. Gantry coming up, early tier 3, but homie does have 94. Lord Clint's economy is quite strong. I mean, he can definitely do some work with the Gantry. He's been scavenging with these bots, like all the dead bases. And also, Lord Clint is going to be taking the high ground with some advanced metal extractors. So, yeah. Johnny's rat base is still alive. He does have some bombers being made, which is hilarious. So Johnny is just going to AFK his commander in the corner, which honestly isn't a bad idea. He's going to be safe, and then he's just going to play land. Are these construction aircrafts? They are. Lord Clint's about to have tier 3 right now. And do we see a fight on our hands? Aphis is coming up for everybody. The Water Chad, 33 metal, guys. And he has the Oasis. This thing is anti-nuke boat, so it gives aura of shutting down nukes, which is quite fun. Yeah, his vassal's gone. Ezra's vassal's gone. That's right. Or his overlord, so now he's a free man again. But the Arbiter bots are going to be planting their little chicken feet up on the high ground and bombarding into Ezra's base. And Ezra is about to learn the hard way that you need to have the economy to support the Gantry. It's literally his first game ever. Yeah, so he could be taken out right now. We can see. All right, big Mortal Wombat between red and green. We do see Martinius coming up. The pride of Scandinavia. I don't know exactly where he's from. Somewhere in Scandinavia, but... Serrano could be in trouble. Serrano's army's kind of weak sauce, and green has been amassing. He's going to try and get some D-cannon play. There are bull tanks being built here, too. And here comes the commander. So the commander's out. The D-cannon is going to be in full effect. Snipe the commander, and you win! Snipe the commander! Click it with everything! Click it with everything, and you just get him! Oh my god, Serrano's commander play might clutch it. That commander's very, very low, though, and this base is very weak at the moment. And very, very weak. Will the green tanks get the job done? We do see some defensive sumo bots being made. They are able to hold those guys at bay. Serrano with a very clutch hold. That could have been a destruction. And Serrano 18 seconds away from getting an Aphis, which is going to be putting him up to the next tier of power. Now, here we have 132 metal for Big Chad. That is pretty savage. Metal for our naval overlord. He is going to be sitting at 34. We have 69 here, the blessed number. But it looks like he's being attacked in his base. Commando stealth drops. Look at this. Commandos. He got a commando raid to the base. Wildfire dropped commandos in his base and was attacking his economy. Oh my god. That is so friggin' funny, dude. I love that so much. All right, back here, green and red still having the eternal duel of fates. So Martinius duking it out. But Martinius is now getting steamrolled from the north. Forex is coming in with the dreaded mass tier 1 army. And I don't know if Martinius is going to be able to hold. He's going to need some heavy-duty turrets to hold this at bay. He does have tier 2 tanks, the bulls. But he needs to get those bulls in front of his fusions. Oh, no. The fusions are going to go. Oh, man. They're kind of holding. Will the tier 2 tanks? Maybe they will. Those things are really good. Bull tanks against thugs all frickin' day. Martinius holding like an absolute Chad. His Viking ancestors watching on proudly from Valhalla. And it looks like he's going to hold. Oh, my God. Orange is just... I don't know what he's up to here, man. He's got Aphises coming up, and he is going to be getting some scary bots. Orange could probably have steamrolled a couple people by now. Dude, I can't believe Martinius held that. Holy shit, really nice. And now there's a lot of metal out here too, so we can go scavenge that metal. Problem is he's going to get attacked in the north now. Sirona is going to be coming online with that APHIS and those converters, and it is going to be very, very tough. Yeah, those tier 2 tanks did a lot of heavy lifting there. All right, back in the base. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. He needs to get rid of the builder turret, the con turret. Lord Clint, no. Lord Clint is tier 3, though. He's building the Cargonets, which are great units. Those things are very, very solid. So those bad boys are up. And it looks like Ezra is about to pay the troll toll. Ezra has just been a rat in a cage, basically, this whole game. But, you know, he's done great. He wasn't the first person to die, so there is that. You know, politics are part of the game. And he's hanging, trying to build a plasma shield. I don't think he knows what that does. But all good, man. Ezra will be a Dark Lord of this game in like 2 weeks. Yeah, he'll be very good. All right, Green holding on, dude. And now he's being attacked on several fronts. Looks like there's a bit of an unintentional alliance forming against him. Martinius spamming out his consoles. Oh, damn! His geothermal just got nuked. So he's going to be very power-starved now. He's going to need to find a way to get a little bit more power if he can. The Naval Chad building all these anti-nuke boats? Do they even attack? I don't know if they do. Why is he spamming those out? And now he's building anti-airships, okay, to make sure nothing funny happens. The submarines are still kind of creeping. And Martinius' commander, you know, in a little bit of danger, but he's thinking maybe he can go up and just take Red out, which is... Look, with good micro, these 10 bull tanks could probably kill Red. Red is on double APHIS, though. I mean, his scaling should be pretty nasty. Currently, Sirona, yeah, he should be ecoing a little bit better, I think. Yeah, but I guess he's greeting into the APHISes. Yeah, he's greeting into the APHISes. All right, so the bull tanks are going to go. Here they come. Oh, they produce energy. These boats produce energy, you're saying? Mobile anti-nuke. Oh, it's a generator. Oh, sick. So these things are generators. Oh, I get it. Each one is 1/3 of a fusion. Oh, that's so cool. So they're generator boats. Okay. So Red getting hit by these tanks. There is a Scorpion turret, but it's going to be taken down by the tier 2 tanks. And Homie is just spamming build turrets now, because with these APHISes coming up, I mean, Sirona could run away with the game for sure. Orange is being way too chill. I mean, he's going to spend all this time building, and then he's just going to get his Lord sniped and die, you know? Baby fusion ships. Yeah, it would appear so. Yeah, man, this is fun. This is a really, really cool game. I love this game, man. Termites would kill this so easily. Yeah, here's the thing. If Red gets this killed, like one of these fusions, his whole base is going to go up. In the meantime, Martinius' base is getting attacked by Sheldons and Thugs. He might find a way to hold, but it's going to be incredibly tough to recover. I mean, he lost all of his fusions. You can rebuild them very cheaply using the tier 1 bots, but I don't know if he even has those. He's going vehicles, it looks like. So, elsewhere, Orange, is he going to attack anybody? I think Nathonimus just wants to get late game. I think all the players are kind of like, I want to use cool tier 3 bots. I would pay to see some nukes. Does YouTube not show when your subs are live now? They've never been good about that, Satsu. Twitch is way better about notifying people. For some reason, YouTube is just like, they're like, hey, how about you subscribe to a channel if you want to see their stuff? And then they're like, oh, wait, but then there's a bell, and then there's another bell, and then we're also not going to tell you 80% of the time. It's just like, it's the weirdest thing. This game's been out for a couple years. It's really fun. It's kind of inspired by the old school Supreme Commanders and those kind of games. So, yeah, Martinius might be able to endure for a while. Definitely should build his fusions in the back of his base instead of the front, considering the aggression is going to be perpetually coming from this direction. Red should be really strong. If he knows how to macro effectively, I mean, he's got triple APHIS. I think Sirona lacking a little bit in the macro game. If he were to just build a gantry and start spamming out tier 3 units, he would really start to bully people. All right, Martinius' tank's going to be holding right here. Up at the top, the Naval Overlord. He's sitting at 40 metal income and building his anti-airships to make sure nobody comes out to his Corsair land and does anything. By the way, did we forget that Big Dog is still alive? Freaking Johnny got his gun here, and he is still going, man. He is still going. We might be locked in for a 3-hour bronze battle. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for a bronze battle of the gods. Somebody should start steamrolling soon, though. Somebody should. Nathonimus, I mean, he's got how many APHISes? He's got 200 metal income, dog. Where is that killing blow? He should just be spamming big titans right now and going for the karate chop. Oh my god, is there going to be a bombing run? No way. Oh, but there's a bunch of turrets here. Look, look, look. He's coming for a Haggard fighter run. Oh, Johnny's going for the bomber run. Oh, is he going to get it? Here it comes. Oh, he got one bombing run off. but I think he's gonna get... Oh! Oh my god, that's actually so close. Wow, he tried to take down those advanced fusions. What a Chad. It did not work out though. Damn, dude. That would have been so funny if Johnny just Bronzodia bombed him. That would have been hilarious. Alright, Red getting in with the Mammoth tanks. These things are pretty brutal. They might be able to win this, although the Bull tanks are putting up a good fight. But I think Martinius is going to have to decannon those if he wants a chance. Martinius is down only 800 power, so he's pretty much on the dregs. Yep, GG Martinius. Think he's cooked here. Oh my god, is he going to get away? Martinius, what he should do right now is Martinius should waddle out to the 7 seas. He should just get his commander and walk into the ocean and start building in the corner. Granted, the other ocean player has submarines patrolling. How funny is this? So there can only be one ocean overlord, and now he's building the converters up here. Currently, right now, he's sitting on 49 power. I love it. He's just getting to play his own little Sim City. All right, and his base is now going to be just absolutely run over. Lord Clint coming in with Karganeths and Sheldons. And that base is going to get folded and sent back out to ye old trash can. All right, so there they go. And it looks like Martinius lives to fight another day. When are we going to get the big advanced bots? Do we have a gantry for this man? I know we have those guys being summoned, the welder bots, but I don't think we see a gantry yet. A gantry, no gantry in 4 Fusion is pretty Bronzodia. I love it though. It's hero plays. Those things are being repaired. He's floating a little bit of metal, it looks like. And here comes the Karganeths. Tier 3, I mean, honestly, if these Tier 3 units just attacked into orange right now, maybe they could do something. A little bit of a timing window there. Who do you guys think is going to win? Nathonimus sits, yeah, he's very strong. He's even setting up a little bit of Navy water, some tidal generators out here, which is fun. He really doesn't need to be doing this. That's a huge waste probably, although maybe a contingency plan in case the aphises get blown up. He needs to build more anti-air around these things too, man. That bombing run from Johnny almost got him. Johnny AFK in the corner. He says, lonely, I miss your lonely, I have nobody. Oh no, poor Johnny's in the corner, our Applebee's champion. Oh no, guys, look at it, look at him. All right, so it looks like we're gonna see another champion fall. Well played, Martinius. Oh, Martinius not happy with the FFA. I think it's very fun, honestly, but that's just, each their own. And you're going to get hammered down there. All right, so now, interesting, is Red going to start fighting Pink? Oh, it looks like he's coming in. Pink's base is getting ambushed. So the Karganeths are going to be moving in this way, and they are going to start hammering it down. Okay, the push is on. And it looks like, yeah, Pink is just straight going to die. His army's coming home, but is his commander over here somewhere? He is. Forex has his commander right here. These tier 3 mechs are pretty strong. They are all terrain too, so they can go down, and he's losing a lot. Oh, dude, he's done for. Yeah, he's got to be pretty cooked now. Red just kind of Stone Aged him. He just sent him back to the Stone Age. Some cruise ships could delete so much eco. Yeah, Smeagol's letting us know. And what on the back do we have? We have the Oasis, and then we have another Oasis being built. So yeah, he probably needs more con turrets around here. Oh, he's only on, what, like 50 metal or something like that? So, yeah. All right, so the numbers are diminishing. People are getting weaker. Red almost finished the job against Forex, but Forex might be able to rebuild some of his base, but it depends on how the other players interact here. Yeah, that Karganeth stack is nasty. I mean, it could probably deal with a lot of people that it encounters. I love that Lord Clint has become the Lord of the High Grounds, by the way. He's Lord of the Brotians. Does he have anti-nuke? He does. It looks like there is an anti-nuke being set up, and Aphis is coming up as well. All right, so who is going to go down next? I mean, Red could be next up on the docket. Oh, we have a Demon too. Demons are absolute chads. They're not like as strong as like the super heavies, but they're really menacing. And yeah, Red could die here. I mean, he has Demons of his own. He's building them, but they're going to get overwhelmed probably by the sheer number of Karganeths back here once these Grab Walkers arrive. A new King in the Mountain, yes. Looks like there was some shenanigans going down over here. I don't know what that was, but some evil attacks. Pink does have a tertiary empire here. Going to be moving away, trying to set up where they can. Meanwhile, Red could be getting cooked too. It's crazy how the power dynamic shifts so hard. All right. We do see Sirona's commander in the danger zone right now, but D-Cannon is on the books. The Demons are moving in. The Sheldon's dropping the big boys. D-Cannon's going to be popping. He's playing a dangerous game, but he does get a nice D-Cannon. Oh, that commander's in trouble. The Sheldons are going to probably try and snipe him. Just focus fire him. He's cooked. And good night, sweet prince. You will be missed. That's the danger of having your commander in the front line, of course. So just like that, red went from being a powerhouse to being sent to the Shadow Realm. Well played, brother. Well played. Lord Clint, the Lord of the Mountains, man. I have to go watch a movie, he says. That's Serona. Enjoy, man. Look at the comments. What the WTF is daily commute to work? Yeah. They're on the 405 freeway in LA right now. Just that miserable ass piece of shit freeway from Santa Monica to the valley. Oh my god, it's just pure suffering. Now, when is orange going to pop off? That's my question. We have ticks being spammed here. So up north we have the Haggard tick onslaught. So he's sending a lot of ticks down there. Fat Boy's coming. His current power is only 87, so he hasn't scaled as much as other players yet. The Naval Chad is looking pretty fun, but like, how are we going to get somebody to take down the Naval Chad? Like, is he just going to nuke him? But I don't think so. These things are anti-nuke boats, these Oasis ships. So you can't really nuke the Naval Chad, you know? You can't do it. Yeah, he's still setting up here. Johnny is just hoping that the other players are going to disconnect. I think that's Johnny's plan. He's just like, okay, I'm going to win that $20 Applebee gift card if homie disconnects there. All right, guys. So what do we got? Lots of Sheldons doing their thing. Ticks are just going in and doing what they can. Nuke, yeah, looks like there was a nuke right here. Because you can change the terrain by nuking it. Like, you can like flatten mountains and, you know, create indentations and all sorts of stuff like that in this game, so it's very fun. Where's the Karganath army going to go? Where are they going to go? Lord Clint setting up his pop-up turrets, just getting a little bit of a comfortable living position over there. Orange, I don't know what he's doing. This man just playing straight SimCity. I guess he's going for like mass Titan spam. Yeah, looks like he's already making Titans. Not already. This is a reasonable time to be making Titans, but he needs more con turrets over here for sure. But eventually he will probably march people down with those. But, yeah. He could get his Lord sniped, obviously, too. His commander. But the commanders you can make invisible and hide them in the corner. There's plenty of ways to go around that, right? All right, I'm going to go grab some water, guys. This could go longer. I need some water. My voice is getting a little bit tired. Give me 1 second. Alright guys, I returned. Sorry about that. I was just getting real thirsty, man. It's been a long stream here. And did I miss anything? I don't know if we did. Oh, look at this! Johnny's being hunted by an anti-airship! Oh my god, look at this! Johnny's fleeing! Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. Holy shit. Johnny too Chad to die. He's gonna go land in the water, dude. I want to see Johnny go out in a blaze of glory, just like walk into somebody's base and start decannoning their buildings. Like, imagine if Johnny just rolled up through here, but I don't think he could. He's trying to find a way. Go decannon Orange's fusion. That'd be so funny. Dude, if Johnny went in, paradropped back here, although I don't think it's possible. There's a bunch of turrets everywhere. Okay, he's still going. Oh my god. Here he is. Does he know that he can decannon people's bases? Oh god! No, he didn't make it. Oh no, no. He didn't make it, brother. He tried to land a glorious attempt. I know. Hey, he went out on a shield, man. You were the fan favorite, Johnny. You were everybody's favorite. Oh my god. All right, so the ticks are actually kind of putting a bit of a dent in this base, which is interesting. And Orange is just doing God knows what. How many Titans does he have out right now? He's got 1 Titan about to finish. He's going to need more build turrets. Those guys are going. He's the hero we didn't... Oh, yeah. There should be like 50 build turrets back here if you're going to be doing that. Homie's got freaking plasma shields everywhere. I'm surprised nobody's dropped a nuke this game, by the way. I was really expecting a nuke. This guy's going to need to try and take down Orange before Orange can get those Titans out, because it's going to create a total war. You know, it's going to be absolute carnage. Up in the base here, what do we have? We have Aphises, Fat Boys being made, and anti-nuke systems, but no nukes really. This is such a hot wave death. It is. It's pretty funny. Wildfire is pretty far behind. He only has 1 Aphis, and Homeboy down here has like, he's going on like 8 or 9. So now the Mortal Wombat is going to be in full effect. Like, there are levels to this. Nathonimus is going to be fighting Lord Clint. Yeah, and is it going to be an actual clash, or is it just going to be just patrolling and trundling? He's got 500 metal income, yeah. I mean, the Naval Overlord has 129, which is pretty damn good considering what he had to do. He's making more Oasis ships. Because maybe I want to make more ships. All right, moving in are the Karganeths. The Titan is here, though. That Titan is very Chadley. The Karganeths could maybe take it down just with sheer numbers, but that is a mean old army right there. And Orange, is he going to go into full-on Mortal Kombat here? That's 5 or 6 demons. You know, they're trying. The Titan is mowing them down pretty good. The rest of the army isn't super good quality, but numbers is numbers. Welder bots can definitely put out some damage in numbers like this. And the Titan does finally fall here. It's going to go down in a second. And the Karganeths are going to be overwhelmed. All right, so Orange is ready for blood. He's going to get a shit ton of metal, by the way. Like, scavenging the remains of this battlefield is going to be disgusting. That's going to be like 20,000 metal, if not more. Elsewhere, do we see any real fighting? Not really. I'm curious when the Naval Chad is eventually going to go and, like, start coastal bombarding people. You know, how long is he just going to be like this for? Still building up here. He's got his jammers and whatnot. Yeah, that's an unholy amount of metal right there. Like, these remains, in terms of scavenging, it is an unholy amount. More demons on the way down, getting a nice flank on those hounds. I mean, what they should be doing is just going to his base. Like, look how undefended this base is. If Lord Clint just charges to the west and just goes straight to his capital, he could just end the game straight up. Demon's doing really good. Titan is lurking, and oh, nice! He got the geothermal, and it blew up a massive portion of his army, guys. And yeah, this is getting a little crazy here. Oh my god. You think a submarine's going to find the commander? Oh my god, what if the Haggard submarine kills the commander and just ends him? Alright, is Pink attacking? No, Pink is not attacking. Pink is AFK. You mean purple here. Alright, a lot of scraps to be had, ladies and gentlemen. And the Karganeth army emerges victorious. It could be a matter of macro. I mean, the Titan spam might be able to get it done, but man, if they realized how damn weak this guy's base was, like how vulnerable it is, holy shit, they could get in and just butter his bread. Oh, Pacific Rim! Giant mechs fighting, looking awesome. Demon, of course, going to have a really bad time here. Yep, there he goes. He gets Blitzkrieg bopped in the face as the Karganeths continue rolling. And are they going to head into his main base? If all it takes to end this guy's career is one Aphis getting blown up. He doesn't have any big turrets in his base, which at this point you should have a couple of pulsar turrets, like the laser turrets, to kill big stuff trying to get into your base, and like advanced anti-air, but yeah, we'll see if it matters. Demon's rolling down here, man, if they just went this way, it would be a whole different game. But he keeps moving down here and fighting like the Titans, which is a big mistake. The tick spam is underway. And the Navy could really wreck some people's shit, just like bombarding from the sea out here with the cruise missiles. Oh, the Black Hydra! It's coming, guys. The battleship. These things are so goddamn cool. Hell yes, sign me up for that. All right, I am all about that life. All right, so the demon has realized that he could just go into a homie's main base. Probably he's going to be heading over there now, torching down some of the walls on the way in. And yeah, those demons are just pouring out. He's got a couple of them. Guys, oh my god, the submarine has found the commander and he's fleeing. It sees, yeah, it's taking down the generators, but the commander is going to be fleeing back to the land. The demon running into the base, I don't know if he has enough stopping power to get through on his own here. Yeah, now another Titan intercepts him. Oh, but he gets a nice chain reaction. And I think he's going to realize how weak that is. If he can get like 5 or 6 demons and just bro charge these Aphises, he probably wins. Probably wins. All right. Oh my god, commandos? Whose commandos are these? These belong to Wildfire, I think? Are the commandos going to go try and... Oh my god, he's going to snipe the commander. He's got the commandos! These guys are like stealth paratrooper bots. Yeah. Oh my god. So Orange is getting harried. The demons are making a run for his main base. And the commandos are coming from him. Dude, if these commandos get the snipe, I'm going to laugh so hard. Holy shit. Come on, give it to me. So the commandos are moving in. Oh, they got laser beams. Okay, he's got to run and hide. The demons are penetrating into the base. And oh my god, oh my god. If they even hit some of these, it's going to be a disaster. Oh! Oh man! That's big. Oh no! Oh my god, he's so close to getting wrecked. Oh my god, he's gone. He's gone. He is Shadow Realm, bro. Oh my god, Nathonimus, no! Not like this. Then the commando squad just appearing to rub salt in the wound. Dude, he just spent the past like 30 minutes building that up, like 20 minutes, and then now he's just in the dregs. Oh no, too greedy. He needed some defensive turrets in his base, you know? Is he tapping out right now? Is he self-destructing? He is. Oh no, Nathonimus, brother. GG, Nathan, well played. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, so everybody thought he was going to win, right? Now, the Hill Overlord, I think, becomes the most powerful here. You guys ready for the Black Hydra flagship, dude? I think it has some pretty good range. If he's able to get some little planes, he could scout and hammer somebody's base down. Nathonibus rode into the sunset. Well played, Nathan. Well played, boss. Well played. All right. So the flagship is ready, and we're going to see what happens. We are going to see what happens. Ticks just being spammed is hilarious. It looks like that's straight up. What is this player even doing aside from that? He's got one Aphis only. Trying to build Razorbacks off the one Aphis, so it's going to take a little while. Should have had a couple by now, that's for sure. I do think that Lord Clint is probably going to pull this one out, assuming he doesn't make any big mistakes. At least he got that killer instinct eventually, you know? He got it eventually. Oh, what's going on here? Wait, what? Did he just do that on purpose? What happened there? Was that intentional, or was he trying to clear space maybe? I have no idea. Okay. So the Black Hydra is hanging out in the Oasis here. And this is going to be another Black Hydra. I don't know what just happened here. He was clearing space, I think. Yeah, it must be something like that. Must be something. Oh my god, there's a random nuke coming over here? What the hell? Wait, what? Who shot that nuke? Was it this guy? Wildfire just sitting on nukes here? I have no idea, man. He just nuked some random res bots, bro. Oh, he does have a nuclear apocalypse. Yeah, he does have the nuke launcher. Okay, where's he gonna go? Okay, nuke is fired off, guys. Where's it going? He's got to be going over here, right? Where's that nuke going? Oh, but the anti-nuke intercepted it, so he does have anti-nuke over there. So, yeah, he is chilling. All right, the Lord of the Seven Seas setting up for hover spam, I'm guessing. Maybe, yeah, it kind of looks like it. It's going to be riding out, dude. He's like some eldritch creature rising from the oceans, Cthulhu. I mean, dude, anybody... Johnny is dead, unfortunately. He died. This is Johnny's remains. He tried to do a ninja drop in the mountains, but didn't make it. He did not make it. Up here, we have another nuke being dropped in the middle, but there's anti-nuke here, so immediately it's going to be intercepted. So that nuke is not even going to get out of orbit there. Yeah. Is he trying to overwhelm the nuke situation? Like, how many did he have saved up there? He doesn't have 81 nukes. Where does it say how many nukes he has? I don't think I can look there. All right. So this constructor here, he is going to make all those metal extractors, which is going to take a long time, but eventually could get there. We do see some Air Force coming out, some anglers, some torpedo bombers. The Lord of the Broshan is Poseidon here. Broseidon, yeah, that's an old meme. Still checks out. But yeah, the flagships are just being very, very tame. I mean, they could really, really be wrecking somebody's business right now. So predictions, guys. Who's going to win? Is it going to be Wildfire, Lord Clint, Zalen, Spicy Noodles, or Forex? Who are you guys rooting for right now? Do let me know. But even still, a little bit slow scaling here at the gantry, but we are going to be getting some catapults coming out. These guys are cool rocket bots. The ticks are just kind of trolling, you know, living their best life. Spicy Noodles, he's spicy. He's pretty new to this game. He's got 2 chevrons, which means he's played less than, I think, like 16 hours or something like that. You're all in on Ocean Boy? You guys want the Ocean to win? Yeah, the Ocean Chad could really win this. I'm not even joking. I mean, he's got the flagships. They could park on the shore and end some careers. But, oh, dude, House Targaryen incoming, yes. The House of the Dragon is upon us. And, oh, what kind of anti-air do we have here? I don't see a lot. Oh, man. Okay. Good night, Sweet Prince. House Targaryen rises. Oh god. Oh no, those things are heavy flying airships. Yeah, and there is not much anti-air here, guys. He's just go get the Aphis and it's over. Yeah, go get the Aphis and this guy's done for. And he's trying to get the commander. The commander is juking, and that Aphis is gonna blow. Oh, that's gonna chain react so hard. Oh, Wildfire, no. And Wildfire just got a Juggernaut too. Poor bastard. He was building that Juggernaut for like 45 minutes. Oh no. He's too weak, Anakin. And then the ticks are going to come in and clean everything else up. So it's going to be another player. The Mountain Chad is pretty strong here, guys. The Lord of the Mountains. Yeah, he has established his dominance in the hills. Going to finish off some of these buildings. These are metal storage. And now the Juggernaut is going to be one last hoorah, just marching in to try and kill him, which I respect that. He's the revenge march, yeah. All right. So, yeah, he's basically just going for it. He's sending his Juggernaut and his catapults and his Sheldons to go attack Lord Clint. But Lord Clint has a bunch of commanders now. You could build more commanders, by the way. The last march of the Ents. Yeah, I mean, it'll take a long time. Juggernauts are incredibly tanky. And there they go. So that Air Force could be a problem. What is Forex up to? Oh, he's still going too. Our pink player here, what a hero, man. Yeah. What a hero. So here comes the big dog. The Juggernaut is on the way up. Lord Clint, I think he's okay to lose his commander. Oh my god, is he going to decannon that commander, that Juggernaut? That's going to be so dirty if he does. I think he is. Lord Clint playing like a man possessed here, guys. Here he goes. Here comes the big dog, but the decannon, oh, that's so true. Oh, he got the decannon, just ended that man. Oh no. But now the dragons are going to be flying north. And we're gonna have the land Chad versus the ocean Chad probably is our final hoorah. Not enough anti-air here. I mean, there's a couple of chainsaws, but they're not gonna get it done quick enough. These things are machines. If he just finds the Aphises, then he could just end the game. Yep, base is getting torched. Aphis has been discovered. Is he gonna right-click on that? He should, and he is. Kaboom! There you go. Ouch! That base just getting carpet bombed here, and the Dragon Overlord has emerged. It has emerged. Although, I mean, this player's still alive, sort of. Wildfire saying, watch out for dragons. Those airships are good, man. Yeah, they're good. They're expensive, though. They are expensive. And nobody really had a lot of anti-air, so that's one of the reasons why they feasted so hard. So now we have Navy Chad versus Air Chad. Yeah. I don't know who's going to win it, guys. Zaylin might try and resettle. Looks like a fusion just got blown up there, I think. The commander is hiding over here invisible, Spicy Noodles. He only has 95 power, though, so he's not going to be able to keep that guy stealth forever. More dragons on the way in, cleaning up, and it is absolute carnage. Wait, what happened here? Looks like commanders clashing, I guess. Yeah, but he has extra ones, so he's fine. This game has been such a great find. Oh, it's super fun. This game rules. The two flagships, yeah, they haven't shot yet, but now they're going to be moving in. He's going to need some vision here. The Oasis, does he have any anti-air ships? He does. He has the arrow storms. All right, so the turrets are being destroyed by the dragons, and the Fat Boy push, just one last Fat Boy push to rule them all. Oh, look at this! The hovercrafts are coming! So he's making a hovercraft army in the 7 seas to go and actually try and contest land. The Navy cannot reach the mountaintop. He's going to have to find his way out there, but we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Have some water here, man. This is getting intense. General, you haven't played this game yet, dude? It's so fun, and it's free also. This game's... If you want to live like a turret power fantasy, this game is for you. You can play Turret Master super hard. It's viable, too, actually, in team games. You could make the long-range bombard turrets and stuff and do a lot. It's a great time, man. It's a great time. All right, so the dragons still flying about. House of Dragons all up in this game here. And we do see Forex. He's got his little Bassi turret. Not Bassi turret, but... oh, Bulwark, actually, okay. Trying to shoot here, but we do see some Razorbacks moving into his base. The land Chad probably has the advantage. It's going to be really hard to break him. And the dragons, I mean, he's going to get like 50 dragons and just move in. Granted, these are all, you know, anti-air turrets right here. So these things are no joke. All right, lads, what do we got? The battleships are still cruising for a bruising where they can. I don't know how this is going to go, man. I feel like the Targaryen Master in the hills is going to win this game eventually. It's just going to take time. All the last land gremlins are being deleted. Looks like right here the dragons are going to spot this commander. Oh, Spicy Noodles! Finish him!
Commander.
All right, Spicy Noodles is done. Good night, sweet prince. We'll see you on the other side. And now House Targaryen just needs to go take down Foryx. And, yeah. It's going to be interesting, the ending of this, for sure. Where's his navy going, by the way? I don't know where they're going. I think they're just patrolling the Seven Seas, looking. We have the naval master, but the dragons, with enough of them, you could probably overwhelm the anti-air defenses of the sea player and just kind of finish him off. Right now, he's just trying to clear out all the land gremlins, and he does have one left. Watchers. Oh, he's making sonar planes. Okay. Trying to move up to the hill to see what's cooking, and he is getting a little bit of scouting in there, so homie does see what's going on there. All right. Predictions, guys. Battleships are creeping all over the map, but they're a little bit out of position right now. Now, what adjustment are we going to see here? I think it's just going to be more and more dragons. So these are the, where are they? They're right here. Yeah, the flying fortresses. These things rule, man. Super fun. He's going to patrol the seas. Yeah, he is patrolling his sea lines. Meanwhile, the hovercraft tanks are trying to make landfall, but they're not going to have any success. Yeah, Zaylin, eco is all right. He's got 147, and this player has 266. Lord Clint could have better eco at this point, but if he just makes like 30 or 40 dragons and flies over his opponent's navy, he probably gets it done. Yeah, just avoid the flagships. You know, you don't need to fight those. The entire continent is his. If he just starts spamming out metal extractor builders and goes ham, we'll see what happens. All right, so where is the navy going here? What are they up to?
Destroyed.
Okay, the dragons have finished this player off. Looks like pink has been taken down. And then there were two, yes. And he's going to make more dragons. All right, so he's making dragons. He's making torpedo bombers. Just going hard in the paint. And also he's going to be making demons. He should be making the amphibious siege mechs, the Shivas. If he spams out Shivas, they can actually go in water and, you know, cause havoc and stuff, right? I don't know if they can shoot. I think they can shoot in water, too. But I don't think he even knows where the ocean player is. Yeah, GG Foryx. Hey, man, you got third place in that game. Lord Clint says, my island. Okay, he knows the island is his. I think sending in these land ships, you could use these little hovercrafts to, like, patrol the island perimeter to make sure he doesn't expand too much. They should make peace. One rules the lands, one rules the seas. I think that's a great outcome, yeah. 50,000 metal boats. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing right now. I mean, here comes the dragons, but they're going to be encountering the coastal defense. These anti-air turrets are here. He's going to realize he's going to need a lot more dragons, but maybe he can break through here. I don't know. We have the anti-air ships, the Aerostorms. These things should drag down these dragons, although not as quickly as you would think. He's got bombers coming over. Yeah, torpedo bombers. Okay, they're making a run for it. Are they going to make it in? There's no aphysis for them to target, but what are they even going to bomb? Yeah, so he discovers the situation. He discovers the status quo in the middle. He's going to need 1 million more dragons to get this done. What is this blob? These are Oasis ships. They are power generators, basically. Yeah, so that's what he's cooking with. So hopefully for them, he doesn't trickle in. We see big dogs coming out. Titans can go in the water, can't they? So when this big Titan finishes, he's going to be able to move in the water, I think, right? Am I wrong? I think that's the case. That's some good water right there, man. Some good water. Okay, so elsewhere, Lord Clinch is creeping about. The ships are, I think, just patrolling to make sure that nobody else is in the water. The ship orgy back here, it kind of is. Yeah, it's like eyes wide shut, dude. These ships are just wearing like goat's heads and things like that. Yeah, it's great. So the little incursions are going to stop. I think the hovercrafts are going to chill out for now. Homie's building an experimental gantry of his own with which to build Shiva, salamanders, some cool amphibious tanks. Very neat. Cataphracts, heavy laser tanks. Seaplanes could have been a little bit better, maybe. Lord Clint is going to be incredibly hard to finish. Skill level of both these players, they're both actually equal. Both of them are the same number of chevrons, so they have a similar amount of hours in the game, which is cool. Patrolling back are the warships. 72,000 metal right here, by the way. 72,000 metal laying on the ground. You could scale so hard off that. And, I mean, honestly, Lord Clint only has, like, like 1 APHIS or something. I think at this point in the game, man, he should have way more, like 800, 900 metal production. But again, it's easy to backseat drive when I'm sitting here and he's not having to micro or anything. Yep, ship orgy still going. We do see some radar ships hanging out while the Navy continues going. And elsewhere up on the top, are we going to see Big Daddy Titans coming in? Eventually, the Juggernaut will arrive. And this could go a while, man. Chris should honestly, Clint should just build the Calamity. God damn. Sorry, I almost sneezed my head off over there. I tried to get away from the mic, but was not as quick as I usually am. All right. I almost want to go get a chair, guys. In case you guys don't know, I cast from a standing desk. So I am standing at the desk here. And this one could go a while, man. Oh God, another dad sneeze is coming. Oh man, you jumped. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many dragons? Is he still making dragons? I mean, he doesn't have the economy to produce everything he wants. We have a second APHIS coming up, but it's like 5 million years, 24 minutes away from finishing. Jeez Louise. Calamity would be pretty good. Do some squats? No. I'm good. That sneeze was a Calamity. It was. Yeah, do I go get a chair? This could. I haven't cast in a chair in a couple years. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been at a standing desk. I get the feeling this one could go for a while. He's trying to mass dragon and it isn't going to work. Yeah, the battleships are just patrolling the sea lanes here. Go to bed, to be honest. Yeah, guys, I don't know how this is going to end. We see him patrolling the island with his hovercrafts. The Lord of the Brocian is at 154 power. I mean, honestly, the ocean guy could start ninjaing some of these metal extractors. I mean, it's not being taken by Lord Clint. Lord Clint trying to set up a shipyard. Good luck with that. That's not going to go super well. And the Titan, I think, just finished. All right. So Big Daddy Titan is going to be marching over. The Juggernaut, I don't know if it's going to be able to get through all those battleships, but if the battleships are just patrolling on the random side of the map, they could get in and cause a ton of havoc. Nukes are not viable here because of these ships are anti-nuke ships, so they literally have anti-nuke missiles. This is definitely the last one, bub. Yeah, my hand's hurting a bit, so I got to chill out after this. All right. These players both have experience, though, you know? They both have experience. They played a bit. I wouldn't call them Dark Lords or anything, but they do have some reps. And I love the raiding here. This, like, goblin raiding with the hovercrafts to come and look for these metal extractors is brilliant, actually. Are they cloaked metal extractors? No, they're not. Okay, so you can hunt down the metal extractors around the realm. Here comes the dragons and the Juggernaut can walk in the water, of course. The Dark Lords of Bronzodia. Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so. I don't know about the OS of these players. I don't know what their open skill is. Panic Check is left. He's had enough. Oh, man. Can you make land ships with these guys? They have any, like, amphibious ships? I think the gantry has those, right? Like some sort of ship that can convert on land. Yeah, it's very fun. Could honestly do these community games all day. It's really fun. It's super fun. He's got a couple torpedo bombers and some dragons. We're going to get a second Juggernaut coming out soon. He still only has 290. Really needs to get his economy online here. I love the Haggard rating from these, though. Yeah, he's still causing some mischief, although there are some Sheldons and a Karganeth here. We're going to keep those guys in check. All right, what do we got? He stopped. The Juggernaut there. Dude, I have, like, no, I don't think I had, like, man, a banana earlier. That's, like, all I've eaten today. Oh, God, it's going to get brutal if this game keeps dragging on like this. Oh, look, he's trying to get scavengers. I like it. Zaylin has the killer instinct here. He's resurrecting the bird eaters, I guess. Okay. Okay, so he's got his gremlin force raiding the metal extractors of his land nemesis, which I love. And the Juggernaut number 1 is coming. There should be a second Juggernaut on the way. It is on its way. I'm genuinely curious how well the Juggernaut's going to be doing here. He does have some dragon support. A nasty force. Oh my God, and the battleships are on the complete opposite side. Oh no, he needs those. These Juggernauts might be able to punch through him here, guys. In response, he's building his own Juggernaut, but there's a chance that this big Chungus could get to his base before that happens. Recall the fleet, Admiral. Yeah, he needs to recall the fleet right now. So Juggernaut's moving out. We do see a Navy coming out, but again, it's all just anti-airships. 100 calories per beer. Oh god, I know. I'm kind of craving one now that you said that, you dirty dog. So Juggernaut is actually having power issues, which is really funny. I don't know why. He needs to chill out and get some more power. So the Juggernaut's not going to be as effective as it normally would be. But regardless, it is shooting its laser beams. You can see it's having power issues, so its DPS is going to be heavily mitigated. The battleships are quite literally like 10 minutes away from getting to this actual fight. Yeah, it might get there, but there's not going to be any easy... Do these boats, like, explode, these generator boats? I don't know if they do. It's okay, I need to lose weight anyways. I'm a bit of a fat idiot right now, so... You know, I could eat less. Remember when Sparta sent the giant mech in the beam in the ocean to fight Athens? Yeah. I mean, there's, like, no good warships here. The submarines are coming in, but... This Big Daddy, if he could take down the gantry and start to knock down some of these converters... He's going after the ships here. Which is going to mitigate the converters, like, pretty hard. Where's Legolas when you need him? Great commentary. I love this. Okay. Oh, yeah, this thing blows up. Dude, move it into his base. I always forget the Juggernauts are a nuke when they blow up. Oh, my God, if he just moves it. Dude, this is literally Pacific Rim. We got Pacific Rim here, guys. Oh, this is going to end careers. When this guy blows up, it's going to chain react like all this. I'm not a big chungus, I'm like a medium chungus. I'm like 10 pounds overweight. Maybe 15. Alright. Here we go, guys. We're ready for an explosion on the Commander 2. Oh god, it's gonna happen. Yeah, Juggernauts are just rampaging. There's a second Juggernaut coming out and his... oh god, he got that base hammered. Oh man. Dude, the battleships are all just AFK over here also? No. Wait, what? Where did his battleship... Dude, the battleships being down here is so depressing. They could have stopped that for sure. GG, well played. All right, guys. He chose... Yeah, that game was over. The Land Chad won. Well played to Lord Clint. He secured the peak of Mordor and was able to get it done. Well played, guys. What a fun stream. Now, if you guys want more of these RTS streams... What I do when I decide what I'm going to stream is I go and look and see what you guys enjoy the most based on your interaction with it, and then I stream that. So if you guys want more RTS streams on YouTube, now is a good time to drop a like on the stream. Helps out quite a bit. And yeah, aside from that, I just want to thank you guys all for joining on both YouTube and Twitch. Made a lot of new friends today, and we'll be back streaming relatively soon. Might take tomorrow off to rest the old man hands. We'll see. But that's it. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife. We'll see you around. Dobi Zenya, GG's. I don't know anything else. Oyasumi Nasai, Sayonara. All that good stuff. All right. See you guys. Cheers.